come on and off.
Hello and welcome to day 2 of the National Horse Players Championship. We are looking live at the ballroom at the Horseshoe Casino in Las Vegas. I've got the only capper there showing the ballroom. Justin Sampson is here on the mic as well. We're going to be covering all the NHC action along with a lot of races today. We will be with you through the last mandatory race today, Justin, which is going to be
it's Oaklawn 11.
Oaklawn 11 at what is that? That is 6:50 p.m. Eastern time. So, Justin, how was your night last night?
We're in for a long haul today.
Yeah, it's going to be a long one. We've got a full card Aqueduct and Gulfstream Park tourney. You can see that right there. Click on the link. You can enter there, play along with us. Whoever wins that thing will get some EE swag from the tournament floor. We've got hats, mugs.
I forgot the pterodactyls. Let me grab the pterodactyls real fast.
We got pterodactyls. We've got brooches and hats. So, thank you all for joining. We're going to get into it here. We got about 8 minutes to Tampa, which is the second race available to the room for today. Colonial just went off, had a 1-9 winner. Not sure that anybody played that one at the tournament, but we're moving on. The leader right now is Dan Piazza at $167.22. He has a 4-cent lead over who is at 167.18. Pretty close up at the top there. You got to be in the top 10% in order to move on to Sunday, where they will eventually crown a winner. We've got 8 mandatory races today. There are 10 optionals that folks can play. The tracks that they are being able to play today is Aqueduct, Colonial, Fairgrounds, Gulfstream, Oaklawn, Santa Anita, Tampa Bay. And I believe the first 6, is it from Turfway? I think that's what it is.
I think that sounds right.
Yeah. All right.
And we also will have a new trick today because we do have some mobile microphones that we're going to be able to walk around the tables and talk to people as well.
That should be great. Emily should be joining us here shortly. Oldy, you got to come on screen, or what are you doing?
Sure, I can do that.
All right.
Give me a sec to just get my screen, to get the camera switched here. Yo, guys.
There is.
Let's turn it so you guys don't have to see the boxes, though. No, then I'm going to be too much on an angle. I just got to fix this backdrop here. But here's David Harrison.
Grand prize, Scott.
How are you doing, David?
25,000.
Wow.
Gary Rice, what's going on? Steve W, Wiz, Flatterer, Bill, good to see you all. Jump into the contest. We've got, how many entries do we have right now?
Sorry about that. Had David stop by for a second, and I had to question him about whether he was going to play a play he had me look at Oaklawn, and I told him not to play.
Right on.
But it sounds like he may have to, because his play he wanted to play at Gulfstream in place of that scratch. So we got next race on the board is going to be Tampa race 1. Hightail Fox, your E top pick there. Currently at 6-5. Horse is not dropping, barely lost last time out, had the lead in the stretch, but has been low odds before and missed. I kind of think Kathleen's horse is going to run pretty well, the one Love Hate. Or you could see an upset like the first time starter Scotty Longshot, the 6 King of Cairo there at 6-1.
Brad Anderson in the chat, not in the NHC, but he will be in the Twin Spires tournament only that will be going on. Actually, it started already here with the Virginia Derby Day. It's a $500 qualifier to the Kentucky Derby Betting Challenge, which obviously will happen on Kentucky Derby Day.
So I don't love the early part of the card at Colonial, but I think there are some prices late at Colonial, especially potentially in the Virginia Oaks there, where I do not think the favorite's all that good. Howard just waved at everybody as well. Yep.
Howard's got a balance. He's got a little bit of work to do.
Yeah, but he's not in bad shape.
Today is moving day, as they say. Kind of like the Masters on Saturday, you got to move up that leaderboard to be in the top 10% in order to compete on Sunday. If not, then you are going to be in what they used to call the consolation tournament. It is now the Silver Sunday, presumably because most of the people there have silver hair.
Very much so. So let's see. I'm going to pull up the score. You got it up. Okay.
Yeah, hold on. I've got to go to StreamYard and share that tab, which means I have to remove you. Actually, Oldy, let's do that after the Tampa race. We got 3 minutes to go.
Okay.
Why don't you cover that? And then we've got we got a big break till Colonial for 21 minutes.
All right.
And you got 37 minutes to enter the tournament on horse tourneys. I'll put that up here on the screen again. Cut and paste that into your browser and you'll be ready to go. There's the Pterodactyl.
All right.
All right, what do you got?
Yeah, so I kind of already went through this. I think I think the 5 is beatable here. I suggested the 1 or the 6 as an alternative. The trainer on the 6 is 17%, so 1 of 6 with first-time starters, so not much to go off of there. But, even the 7 or the 2, I mean, I just think that this 5's been low odds a couple times here and just kind of has burnt money and done the same thing, just missed. Maybe today's the day at over 7, but I don't think I would be taking even money 1-1, whatever you want to call it there. I definitely wouldn't be taking that in a tournament. It would be a pass race for me. Hold on. I'm going to switch the cameras here. I'm going to have David wave at everybody. So let me switch the camera around. One sec, David. I just got to switch the camera here.
There he is, former champ David Harrison. He's sporting his EquinEdge hat.
What's that? Can't hear me. Oh, okay. Chris. Hello, my friend. Thanks for the hat. Very nice design. I'm gonna. What's that? Yeah. I'm just gonna go. I've got to get some breakfast, but I'm gonna get on the road today. A few early picks, and try to string together a couple of $12, $18, $20 horses, and we'll see where we are. So, breakfast time.
David Harrison, everybody.
Yeah,
Gary,
well,
I did not see the ticket generator come up for Fairgrounds' first race. I put a note into Intercom. So, all right, Oldie, I lost your EE screen.
yeah, I got to reshare it. I was just trying to get David up there as quickly as possible. New trick remembered that we can run audio quickly off that camera as well. So there was an easy way to get David on there for a second to say hi. All right. They're making an announcement about the first race at Tampa about to go off here.
Just a couple of more moments. Probably.
Hopefully it's not telling people that it's raining when it's not.
It's not running at Tampa. Weather's beautiful here in Central Florida. They're slowly heading to the gate. Who is your top pick here, Oldie?
I like the one Love Hate. I have a love-hate relationship with Love Hate.
All right.
I'm good. No, I'm good. Justin trying to feed me.
That's
I'm fine.
kind of weird. Feed you what?
Breakfast.
Ah, okay. That's better.
Hold on. It's Gulfstream. So we're playing some tickets today with Dave Duncan and Scotty and Justin as well, and Justin's going to be punching some stuff here
Right on.
as well. So
Share tickets. You got to love it. Good luck to you guys.
yeah, doing live money bet shares. Not on Twin Spires, but live in the at the Caesars Racebook, I guess would be the way to put it, even though we're not in the Caesars Racebook. Looks like they're still doing the Tampa shuffle here.
Yeah, I saw a note in the here, Oldie, that Tampa delayed. I think 5 has an equipment issue. The jockeys are hopping off this right now.
Much like us all, the 5 has an equipment issue.
What delay?
When you get to Aqueduct, 53 minutes away, 32 minutes to the first at Gulfstream. So the next race and Colonial, they're not even near the gate for race 2. So we got a little while here.
Yeah, jockeys are off the horses at Tampa. They may be going back to the paddock.
It would be a story if the horses were off the jockeys.
It would be. Are they going to geld this horse rights now and let it run, or what? Is that the equipment issue? Should have been gelded. We have to geld them now.
Is that a note, like in the changes column? Should have been gelded.
Scott Free got thrown out of Caesars a long time ago. Spilled a Bloody Mary on the card table. That'll do it.
Hail Caesar.
I saw somebody on Twitter had a little Caesars pizza box, Oldie, and it had 16 knives in it. It's kind of funny.
That is kind of funny.
All right, we are waiting for Emily to arrive. We do got a bit of a delay here. We got 15 minutes to Colonial. Gulfstream in 31 minutes.
The 5 has come back, freshly gelded there, I believe.
Huh.
That's the new live update in the changes tab, freshly gelded. Willie, good to see you.
Hey, Justin, if you can hear me, or Oldie, if you can let Justin know, let Ryan know to call somebody There's no ticket generator for Fairgrounds Race 1.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna go on mute and tell Ryan right now.
Okay. Well, we get that addressed. Looks like the jockeys are hopping back up. Five is galloping on the track. We should be ready for a start
All right,
here.
so that's. I let Ryan know, so he'll.
Okay, I
Got
put it
that
in on
handled.
intercom, but I didn't get a response back yet.
Yeah, that's what I told him.
Got 46 entries in the Twin Spires tournament. They'll give 2 seats away at 50 and 3 at 75. Derek at 250 at the top.
Nice.
It's got 250 of bankroll. So looks like a couple of people, some people went all in with their 250 on the 1-9 shot and have a few extra dollars. A lot of the usual suspects here. There's a one guy in here. His name at Oldy is Matthew McJunkin.
So is he on a junket or is it a McDonald's junket, which makes it a
I
McJunket?
don't know. Getting ready to go here
Yeah.
at Tampa.
You know, Chris, I was thinking about it. I would describe our show as the most unserious, serious horse racing show in the business.
Absolutely.
4-5 favorite here, the opener, number 5, Hightail Fox. Second choice 3, while the outside highs and lows. That's day 2 of the NHC getting started out back to the phosphate. The math best one later today. We've got a couple of mandatories today here at Tampa.
We're doing good. We're up to $177 prize pool for the full card Aqueduct, full card Gulfstream, kicking off in about 30 minutes. You can see the link. So I go back here to the highlight that here. You can enter there with that. You are $12 an entry. Super cheap. If you are the winner, you'll win a EE prize pack.
Set to kick off against Saturday. 8-track fast turf fertile. We're racing at a beautiful site at Warren. Warren's got to the babies today. As they are in the 8th. And the race is on. Love 8 from the inside, shoots right to the front at once. It's a half length up the starter. 2 lengths ahead. It closes out third. Hightail Fox is fourth, already about 6 behind his top pair up front. Then comes up Virgin Islands Knights from Fellows outside Pegasus Shadow. That's 3 more back the first time start. King of Cairo, who's here returner. Love 8 is the leader. Love 8 to the harder turn was 3.5 furlongs to go. Built out the 2-length lead of Dino starts. Then a pace of 6 or 7 more. Back to Hightail 21 and 4.
They're moving.
Samuel Murray rolling along on the front end.
Probably too fast.
Start getting closer on the outside.
It's like too high in Major League.
Fox still has about 7 lengths to find for fourth. It's 3 more in the back. Dancer's Shadow. Love 8 floats off the rail about 3 or 4 packs. Steel's starting to head down to the inside. But Love 8's still got a 3-length lead. Right to close in. Hightail Fox along with
Speed could be holding today.
But
third. Inside the final 8 to final. Love 8 is well clear.
But like I said, the 5 was going to burn money again.
Second, Hightail third. Love 8.
Kathleen's horse, Love Hate.
5 to 2.
It's a good start to the day.
Yeah, not bad. 5 to 2.
5 to 2.
All right, back over to Colonial. 9 minutes to go, Oldie. You've got 2 6 to 5 horses here.
Yeah. And you have a first-time starter in the 3, who's a first-time starter, Scotty Longshot there. Trainer's 0% with firsters. I mean, somebody must know something on this Asmussen horse, but it's shipping in from Louisiana Downs. He threw it at Turfway and then it didn't run it there. which seems odd to me. I think the Saffy horse is going to be really tough there. The one horse who, is 6-5 and was 4-5 on the morning line should get the lead. I think the Trombetta horse has a little bit of a look too. Those were my top two picks, not the Asmussen first time starter.
All right. No, Oldie, they have a mandatory tomorrow in the Rainbow Six at Gulfstream,
Yeah.
but somebody took it down on Thursday.
Yes. I mean, and a lot of the big money players are sitting here in this room on Sunday and won't be playing.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't know. I think people might play. Why would they not play it? I think actually a lot of people I think a lot of people might play it. I don't know. We'll have to look at the card. Oli, why don't we look at Gulfstream early as we sit here? Are we waiting 8 minutes till Colonial? Let's go through the early few races at Gulfstream.
All right, so this is the early pick 5 I had as well. But let's talk through this. I mean, the 5 is 0-2 for Belmont. Has been low odds, working pretty well. Could win there, but I don't think it's a 3-5 odds horse there. I think the 2 has a shot to upset for Walsh. There, the 1, the second choice for Lerman gets Paco. You got to figure that horse is going to go to the front end out of the 1 hole on the dirt with Paco aboard. And then I actually really like the George Arnold first time Scotty Longshot starter there as well with Saez aboard.
What about the 4 horse? I mean, if you beat the 5, are you just beating all of them? Like, or can anybody just win the race? I guess. So is the 5 that vulnerable?
I think it's vulnerable. I don't think anybody can win the race. I don't think the 3, and I didn't see anything special about other than Johnny Velasquez getting aboard. I didn't see anything really on this 4 horse. It's dead on the board as well. To me, that one was one that I just couldn't use there.
All right, we'll keep going. I was gonna say we can go race 2. That was the 1 horse. I agree. My main point. I agree with you. I didn't think the 3 had a shot. I think you have to use a horse like the 7 probably in this race. Yeah. So I would. The 4 was just kind of the question mark, but let's keep going.
All right, and then the race 2. My top pick would be the 1 here, who's top win, top pace, but not in the Scotty top picks. On the synthetic, maybe can steal that race on the front end. And looks like a great tournament play potentially too.
Yeah, I mean,
10-1 on the morning line.
23%, man. I mean, I early, if I was playing, that's why I actually like we get a chance to talk about some of these races too, because we'll get to watch these races for people tuning in, Oldie, in a little bit. But I mean, you're early in the day. You have a horse like this. You're putting Rosario on the front end, right? And like, I think you either want him or you want him early or you want him late. And yeah, I mean, this horse could blow up the board to start the day. It really could.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, and then race 3, you got
wait. Let's go back to race 2. Wait, would you single the 1?
No, I did not single the 1. I would consider, so I like the 2 so much that it wouldn't be a single for me. The 2 in race 4 that I'm singling.
Okay.
I think the 3 as well. 6-1 on the morning line. The top pick has a big look there. Has beat 54s last time out. Moves to 10K open claimers for Jack and his Sisterton here. Has some really big wins on the dirt too. Almost a 10-length win at Ellis Park in 2023. The horse seems to be have moved forward in a form cycle here. Back on the stretch out. I think that horse has a big look as well at a price. And, the 9 could win, that the 8 looks good on the race sim, but drops in GSR.
Mhm.
And the 7, I think, has a shot too. So the long shot. So those were where I went in the pick 5. I thought that those were the main horses that had a shot here.
Okay. All right. And your single is coming up, so we'll get to that. All right.
Yeah.
So leg 3, and then you're 4 deep?
4 deep, including the 3, who's a first-time starter for Barbara Baumgardner. Bethany, I'm sorry, not Barbara. She is 27% with first-time turfer, so 2 for 11 there with first-time starters. I really like the look of those turf works there. I thought that's another horse that you could potentially get a price on. The 6, absolutely hot for Dale Romans, has had a couple shots here. Second time on turf off the layoff, but I don't think this horse has to win here.
Yeah. I like trying to beat the 6, Oldie. I agree with you. Keep going.
I think the 8's got a shot there. I think the 1, who's a second-time starter, moves Barnes to Scamenta Meta. The 1 Frantic Z, second choice, also gets Dylan Davis aboard, which to me seems to be a sign that this horse could be live there. I like him on the turf as well. And I really thought the rest of these horses were not turf horses. So that was kind of where I ended up. It's between those 4.
I would add the 4 in that race just because you're spreading so much in that. If this race is really that wide open and you have a horse that actually may want the turf and is obviously working well, but that'd be my only perspective. I agree with you pretty heavily. So all right, let's I want to hear about your single though. Guns Loaded.
Guns Loaded is second pick, but it's top win, top pace, top SOR, top GSR here. Only loss was in the Holy Bull. I have a note on this horse as well, saying looks like it may not take more distance, shorter ? What is it doing here? Going shorter. Back. Yep. So the note in combo with the metrics, to me, this is what you want to see in a single. This screams single. I think the 5's going to take a bunch of money, but the 5 hasn't faced as good of horses as the 2 has either. Is not as good on the class end, and is a good horse. Is 2 for 2, but it has some stuff to prove here. And frankly, I think I would take I'd take somebody like the 6 or the 1, the first time starter, over the 5 there. So, not combination of not liking the first choice and the metrics and my note, to me, that's single.
No, I like your ticket. All right, this is gonna be fun to follow this morning. I would. It's I like the sequence too, Oldie. I think even if if you beat the 5, the 2's still gonna pay good. I mean, a lot of people are gonna be keen on those 2 horses. But all right, what do we got here, Colonial? I'm gonna be right back, Oldie. Okay, hey Chris.
Coming up right now.
Waiting for Gold Dart, Hansgirl, and Cynthia Gale.
got about 15 minutes to enter our contest. Full card, Aqueduct, and Gulfstream and Horse Tourneys. It's live, not pick and pray. About 15 minutes to get into the action there.
There, to the gate. And they're off. And it's girl. It's like a rocket. Right to the front and opening up the lead by length and a half already. Divine Works down for the inside is racing in second. Cynthia Gale up front for the outside to be third. Verdala's off the pace today. Reserved in fourth is now racing up quick move here. Verdala racing up from the outside. Fourth, third down second. And coming under Ant Girl with these two knocking heads to the opening quarter mile. Farther back is Contra. The trailer is Gold Dark. As they whip around the far turn, the quarter goes. It's 4. Down the far turn, Verdala knocking heads with Ant Girl. These two in a battle heading for the quarter pole. They've gone clear by 4 as they come to the top of the stretch. Verdala on the outside up for a short lead. Verdala rolls off the turn in front. Ansgirl's fighting on though. Ansgirl's not backing down. And it's Resolute down inside. Back in front. Ansgirl reclaims the lead with a furlong to go.
Comes this too.
Who's going to get there?
From off the pace, scores by nearly 3. Verdala's up for second with Ansgirl. Cynthia again will score.
Bit of an upset there, Oldie.
Yeah.
5-1. Michael
Got a
said,
little bit of a bandwidth issue. Looks like right now I might have to switch hotspots here. Let me just see what's going on here.
let me check my
Same thing as yesterday.
all is good.
Yeah, no, it's bandwidth. I know for certain. I could tell when it happened that the room started getting more crowded, even on the 5G hotspot.
It's not so hot, huh?
Yeah, it's a cold spot. So let me get my hotspot going on my phone here. Still not showing up, so just give me a minute here. There we go.
Well, you just got 5-1 on a 5-2 morning line horse there at Colonial, but I do agree I wouldn't be playing there.
Mine might even be worse than that one. So you might have to run the E screen for a few minutes till I get things running here.
See what I can do.
There we go.
Oh, there
No, I'm back.
Okay.
I just wasn't being. Somehow you didn't lose me on there, or if you did for it was only for a second.
Yeah.
I only play Colonial if it's a Mando. I don't think Colonial. Well, I guess it's mandatory because of the meat, but
All right, Oldie.
you know,
Tampa Bay Downs.
Tampa race 2.
Tampa race 2, and then we are 11 minutes from Gulfstream race 1. There's the contest on the screen there. If you guys want to join, feel free.
I think you could get a price here. You know, I think they're going to go pretty fast. That 3, 4, and 7, they're going to go pretty fast. If we would look at the race sim here, and maybe you can get a price on the 6 there if this turns into a pace duel. The race sim does think there's a significant pace advantage, you know, as I watch this here on the 4, but then the 4 stops. And I really don't think the 3 and the 7 can close. The 3 definitely looks like for the the former Dauber horse who's now with Scooter Davis
Scooter.
there. I don't think Scooter's horse can scoot when it doesn't have the lead. And maybe Darnett horse, the 7 can rate a little bit, so maybe that that's your best of the chalk. And then the 6 has the double blue arrow at a price that might be a good tournament play there.
No, that not a bad one. I mean, you got 10 to use today. I don't suspect that.
Yeah.
No, there's a lot of players that like to sit and wait till the end and see what the number is and then fire from there.
Yeah, fire. But why are we? I'm a little concerned here at Colonial that they're just showing the flag right now. Did the horsemen decide that they are going to have another dispute there?
The race has gone official, Oldy.
Yeah, but they're not showing any of the prices. They're not showing the track. It's usually not a good sign.
I see people in the winner's circle celebrating.
What am I looking at then? Did they move Colonial off there? Are they showing another track?
Maybe. I'm seeing people in the winner's circle.
Okay, so that they moved another track there. I wonder what track that is, Justin, that they're just showing a flag at.
Oh, that's not Colonial?
No, I guess they moved that. I think that's Colonial in that corner over there.
Was that Aqueduct? Oh, it's Aqueduct.
Yeah.
That's Aqueduct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Reed.
So we have Gulfstream. No, that's good. We have Gulfstream, Aqueduct, Tampa, and I guess Oaklawn Park Fairgrounds probably only going to be in that weird spot again.
Yeah.
But I guess we'll see.
There you go, K. Reed. It's I posted the link to the tourney in the chat.
First decent price of the day at Colonial. Paid $13.20 to win and $3.20 to place. So that's a $16.40 horse if anybody had it in the room.
See, Oldie, if you just got 10 of those out of 20 races, you're right back in it.
Yeah.
As long as you had about $30, you just have to find about 10 winners and you'll be there. So not easy. It's obviously not easy, but
as former White Sox manager, now I'm forgetting the name, but there was a former White Sox manager who once said, well, we don't need a 10-game winning streak. We just need 2 5-game winning streaks.
Ozzie Guillen.
Terry Bevington, actually, is who said it.
Okay.
Terry Bevington. He also didn't know whether a ball was fair or foul, so he didn't argue a call. That he was famous for that, too.
Did you just say Ozzie Guillen?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I remember he was around when he played shortstop and then he coached, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they won a World Series with him as the manager. And he used to call into the sports radio show and yell at the host that he was the manager, and he'll make out the quote effing lineup. And Ozzie was a little more colorful than that.
Oh man!
There were a few more swears in that than just the effing lineup too.
Well, you see what Bruce Pearl said about his guards yesterday on ESPN.
No.
He said, our guards aren't kitty cats. And he didn't say kitty cats.
So, Oldie, we'll have an opportunity, I think, after Gulfstream Race 1, we can go to Aqueduct and talk their early pick 5 too. So we'll have some time to do that this morning, which will be great. So Tampa Race 2, Oldie, what were your – I didn't get it. I was just kind of diving in. You have some 2-to-1s that all obviously have a shot, and then some horses that probably don't. So probably a pass race maybe, right? I mean, unless you really love the 4.
I thought the 6 could have a long shot look there as a tournament play. I think that they could go really, the 3, 4, and 7 could go really fast. And
Okay.
the 6 has the double blue arrow as well. And I don't think the 3 can rate at all. Like, I think they'll go fast in battle, but and maybe the 7 can a little bit, but I just think that they have the potential to go fast enough to produce a price here from somebody coming off the pace.
I mean, the 4 has been facing just much larger fields is the only thing. 3 off the claim.
Yeah.
You know, I think all those horses really need the lead, don't they, Oldie? I mean,
Maybe the 7 can rate a little bit. Look at the 11, 20, 24 race. Didn't get home, but was able to sit a length off early. But I just think that either the 4 is faster than everybody and and those horses are going to give up, or they're going to get into a big pace duel and give the potential, like we saw at Colonial in race 2, for somebody to steal that race at a price.
Yeah, I didn't really like the 7, so that horse would definitely surprise me. I mean, the 3 being off the claim, I mean, I guess, that horse is going to have to try to improve, but I don't think it's fast enough. I don't know. You know, I mean, the 4 just seems a lot faster. I kind of like the 6 is taking a lot of money, all the way back down to 6-1. The 4-6 exactas is 17-1. I think that's where I'd probably go.
Yeah.
Try to maybe the 3 just stops and the 4 goes. I guess that's if the 6 actually could get up, a 6-4 is paying 31-1. So
yeah, and really the 2 is the same trainer as the 5. The 2, I don't think the 2 and the 5 have a shot. So if the 6 doesn't get up, one of those tired horses is going to hang on if there's a pace duel.
Tony, what's your picks at Aqueduct? I want to hear these.
Tony is going to do it again.
Oldie was singing in the pre-show.
And in the rain, too.
Yeah. Just happy he's not singing now. All right, let's get out to Tampa. They should be getting close to the gate.
Morning,
Hey, Rachel.
Rachel just wanted to pass the camera.
The horses have it's both stacked and lining up for today's second race. Here with the 4. 6 here, 5.
All right. Oh, I'm not gonna get this in. That's okay. Maybe I will.
Jay Walker, get in the tournament, man. You've got 2 minutes to Gulfstream. Final call.
Chris, I love that you did these. It's such a great idea.
Yeah, 120 for first, 84 for second, 36 for third, $12 entry. Full card Aqueduct, full card Gulfstream.
Yeah.
Is it combined or you did them separate?
It's full card of both. It's officially a shit ton of races.
No, I know that, but you did 2 separate tournaments or 1?
No, it's one. Both. It's all Aqueduct, all Gulfstream.
Yeah, I got
One
you.
card.
Races off, kind of a very good line. Too much enough as quick as goes after the early bit. Red captured start, black hunted for the inside. So they've got their second, third leg. Inside the leader up front. Catch 7th anniversary. Black gold on the bases forward. And a half after that, back to Gold Survivor. It's another 7 or 8 back to Colonial, who is the early trailer. It's too much enough, and able to channel lead up. Too much enough. Late to front. Captured star. They got the late down to 5. Is chasing for second. 2.5 or 3 more. Back to Super Up Charlie 7th anniversary. They race together 3rd and 4th. They're 5 clear. Gold Survivor Kahaki, nothing yet. Too much ain't enough. Lead them around in the quarter pole. Captain Starter, Vigorous Rides, no length and a half back. 4 more than that. The 7th anniversary is all alone in 3rd. Super Up Charlie starts to drop back. He's joined by Gold Survivor. Two left even up to the stretch. He's still late and a half. Uncaptured start, but under drive for a while. People take up still under top of the line. But uncaptured start is into the
4 too good.
Catching it up on length in front. Uncaptured start with
think-
Gonna get
Now here
caught.
comes the
The
3.
three,
uncaptured start with momentum. Uncaptured start.
yeah, the 3 got up and won.
Perfectly timed.
A little bit of a
Got it.
scooter scoot. And was hammered late too. Went off
Yeah,
3
3
to
to
5.
3. Where's Matt? Maybe that was Matt. Matt playing Tampa?
No.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, probably not.
I doubt it. Not today. Too much going on. Okay.
The
Gulfstream Park.
foreign race too, Tony. Okay. Tony, what else? Yeah, I think that second race that's the long shot too.
I was
Right.
all in that second race.
That's a tough
mod-
race.
The Mod Horse looks like a money burner to me. But
The
could
one?
win. Yeah.
Yes.
As does the Cox Horse in the next race too.
Well, yeah, I know.
But we're about to get Gulfstream, our first race we can show today.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about this race a little bit here.
So it was just
We thought everybody but the 3 had a shot here. We think there's no reason this 5 has to win for Mott. Interestingly, Bluegrass Dan gave negatives to 2 workouts there on the 5,
He got a nice experience,
even though they're fast workouts.
Great warm up under jockey Paco Lopez. He just kept him moving the whole
On the say again, Oldie. I can't. I can
I'm
see
gonna
yours.
refresh
I
it.
want-
betting board in the opener is that the number 4 Indy Rags.
Oh,
is
now they're
on
showing
the
positives. They were
board,
showing negatives.
next
It must have been
year,
a prop,
Calumet Homebred,
just an
and
issue. So
on the 8th of March, he breezed with a horse named Richly Deserved, who was 7th first time out, and this horse really galloped.
But I agree with you. I don't think this horse has to win. I mean,
Yeah.
I think it's one of the players. I think. I mean, from a GSR, it's second. I mean, the 2. You know, some of these others are lower, Oldie, but they could be fit. They could be ready as 3-year-olds. I mean, it
Yeah,
would
and-
surprise me if the 4 or the 7 won.
yeah, and as well, the Brendan Walsh second-time starter, he is 21% with second-time starters, and it's by Good Magic. So that this is. I think you could see an upset here. I would not be surprised to hear some people playing this race in the room.
Nobody's playing this early. Only the degenerates.
No, there are people playing.
There's 20 races. I don't usually, Chris, you can see too, because on the video, it's I see, but on the video when you do there, you'll see people stand up and start to get going. I could see somebody playing this race if they really like something outside the 5, because you're going to get such a good price. But it's a maiden too, so
Nobody has the leaderboard. The top 10 has not changed.
On the outside, Keen Talent will complete the line. 12 races in total today. Tracks are fast, turf is firm. We're set for a start. Racing
They're
at
up.
Gulfstream. Breaking out at the start was Radical Rhetoric, bouncing into Summer Vibes. Excellent start for the favorite Tiger 24, who's reaching right out for the early advantage. Down at the inside, Radical Rhetoric is sent forward to challenge. From the outside, Keen Talent is away in 3rd. Out of their 4th is Summer Vibes, followed 5th by
I have the
Tower
7 and the
Love.
1 in my
Lagging well back
contest.
early is Indy Rags. Out of the chute onto the main track, less than 6 furlongs to race. It's Tiger 24 and Junior Alvarado doing battle with Radical Rhetoric and
24 entries, not bad.
Out the center, Keen Talent is now 3rd. Racing in 4th is Summer Vibes. Racing on
Emily's setting up her computer now. She'll be on in a couple minutes here.
24 and 2 for the opening quarter. They head to the half-mile point. with the rail advantage. Radical Rhetoric right back at him. Tiger 24. 3 wide and forcing the issue. Keen Talent. So Keen Talent makes Alvarado move on the favorite, and Movie does. Tiger 24 to a clear lead. Radical Rhetoric is
Well, Oldy, I think the chalk gonna win here.
Rubbing on summer vibes and getting no response.
Yeah, it
Let's
looks
see if
that way,
the-
unless somebody's coming late.
The 7, the 5 might stop.
Seven's got horse.
Oh, yeah, I think the 5 might stop, Oldy. Here come the 1.
Keen Talent is still third. Trying to run home from the back is Indy Rags. Off the turn and the stretch drive.
Oh, maybe not. Wow, kicked away.
Wandering, but he's also kicking well clear. Radical Rhetoric is second. Keen Talent is third. There is 16th from home. Tiger 24 driven out. Radical Rhetoric second. He tries to hold on, but at 4 to 5 all aboard. Tiger 24.
Much groaning in the room over that.
Radical Rhetoric third was Keen Talent. Fourth was Indy Rags in 137.
That's why you don't. That's why you don't play early. All right, Ollie, let me get you up on the screen here.
Hold on, I'm going to get Emily the link and everything here, so give me a minute to get that going here. I'm going to switch the camera to the room camera while I do that.
Okay, we'll take a look at the room. We got 12 minutes to Colonial. Justin, you got any key races today?
I'm back.
Oh, they flip to either Colonial or if you want to go through your Aqueduct ticket. Chris, yes, mostly in a little bit. I thought the Gulfstream, I'll obviously play Fairgrounds, and Oaklawn I think has okay later. The Tampa stuff I think is really good late too. So
awesome. They got to carry over the late big clap. Emily, welcome.
Hi. Good morning. How's everybody?
We're here. We're grinding away. It's a long day. NHC, how was your evening?
It was good. Pretty not a very long night for me. Pretty much crashed, get set up for today. It's kind of the way it goes, and sort of by design.
Right. Oldie, are you with us?
I am. Can you see from my computer right now? Hold on. Let me switch this. I'm trying to get the ticket generator up for Aqueduct. But hold on. One
Justin,
second
you on a
here.
laptop?
what'd you say?
Is that your laptop camera?
Yeah, why?
Angle it up just a bit. Cutting off the. There you go.
This way?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, better.
I was moving.
Perfect.
All right.
All right, Colonial, 10 minutes.
Well, we're going to talk through Aqueduct real fast, the early pick 5 there, and then we'll move to Colonial. Justin, you wanted to know about my single there, the 2 Bedtime Story, who's the top pick. Delgado horse, mostly run on synthetic and turf, but has the GSR is fine on dirt. It's not like the difference on turf there.
Yeah.
And then the horse is only lost. The only 2 losses the horse has are on turf when the GSR went down 20 plus points. So the 2 Bedtime Story is tactical, is the speed of the race as well there, and you're getting a 5-2 price there, and the 6 is likely to go off as the favorite, and I just think the 6 is too slow for Linda there. Taking a big step up in class, where the 2 is beaten better than this group.
I guess the big question with the 2 is just the layoff, right? Because you're assuming that all of that being the same, this horse is going to come back off the layoff and run those races. They do, they win, and it makes sense that they would, because the drop isn't it's not taking like a big drop coming back off the layoff. But I think it's the right approach with the type of layoff horse that you're either going to single or you would toss, if that makes sense. So you wouldn't want to like use and spread. You're like, this horse is either ready to go and he's winning this race, or that I'm spreading, and if you're thinking the 6 is too slow, then you'd have to use 1, 3, 4, 5, right?
Right.
So I think your approach is solid, like gambling fundamentals.
All right, and then let's keep going. Oldy, we've always, Emily, played pick fives on this show. Oldy's the master. I've done okay, but Oldy a better pick five player than I am. But so Oldy, next race 2. I would agree, Emily, here with Oldy. Oldy thought this was pretty much a spread race, and Oldy, I think maybe you can beat the chalk in these races. I mean, you have the 1 and 2 both, but you spread in race 2, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think that even that you could potentially see a price here. The 4, the long shot, I think has a big shot.
Pace. The 5 looks like it has a massive pace advantage.
Yeah,
massive pace advantage.
You have to use that horse at a price. I agree.
I mean, he could wire this field. It doesn't look like there's anyone that can run with that horse early. I mean, maybe they're not good enough or whatever, but that horse has a big look to win. I bet that's a big contest play.
Yeah, that's why I like doing this. I was saying we cover a pick fives here early, and you get some maybe there's a price here, and we'll see what happens.
And then in race 3, that Cox horse should win, but the 3 has a massive pace advantage there. In our pace number, and the 6 just looks like it burns money. It's been the pretty much just right above 1-1 the last 2 times out, and has found its way to second. Both times, they really only beaten a lot easier before going into the Cox barn, and so that horse could win there. And if you get a huge price in race 2 on the 5, you're not going to want to have your ticket crash out because you didn't use the 6 there, or was it the 3? Yeah, it was the 5. But the 3, I think the 3 has a big shot there to go gate to wire. Coming in it's the long shot. It's a Vacoma, and it's coming in from Parks, bringing a Parks jockey with it in Pennington, who's a good jockey and is an aggressive on the front end type of jockey. I think this horse has a big shot there to steal that race on the front end. We have it with a 40-point pace advantage. And the race sim has it getting a pretty easy lead to the second call, and then the 6 trying to rush up. So, we'll see there if that horse is good enough to hold on.
Or has enough stamina. I mean, he's coming out of much shorter races.
For sure, but it's a 1-turn mile, not a... I probably wouldn't be saying that on a 2-turn mile, but we think this horse should be fine on the stretch out with our breeding number there.
Yeah.
And then, race 4 was pretty much a spread for me. I think the 4 is the speed of the speed there for John Robb. 100% needs the lead, but if it gets it, it could steal it on the front end. Has beaten better than this group at Laurel, coming off the layoff. The E-Morning line says the horse should be 2-1 there. There's no huge price there. I don't think the 3 really has a shot, and that's the only huge price there. And then in race 5, maiden special weight, there's a few options there. I didn't like any of the firsters there for Rudy and for Raina's Handle there. So, the 2 for Mott has burnt some money. The 3 for Cox has a chance. I thought that the The 7 for Chad Brown has a chance as well. And then the first pick, second time starter for Giddings, she's 19% off the layoff and 10% with second time starters. At that point, if you're in the position of getting paid, you don't want to throw that horse out.
I definitely wouldn't throw that horse out. That horse is a flow upgrade from that July 14th race at Saratoga, and that number that the horse ran back in July is as fast as all the horses that have been running this year, and that was as a juvenile. You could kind of say the same thing about the 3 as well. They paired up numbers, also a flow upgrade. I think both those horses, they could easily step up.
It's interesting that we have no workout data on the 3 too. That's what I would call a suspicious. Do you have anything on the? Okay. It just probably is a glitch.
Yeah, it's probably a glitch.
I'll message them.
Yeah. This horse started working back around. Looks like a gap late in the fall. Started back in January and has been pretty steady every 7 days or so. Nothing beyond 4 furlongs. I don't know if that kind of worries me a little bit. It's like, why didn't you put a work in that's a little bit longer if you've been working since January? Yeah. But maybe that's how the trainer trains. I haven't done like a deep dive at that point. And obviously, working in New York, I've clocked in New York before, and works in New York are different. Like a 4 furlong work, the horses go in 5, and they do a lot of work after the gallop up. But still, it's rare to not see a published 5 furlong move. All the same.
For sure, and as well, it's a Cox horse with Juddmonte, so you have to think this is not a cheap horse either. So I expect to see an improved effort as well from that horse as a 3-year-old coming out of Aqueduct, the Aqueduct meet earlier this fall, or last fall. Looks like we're getting close to Colonial here as well. They're going to go off probably with post drag pretty close to each other here, and I'll see if I can get Colonial to load here. More bandwidth potential issues here for me.
I talked to some players yesterday that were also having bandwidth issues in the room, so that's not a good thing, especially if you're playing. Not being able to get online or bed or whatever.
Easily solvable.
Yeah,
it's a solvable problem as well. I was talking to Sylvain, who's from Canada, and he's like, if they can provide the bandwidth at a Montreal Canadiens game where there's 20,000 people, it shouldn't be that difficult to get it in this room.
Absolutely. Did you hear about the machines going out yesterday during one of the races?
Yeah, between 3 and 3:30.
Yeah, I heard about it last night.
It was an issue.
Did you hear how they resolved it?
No, what did they do?
It was an issue really that only affected people that had horse ownership that had declarations.
No, this is that, unless we're thinking of 2 different things, but this was it was either race 3 or race 4 at Turfway. The race that that first time started, the 10 ended up winning, and then the 9 ran second at 17-1. I was on during that, Chris. I don't know if this is happening, but so the machines went down, and so a couple players that I talked to went over to the desk and was like, hey, I got to get in on this race. Like, I got a horse. And they said, cool, like, just write it down. And then when everything comes back up, and they had, there was people that had, and I've talked to these people, I'm not saying their names. So it's like, I've literally talked to them that played the 10, which was $16, went in place. And the people that had the 9, who was $16.10, I believe, to place. Later, when it went back on, they said, oh, no. You just are going to get another play. So they didn't count that pick.
That's awful.
Isn't that awful? I've been like seething on that since last night. Like it's like sick to my stomach.
David Harrison had told me about that at dinner last night, but he didn't know what the end result had ended up being.
I think they have to come up with a better resolution. I mean, on day one you can sit there and say, oh, it's only $16, whatever, but that could be a lot of money when it's all said and done.
Yep. Looks like more chalk. Looks like chalk at Colonial here.
He's asked for more, but they are clear. East Boston Benny goes gate to wire. Wins by nearly 3. Metagoose tries, settles for second. Bet 0.
All right, out to Aqueduct. They are getting ready to go to the gate.
All right.
There we go.
All right, you guys, good luck with your pick 5. I like your ticket.
Well, let's see if we can get this 2 home here.
It's still like it's the correct way to play it, you know, with this type of horse. Yeah. And I think the fewer mistakes you make on the betting end, you know, the better. So if you're wrong here, you're wrong. Whatever, move on to a pick 4, whatever. But I think your ticket is a really good ticket.
And I think the late pick 5 at Aqueduct is playable on a very cheap ticket. I think my ticket was $36 too.
We got the issue fixed at Fairgrounds with the.
Okay. Can you let them know that there are works missing on Aqueduct race 5, the 5 horse?
I will send it in now.
Oh, 3 horse. Sorry, 3 horse. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, one time.
Pam. Right in behind the gate now. Moves forward. Hit it. All set. Cross. That's for Pam. That's the pro count. Let's start there for Pam to the outside. Bedtime story. He's going to flash early speed to the inside as looks first. He's in a tight spot past the rails. Going to shuffle back all the way back and forth here. He's not a leader. Bedtime story. Fronted by Echo in Eternity.
Justin taking a knee watching this race out there.
First is a shared third with Book of Wisdom. Pam. A slow start. It's starting to get rolling now. Is it 5th? Still with some ground to make up. 23.62 to the opening quarter mile. Going to be 4 wide is Foxy Kara. The top 2 are in front. It's Echoing Eternity to the outside with the nose advantage. At the rail, Bedtime Story not going anywhere. All in his Book of Wisdom. It's now in 3rd is Pam. It's got a wide front. Foxy Kara dropping out of it was looks first. They
Come on.
Oh, and the
Come on.
There, Echo in Eternity.
Come on, half horse.
There, no.
Half horse.
Be confronted by Book of Wisdom, who's trying to move in closer now. A final furlong to get Echo in Eternity. Still,
come on, 4.
Story now.
Why are you waiting for the 4?
Wisdom is making up some.
What's wrong with you?
Echo in Eternity is kicked on. Echo in Eternity gets the victory. Tiger for second.
That's not a good start for me today.
No. We're either rooting for the wrong horse, you have conflicting bets going on. I don't know what's happening.
I had that one in our tourney, Oldy, and I will tell you that the first person that gives me the movie reference with Echo in Eternity, we will give away a hat, a mug, or a tumbler. What we do in life,
Sorry, Justin.
what we do in life,
Oh,
Echo
yeah.
in
There
Eternity.
are a few gifts. Yeah, Annette.
Anybody in the chat? What we do in life echoes in eternity. Give me the movie. If you know it, Emily, Oldie, or Justin, don't say it.
I didn't even hear what it was.
John Hamlet. Email me, and I'll put my email address here, and we will send you something.
Didn't even go that fast.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine, Oldie. I mean, that race you could maybe have singled later. You could single there. I liked it because you were going to get a pretty good price. I mean, ran a great race.
Yeah.
I mean, took some pressure. I mean, just took pressure and was a little bit game there, right? When you watched it, the horse actually ran on well when it got outside. So, I mean, you could see here then, I want to be outside now, and almost held on for a second.
Yeah.
So.
But still frustrating, especially to start off the day. I would have liked to have been right there.
I mean, with those type of layoff horses, it's like they win or they don't. So you take your, took your shot that they were, and they ran their race, and maybe we'll see later. Maybe we'll see the way this Aqueduct card plays that you don't want to be inside, and it's like it's early days, but we've seen that many times in the New York circuit where you're inside. It doesn't matter, and that would probably be a winning race over a fair track. Remains to be seen, but open working theory going forward.
John Hamlet, email me your name, address, and digits, and we'll get something out to you at mug, tumbler from EquinEdge in probably the next couple of weeks. So thanks for playing.
Was it Fast and the Furious 12? Is that what I'm seeing?
No, it was
Gladiator.
Yeah,
I'm kidding. Somebody else is going to have to show the screen right now because I'm just having bandwidth issues right now. All right, hold on.
You got a good 5-1 to start. Good for you.
Message from our friend David Harrison here. He had the 4-horse there, so he's off to. He got a $17.80 horse to open. I believe Scotty had it as well.
Nice.
Excellent.
And David's going to get on a roll, like a major league roll, like when he won the NHC. So hopefully he stays away from that horse that he likes in Oaklawn race 1. That's 6% off the layoff.
Oh, which horse is this?
Oldie, give yourself a refresh.
Must be the 3.
No, I'm having bandwidth issues right now. Hold on. We got somebody who wants to say hi here, so just wait there, man. I'm gonna switch the camera around.
Oh, there he is.
Mr. Miller.
I can't hear you.
He's gonna come on. No. I mean,
all right.
What's up, Matt?
Chris, if you could put the screen up for Tampa race 3. I'm completely spinning out here, so somehow I have.
Well, we got Gulfstream going off, so we're going to talk about that. Just talk about it, Oldie.
All right, I can't even pull up my screen right now, so
all right.
I can't even see the horses, so.
We'll talk to Matt.
I'm going to disconnect for a minute, and I'll be right back.
Oh, that felt really good. That felt real good, Chris. Like, okay, so we can't talk about what we want, so we'll talk to Matt for now. Thanks.
Oh, we can talk about this upcoming race at Gulfstream Park, right?
Yeah. Emily's got data.
I do have optionals afoot in this race. I believe, if my memory is right, they are am I allowed to say that out loud? I'll wait.
I mean, that's your choice.
Yeah, no, Well, look, there's enough controversy, and we can talk about some of the controversy going on at this
I
tournament.
love
this year.
it. I
I think
listen.
there are 3 huge stories going on this year, in my opinion.
I've talked publicly about one. Well, I think one of them, but maybe there's 4. I don't know. Let's hear. Spill the tea.
All right. So number 1 was the amazing race, the Colonial first race at the First Chance, Last Chance.
The modern games race.
Yep.
It turns out, for people that don't understand what happened, and I'm not pointing fingers or being negative or mean or anything, but somehow there was a mistake, and they didn't take money from off-track betting sources. It was all on-track money only. And so after the race was run, everything seemed normal and fine. And the next thing you know, the NHC says the race doesn't count because they didn't accept off-track money. And everyone sitting here is saying, wait a second, this is a mythical contest. Why don't you just take the on-track prices? Who cares? And yeah, there were a bunch of people immediately that felt screwed, that felt like it made no sense that they would have made that ruling. I'm not really going to chime in too hard one way or the other than to say there were valid pari-mutuel prices from. So I'm a little surprised they didn't just go with that. And the fact that the pool was a little small shouldn't have mattered. But okay, so that was one. The other, the story of the day today, and I'm being admittedly selfish and brutally self-promoting in talking about it. I got a really nice promotional tweet from Dave Portnoy yesterday.
Yeah.
He is here playing with his friend and betting partner, Elio, who is really his horse racing expert. Elio is double entered. Dave is not. I'm not trying to be rude. He's a guest. There's a bunch of people here who are guests. Elio has 2 entries and has said to Dave, I'd like your picks on one of the entries. And any one of the EquinEdge subscribers should be thinking about this the same way and saying, there's nothing wrong with getting picks from someone else. I get picks from EquinEdge. Someone gets them from Emily. The fact that Elio's sitting there listening to Dave, whether you think that's a good idea or a bad idea, they're not, you can't collude with yourself. And the room is like on fire saying these guys are cheating. They're not cheating.
Okay. I will say this, that if you go on Dave's Twitter, he is claiming that that entry is his.
Right. That's so, ego. But in actuality, it's not. And we all know that. And so,
well, we can't know that. All we can know is what he's saying.
He's not in the tournament.
Right, but exactly. So if he's saying it's me and I'm not in the tournament, then that's where the problem is.
So if someone wants to say, stop saying things that are not true, that's fine. But stop calling him a cheater. It's not cheating. They're doing nothing wrong. They're doing.
It's.
He shouldn't let him touch his betting card. Right. It still needs to be Elio's entries. But at the end of the day, if Dave's just saying
it's his, but he's saying it's his entry, and I think that's where the problem is. If he's saying it's Elio's entry, and I'm collaborating, or I'm, these are my picks, whether he uses them or not is his complete free will. That's completely different. But what he's saying, and I'm not just taking his word, it's what he's publicly putting out on Twitter, is saying this is my ticket. These are my picks. I am playing this. This is my ticket. He's on tweets. I am Elio too.
Yeah.
And that's the problem.
Well, it's a bad look.
Matt, go get Dave.
He hates me. I think he hates me.
In the gate at Gulfstream, guys.
Yeah. We got it out.
From the outside, amazing queen.
It's funny. I went to the rules people here and said I actually think
I thought the one has a shot look here.
This would be no different, Matt, that your second entry, if you just told me, give me all the picks for it, it would be completely
exactly
different. Because I'm not in, and to be fair, you never asked me to do that. We're not doing that.
No, but I couldn't have any less issue with this other than the fact that he's a little irresponsible in the way he's characterizing it. but it is not victimizing anyone in the room. Arguably, I'm making a funny joke here. Right, I've seen all the tweets. He's a media personality, but he's inaccurate. He's not in the tournament. And so no matter what he says, it's not his entry.
Well, Wiz brings up a good thing here, Matt. I wonder if this will lead to the NHC next year banning any non-entered people.
Current situation on the outside.
Yeah, I don't.
The thing is, it's either you're in the tournament or you're not in the tournament, and I guess that's where the confusion is, and that's why people are open to saying this doesn't feel right. And
so I walked up to Brian Skirka and said, I have a suggestion. You should kick every person out of the room that's not in the tournament if this is your issue. Otherwise, I think you should get on the announcement without naming names and saying people listening to non-participants are doing nothing wrong, leave them alone.
To me, this is the least. This is kind of all ticky-tacky stuff that's been kind of going on, whatever. But I understand where people are going from, and
there's
it's either you're in or you're out.
100,000 tweets today on this. There's 100. It's way out of hand.
Listen,
It's a PR issue.
But that's how Twitter is. Twitter puts up high volume on nonsense all the time. That's how that app operates. So I don't care. To me, the bigger issue is, maybe this is the third thing that you were going to talk about, is when the betting machines went out yesterday.
Oh, that's the big one.
That is the biggest one to me. I am sick to my, I'm not swearing on here, effing stomach over it. I think that is just absolutely disgusting. I'm like, I'm livid over it.
So I'll explain the issue quickly, and I'm going to give you, I love saying the word retired, a retired lawyer's company if something like this happened. I'll explain the story. So we're on issue number 3. There was a major problem. Again, this is not about blame. The staff here is great. Everyone's trying their butts off. This is not negativity. At some point, they were having trouble on the wagering machines taking bets on certain races.
Right. Is he too
Strangely, I walked up to one machine and got in. And so great. I made my 2, what turned out to be losing picks, took them back to the table, and that was that. Other people are standing at the machine screaming, I can't get in. It's
talking to Scotty. Scotty was trying to put in a bet and say rejected. Because I went over and I was like, yeah, let me look. And I'm like, you have enough money that you can not place a play or not race.
Right.
And they were getting rejected.
And
then I heard about
so someone came over and started saying, hey, we're aware of these. So the place was all over it. And they said, we're aware of these issues. They made up a solution on the spot. So you can go over there and manually give them picks.
Did they announce that to everybody?
They did.
Yeah.
And so they start writing down the picks on a piece of paper. We proceed to watch. There are people, Tony Joe is a good example, very famous player. He put out a terrifically worded tweet today that isn't overly rude or accusatory, but he says, look, I made my last bet. I left. My horse won. And I'm now told that anyone that made those bets manually, they essentially made the decision to throw away the piece of paper, and that none of the bets that were orally given counted.
So did they give them a piece of paper?
I don't know if there was evidence, but he saw them write it down. That was in dispute.
They were taking pics and writing down my player number, because you could just put the card numbers. Really, I think they needed.
The thing is that the bet was in. They're like, the bet is in. This is the manual way.
So
we're writing it in. That's how it goes. Yeah.
He hits a nice long shot. He thinks everything's fine. They then come back and say.
So it was a 4-1. It was $16.
But he would so $16. That's the right.
Yeah.
He was happy. He was quite happy with that on both entries, as any person here would be.
Yeah.
That's a respectable score. He finds out that all of the bets taken on the pieces of paper were thrown in the garbage, and because that wasn't a valid method of accepting bets. I still don't have an issue with this. I'm sure there's no rule for something that crazy.
I'm a little surprised that
let me finish. Just let me finish, because we haven't gotten to the problem yet. The problem is my bets that got through on the machine counted, and his bets that were made on a piece of paper didn't.
Yes.
How do you have, this is like the most egalitarian, everyone's the same tournament in the world. How could you have a situation where some people are allowed to bet on a race, others aren't? If you hit, you don't get the money. It felt like modern games. You're hearing all this.
Matt. If you look what the NHC put out, from what I have seen, this issue affected people that had made a declaration, meaning they had horse ownership and things like that, where they couldn't play a mandatory, they couldn't play certain races because they had horse ownership. And from what I saw what the NHC put out, that it only affected those players between 3 and 3:30 p.m. Pacific time.
No, that's not true.
No, not true.
This had a major effect on the tournament. And again, from the corporate lawyer's perspective, my advice to them would have been, whatever you choose, make it apply equally to everyone. So if someone was able to get their bets in and lost, they get those refunded. If they gave a paper bet that wasn't accepted, they should have just declared the whole thing a nullity. But to leave it such that some people cashed, some people lost, I do, as much as I don't want to criticize, that was a major issue. There's millions of dollars on the line. More so than that, if you know me, there's millions of dollars worth of feelings on the line. And these three events, in my opinion, have made the tone of this event far more negative than in any prior year. I feel really badly. Look, I'm having a great time with my buddies and whatever, but I can't remember this kind of negativity. I mean, we've had cheating scandals in this tournament that didn't get this much airtime.
Well, yeah. The other thing about this situation too is that for people like Tony that thought, hey, I have a winner and I have one less play, and based on the timing of it, there wasn't that many races left. So there's about an hour and a half or so that they thought that they didn't have to make a play, and they were done for the day. So by the time that they found out, oh no, you need to make another play, they were limited on their options, and
Correct.
Now they're forced to make a play that they might not have wanted. And so it's like there's so many layers to it, because yes, there's millions of dollars, but then, and as you mentioned, the feelings, it's like people spend a lot of money to get here. They plan their whole year around it, and it's like it just can throw off your momentum. I mean, Tony's a professional player. He's used to dealing with the ups and downs, but I don't know
Not
all
like
these
this.
people in the room that are used to that, And I think there's so many layers to it that it needs to be resolved in a way, whether it's, hey, you have a free entry to come back next year. I mean, something that is just above and beyond that gives people another chance, because that could be their tournament.
I think, I don't want to get too negative, I think they're going to have a hard time recovering from this without some changes. I don't think most people are here with my attitude of, okay, this isn't the best value tournament I play, but it is one of the most fun. I'm not particularly freaked out about how I do here. I'm looking for a fun time, but for people that have put serious money, serious thought, getting back to your point on Tony, I know for a fact in the hour and a half it find out that his winners were canceled, he had other plays that he would have made.
Correct.
And he didn't get to make those either. The whole butterfly effect just compounds and compounds. I'm not going to be so negative as to say this whole thing's tainted. Look, the guy in first killing it. I mean, a lot of the people doing very well killing it. We'll have to see at the end.
That's an unrelated issue, like how these other people are doing.
It may not affect the results, is my point. We'll have to see.
The thing is it's one of those things that you're never going to know, because if Tony's forced to make a play that he wouldn't have played,
You're never going to
then
know.
maybe he would have ended up playing a 16-1 shot that wins, and then he's up that
Agreed.
point. So it's like there's so many things that are completely unknown that could have impacted the outcome based on the way that this timeline was, the way that things were handled. Yeah.
All right, we
Am I
gotta shift this back to.
So I don't want to sit here and make enemies, but
we gotta get back.
Oh,
to
sorry.
Chris.
I think I was muted during that. Yeah, sorry.
Where
Jenny,
is
thank
Oldie?
you.
Where is Oldie?
Oldie, you're being summoned.
I'm right here. I just was on
He's
mute.
off camera.
Flip
I'm
your
right
camera
here.
around. We need to get out to Colonial.
Can you guys hear me?
I cannot hear you on my headphone.
I can hear you, Oldie.
Okay.
Okay.
But now I'm
Yes, yeah.
spinning.
Well, I can. But now I can
There
hear
we
you.
go. Can you hear me?
Yeah. And I can see you.
All right. Very spirited discussion there for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's never a good thing, but
Dear chat, I'm sorry for being loud. I'm going to try to keep the volume lower. I'm sorry. I get very excited.
worries.
No, it is. They're getting bothered, and it's fair. There's being a little drama about it, but I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. I'm going to try to keep it, library voice. I'm going to do my best.
Oh, come on.
Thank you.
This was like no offense to whoever said that, but this was a perfectly inbounds healthy discussion.
No, they're saying that
it's just coming through way too loud.
My voice just broke all of their brains and their ears, and yeah, so.
I think there's a song about that. It's called Voices Carry. Oldie.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna do
I was
better.
sitting right next to her, and I'm
Do my
okay.
best.
So.
Oldie, are you with me?
Yeah.
Or are you frozen?
Let me see if I. Oh, you know what?
He's frozen.
This could be why. I could probably turn that down a little.
Yeah.
Is that
okay.
is that
Good
better?
job.
For some reason, the microphone, or the headset was cranked up to the top. So hopefully that's a little better.
All right, Emily, you want to go through Colonial Downs race 5 here? We got a 3-5 favorite and another small field. This is one of the NHC races, and then we will be wandering off to the second Aqueduct, race number 2.
Race 2 at Aqueduct.
Oldie, my phone is out, and I'm ready. So just tell me what you think. Keepsake, that's interesting. I am almost positive that horse was a workmate of Patch Adams that was out working Patch Adams for a while. I could be wrong about that. My memory's not great, but I think there's something special to that too. Why am I the only one talking?
Which race are you talking about, Matt? I'm trying to follow along here.
Colonial Downs race 4.
Colonial race 4. The horse just dropped to 1-2. There are only 5 horses in the race. This would be a tournament special if I hadn't busted out already. And for my update on that, for those that think I only post about the good stuff, I haven't had time to post today. Lost the cash bet, lost the tournament bet, out already. Total bust out. That 2 horse killed me. Okay, it happens. So don't claim that I only say good things when I win. This was an awful day so far.
Those days happen.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. I'm not a Patch Adams fan. I don't think that horse is very good. So anybody that's
anymore.
And anybody, his debut was like completely flow-weighted at a time that the barn was like super hot, sending out live runners. So the performance on paper looked a lot better than it did, given all the other factors in terms of timing.
And that was the race I bet him, and there was all the buzz on the debut.
That was the time, and then you try to beat him from then on. Yeah.
Oldie, you're on mute.
Divorce, right? It was divorce papers after that.
Yeah.
You're on mute, Oldie.
Can't hear you, Oldie.
You're on mute.
So, at this race at Colonial, I think that this Cox horse could be vulnerable. It just has burnt money. Maybe the one horse, Mo Argentino, first time starter who's 4-1, might have a shot here for Peter Erden with IRAD aboard. Usually you don't go 4-1 on IRAD. So they, maybe a thought against that. Maybe the 5-2 has a shot.
Or maybe there's a reason that you are getting 4-1 on IRAD if you don't normally get 4-1 on IRAD. Maybe someone knows something else.
But had they known that about this Cox horse the previous 3 times, it was the favorite as
Listen,
well, or is
you
it
don't
getting
have
that?
to sell me on that. I would probably look at barns that point and run in kind of this circuit. Barns like the 5, barns like the 6. I could see those 2 horses popping up in this spot. I'd be looking at them more in terms of first-time starters. The gaps, there's some gaps in the works on the 1. I mean, maybe, but they're training out in Kentucky on the training track. So I haven't seen any of them. Woodbine before that. Woodbine opening in a month. Maybe getting a race. Maybe they go up north. I'd be looking at the 2 outside runners, I think.
All right, so I'm going to synthesize what I just heard. This is probably predictable, but from a betting perspective, I'm not getting off the 1 to 5 shot.
Or the
Yeah, really?
But I love your exact as Emily, pay pretty solid under that 1 to 5 shot. So
I would include the 3 outside horse. Sorry, I kind of like rolled over one. But yeah, those are the ones that are like the more local barns that kind of run on this circuit and would point
so if
here.
you can throw out the 2-1, the 2, 4, 5, and 6 pay 10 to 1, 7 to 1, and 6 to 1. And especially if you can narrow that maybe to 2 of them, you're going to turn a 1 to 5 shot into a 2 to 1 shot pretty easily. The double pool is not attractive. Someone just hammered the heck out of one of these combos. So I would say to bettors that are listening, okay, taking what Emily just said, I'd be playing a 2-5, 2-6 exacta, and I'd be playing a back trifecta, 2-1-5, 2-1-6. Amounts are a little tricky. Trifectas to break. I think you can turn.
Matt's frozen.
And I think we're all frozen now.
No, you're good, Emily.
Yeah, we're all. Oh, I'm good. I look at Matt's screen and we're all spinning, and then I go to my screen and we're all live. So, anyways, we'll watch this Colonial race, I guess. And where are we going? What's on deck, Chris?
Coming up next will be Aqueduct, race number 2 in 1 minute.
Aqueduct as well. I think we did that race real quick, no? During the pick 5. That was a race that I thought the 5 might have a pace advantage at a big price. I'd have a hard time playing any other horse in the Aqueduct race too, other than the 5. The horse is 17 to 1 and could have a pace advantage. If the horse isn't good, he's not good, but I couldn't get to anybody else in that race. If I was Matt Miller, I'd be playing a 1-5 for my life.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get my bandwidth issue fixed here. So.
The trailer after an opening quarter in 22-1. So round the far turn, free wide battle keeps a in between short.
Contentious here at Colonial.
Trying to keep pace. Wood is also there. In behind is Frosted Dreams, now 2.5 lengths behind as they hit the top of the stretch. Keepsake is having to work for this one. It's up for a short lead. Bell of the Wood is trying to fight on past the 8 pole. Keepsake is roused to a clear lead now. Bell of the Wood grudgingly starts to give way. It's Keepsake in front by a length and a half, and opening up as it comes for the wire.
You're welcome. You're welcome. No. Because
Matt hit that pretty good, huh, Emily?
Yeah.
Okay, Oldie, we're going to Aqueduct. If you can share your screen after Aqueduct, we will go to Fairgrounds Race 1.
But at the time, was that the 10 or the 7?
I can't hear you.
It was 2-6.
We're having bandwidth issues right now in the room, so I'll attempt to, but I'm not sure we'll be able to.
Oh, I'm on your phone apparently.
Yeah.
But you're having issues connecting to your phone?
Yeah. So you're the only one on my phone right now. I'm on Justin's hotspot.
Oh, okay.
And Justin's hotspot kicked Matt off as well. So this 5 horse that Emily brought up here, I think has a decent shot here.
Just like I said, I mean, it's not like this horse is the most likely winner, but you're looking at when you're looking at creating a scenario for a long shot horse. So there's a scenario where this horse is lone speed. Whether they're good enough, we're going to find out in about a minute 36.
Which one, Emily? Which one?
The 5.
Horse.
Okay.
Golden Arm, right on 14.
All right.
I didn't get anything in, but
Nearly makes it. Kid Billy wants to hold the rail position. It's hard set here at the rail. It's Kid Billy who wants to challenge it now. Puts a nose in front. On the hill, is going to have to work to keep up. Is back to a flanked in behind the runaway leader now. It's Kid Billy with the advantage. On the hill, they're confronted by Sir Palace Prince on the racetrack 3 wide. Morwallo is right in behind them. It's going to be 4 wide. But that's the momentum now. 22 and 4 for that opening quarter mile. The 2 at the back. Golden Arm, and he has it all. Kid Billy was hard set and still in front, while Rollo is on the move 4 wide. Purple Silks is coming out right after the leaders, a contentious second. It's down towards the inside on the hill, is trying to stay in there. So Palace Prince is still in the mix, but Kid Billy is still in hand. A quarter mile left to go. Kid Billy hugs that rail, kicks away. Kid Billy is up by 2. Warrello continues to give game chase. On the hill is dropping back. From the back, he has it all, is trying to rally on. Then Sir Palace Prince. It's Kid Billy for a final furlong. Is trying to touch, but so are the runners in behind. Kid Billy is approaching the final 16, while Rollo continues to give chase. Sir Palace Prince give it to Kid Billy with a front running score. Kid Billy wins it over Rollo, then came Sir Palace Prince, and on the hill, 1:13.2 seconds.
All right, favorite there out at Aqueduct. Oldie will get out to Fairgrounds, race number 1.
All right, Justin, Fairgrounds race number 1.
Oldie, where's Fairgrounds here? It's not on any of the. Hold on, Chris. I just want to see where the race is, or at least I can try to pull it up. No, I know it. That's the one track that and Oaklawn are very difficult to watch. Chris,
Well,
are they?
I don't even have video for Fairgrounds right now.
No, neither. There's no video. Hold on. They said there's technical issue.
That's been a 3 minute.
I just let's just go to Tampa. Just go to Tampa.
Okay.
I'm in Tampa. I don't have to go there.
Justin, don't forget to take the time to do the Fairgrounds late pick 5 carry over there. Or not Fairgrounds, I mean Tampa.
Tampa.
Downs.
Okay, I'm on it.
All right, let me add Emily back. There she is. We're at Tampa. 0 minutes to post.
We're at Tampa. Big field here. I'll start the race sim.
I briefly looked at this race because the value on the 7 is crazy, even though it's coming back at the same level. Can that horse sit and outside off the speed? I mean, you're getting a great
the race
price
sim
at
has it
8-1.
winning. The race sim has the 7 winning there. Doing exactly what you said, sitting off the speed there.
Oh, is this mandatories, right? Tampa. Wait, where are we at? Tampa 4? Oh, Tampa 4, Tampa 5. Okay, sorry. Yeah.
Mandatory start with Tampa 5.
I like the 7 here at a little bit of 8-1.
I keep staring at this 9. I think this 9 could run a big race there at a price. Astronaut Oscar at 14-1, 15-1 on the morning line, 7-1 on the morning line. Been running at this level. I just think that this horse might get a trip here behind the speed here.
Like doesn't work. Yeah, it's not good. This was like this in the past too.
I'm going to try restarting this.
$43,850. Sounds kilos currently on the outside drop. Here they go. Yellow races off. Up a good level line. That's the Warrior, the yellow cap shooting out from the other bench. Buddy Song was filled up with Pretty Huber, Play Bishop.
Yeah.
After the hospital, check out trouble there. That's the Warrior, Buddy Song, 2-1-2. Three covers, like the half back. Way out line, starts to advance, City Huber. They kept playing Bishop. That quarter, 5-4 at the Bear Creek. After that trouble there, Astronaut Oscar is the credit. Out of far turn match, the Warrior tries to slip away after 21-3. Opening quarter mile. Then the Warrior, Super Gonzalez. The top of the lane, front 5-2. The Buddy Star, 3-1 back to stop, and keep up Cigarette. Out of far outside Triple L.
Looks like that 4 might be gone.
Play match 4 and lead the link.
Yeah.
Buddy Song is getting a little closer.
I think I can come. It might come 4-1-7, or maybe it was at the 10.
Cigarette might get up. Third coming gets first, some of the magical order. Second place on third.
Bunch of them, 3 of them.
Oh,
10,
yeah.
11. 10, 11, somebody finished third, but.
All right, we're 0 minutes to post at Gulfstream. You got a bunch of, yeah, we just lost the signal in the room at Gulfstream. That it's not just us that having technical difficulties.
I got Gulfstream right. Oh, it's back. It's back.
Slow cam finish. 3.49 is the final time for 5. Yes, we're looking at the run down the back stretch.
Oh, we got an inquiry.
Well, oh no, here.
Inquiry at Tampa, yeah.
Add and then no, click on here.
From the start?
You might. Well,
I always like watching horses run backwards.
Backstretch.
Now you're good.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
I had to add Emily back. She back now.
Okay.
All right. But at Gulfstream, I think I'm interested to see how this 3-horse, that first time starter, runs there. And I know, Justin, you like the 4 as well. We had some nice turf work.
When we looked at this, I thought either anybody. I thought the 6 could be beat. So you and I kind of thought about it the same way. Maybe try to find a firster.
In addition to the Stewards inquiry, we have a judge's objection, 9 against 10.
Well, we got an objection and an inquiry.
It does affect the third place.
9 against 10.
But that doesn't impact first or second.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think a lot of people had played the 4-horse anyways in the room, luckily.
Yeah.
Approaching the starting gate. Final call for your wagers.
Are we getting close to the first mandatory here, too?
Yeah, it'll be, isn't it?
Yeah.
Tampa?
Tampa
5.
It's now post time. Moving in for a start, race number 3. 5.
That race is a mess, too.
I like that race. I did some deep dives into some of these races.
8-5.
Trying to find some
Dale Romans has Junior Alvarado
different
running.
ideas
Junior already
that
on
might
the
not be
Saturday scoreboard. He
easy
won
to
the
see.
first of the day.
Well, hopefully we don't have a when in Rome, do as David Roman does situation here with the favorite.
What favorite where?
At Gulfstream, I'd like to beat this favorite.
Oh, okay. What do you got going? I was like, we got a lot of favorites going on here. What's what do you have working at Gulfstream?
We have a pick 5. We have a bunch of these horses here.
Okay.
Everybody but the
Absolutely
7, I want to say, here.
And Benny the Waiter, an American.
And maybe the 5. We don't have the 5 either.
Okay. Then Oaklawn 2 will probably be a lot of interest as well. You've got a 12-horse field. I could see that race being.
They're in the gate.
All right.
And a favorite that. Who are they betting as the favorite?
5 furlongs.
The
Race
7?
3.
No, the 5.
Off and running.
Okay, the 5,
Excellent
yeah.
start for
I preferred the
Absolutely
5
Hot.
over the
Looking
7,
to
but
stride
I
to be
figured
beat to
it'd be one
punch,
or the
though, by
other.
Frantic, who's up to take the lead. Splitting horses and Siete. Mr. Binks is on the outside. Alvarado's going to let Absolutely Hot settle into stride. She's still out in the racing in the center here. Down at the inside goes Ski Bomb. Then back to Benny the Waiter, and American Direction is last. Into the far turn they race. They have 3 furlongs remaining. The leader is Frantic, taken on by Mr. Binks in the 2-path. Ski Bum 14-1 and tacking on pretty well. That's going to force Absolutely Hot even wider. He's got to do better than that, this favorite, giving up a ton of real estate here as they straighten for the drive. The leader is Mr. Binks on the outside to take the advantage from the outside. Ski Bum looking for room. Benny the Waiter, Absolutely Hot levels off. Now he's not losing any ground, so he's starting to close. They come past the 16th pole from way back, American Direction. Things getting close to the wire. Absolutely Hot.
Oh.
He gave him about 4 lengths, losing
That
ground.
3 almost.
A half a length. Absolutely Hot gets the job done. Give Junior Alvarado 2 on the card and 55 and 3.
That was close one, the favorite. I brought
The 3 finished second?
I mean,
yes.
But you could see why a lot of people played the 5s. And it ran.
Yeah, I think the 3 got up for second. Yeah, yes. I think so. Can't tell for sure. I'm honestly not sure who got second there.
I was going to say, if you can call that as who got second there, I would be impressed. That's a tough one.
No change at Tampa.
Jerry in the chat says it was the 3.
Fairgrounds still having issues. No video.
So we have no idea, did they go off or are they waiting for their signal to fix?
They're not going to go off till they finish their video issues. So Oldie, let me get you.
Jenny, I'm sorry, Jenny.
Let me
Can't
get
read.
you up on the screen. We'll go to Oaklawn.
Yeah. Oaklawn, I thought this was a spread race. You know, I think the first or the 11 has a shot here for wet. Puts the leading jockey Christian Torres aboard. There is Getting Bet, 20-1 in the morning line with 6-1 on the E. Morning line is currently at 5-1.
I thought that was a bad morning line because you knew that horse was going to get bet with those connections. They won with the first time starter yesterday. That was like the same thing, was bet down at 4-1, that 9 horse. It was like the last race or second to last race. Yeah, it was the last race. The 9 horse that came running late. Yeah, same connection. So I'm not surprised that one's taking money. Oh, I thought, who's kind of a crazy horse in here? is the 3. Year after the debut, bladed second start, probably going to have to come out race ready, but it's more of a lateral change, and it's a type of horse that, because of those because of the layoff lines, because of the gaps, because it's now a 4-year-old getting late in the season, is a horse that they can't really they can't be counted on to give a prep.
Yeah.
So he's got to come out and run their race or not, and those are the type of horses, winner run out types for a long shot.
Yeah, so definitely not the worst long shot in the world. I do wonder if that horse just might need a race. It's a big drop off the layoff too.
That's what I'm saying. When you have that type of horse that has a lot of layoffs, you're not guaranteed that they can get another race.
Yeah,
He might have another 1-year layoff.
that's true.
That's my case. Is that you can't, with these type of horses, you don't have that option. You got to just get them as race ready as you possibly can, have them as together, let them run.
The 5 finished
and
second.
if they stay together, then that's great.
5 finished second, 6.5387 at Gulfstream.
All right. 2 minutes to post at Oaklawn. I'm trying to find it on the board. Okay, it's all the way over there and in those corners. And Justin's got somebody asking some questions about the system. Yeah, I think the 11's got a big shot. I think hold on, I just popped the thing out by accident. I think the 4 is not getting bet with those connections. That's kind of surprising to me. The 5 puts the Baconator aboard. But that horse has been stopping against easier.
No. I mean, he was running against much tougher until the race 2 weeks ago.
Well, see, we thought those were some pretty easy maiden special way. At least the 2 races before were relatively low rated groups of horses, even though the claiming prices were higher.
Yeah, I'd say it's closer to a lateral move than today being a step up. It's a lateral move. And those races, I mean, that last race, it wasn't bad. They had to hard send from the far outside. The winner sat right off that first flight of pace setters and took over late. It wasn't bad. I mean, between the 5 and the 7, the 5 has run faster races. I don't necessarily love or trust either of these horses, but I thought the 7 had a perfect trip last out in that February 15th race. I mean, the weather conditions, it was raining that day, but other than that, the race, I don't know.
And you look at this too, and it's Asmussen, and it's not getting bat.
The 2.
The 7, it's dead on the board.
Oh, yeah, yes. Yeah, he's just kind of a mid horse. It's definitely open to some type of new face. It's open to those first time starters or that 3. That's why I was like, maybe the 3 is kind of like that first time starter, a 4-year-old horse who's maybe we've seen their worst, maybe we haven't seen their best.
Yeah.
Let's find out.
All right, we're getting close to the gate there. We have Colonial race 5 coming up as well. Looks like Fairground still hasn't gone off. Let's see, we got a couple more. We're loading into the gate at Oaklawn now. All right, let's see what happens here. All right, going in the gate. Do you have the audio? Chris isn't there, so I guess we don't have the audio yet for Oaklawn. I think people are doing, our players are doing pretty well today. I know Scotty had a couple good things. David told me he had a huge second place finish in Oaklawn race 1. He had the price to finish second.
Okay, we are getting ready to go here at Oaklawn.
We're ready to go.
Did we lose Emily?
She's just out there watching the race.
Okay.
5 Pockets was away slowly. Battle of the Ravine set for speed. Getty's Revenge pressing from the outside. These two pull 2.5 clear. Lord Diamond settling off the pace with Museum Quality. Those two, the favorites, side by side down the back stretch. Museum Quality claiming third for Lord Diamond. Lucky Destiny set hard outside of him. Jimmy's in the mix as well. Holstone coming back to him. He's 6 lengths off the pace, 2 clear. Baby Nova, Joe Willie dives inside of him. He's 4th last going into the forward turn. 5 Pockets and Lake of Fire side by side, and that leads Brother Evan to trail the field. Around the forward turn they go. Getty's Revenge, neck lead. Battle of the Ravine, stick it to him. And these two are hooking up, approaching the top of the lane. Museum Quality goes well on the outside for Jamaican. Has not been asked for his best yet. Museum Quality at the top of the lane. Needs to catch Battle of the Ravine, who comes off the turn.
I'm going to go take a look because people are standing in my way. Looks like the favorite's going to get there.
The Ravine in the final furlong and kicks away. Museum Quality hitting the 16th pole has extended his lead to 3 lengths, and there are no dangers in sight. Museum Quality coming home with the ears pricked up to win this one easily by 4. Good battle for second. Battle of the Ravine ran well after dueling on the lead. Held off Joe Willie for second and 4th.
Okay,
All right.
Fairgrounds is still 0 minutes to post, and
Yeah, we don't see a feed up in the room for them yet.
nope, they still have the old vertical bars. So I'll do some Twitter looking there. In the meantime, we've got some time to get out to Colonial.
Colonial, race 5, I'm sorry, not race 7.
Yes,
Well,
race.
what is wrong with me? You know, they looks like you have a heavy favorite in this Brad Cox horse that's getting bet, Line of Justice. You have DeTore, who was your second choice, not getting bet at all. But I believe is going to win the race sim. And Frosted Bull is coming late. Actually, the one finishes 3rd in the race sim and significantly back.
I don't see any notes.
Hold on, they just announced something that caused a lot of booing. Fairgrounds canceled.
Okay.
That's what they just announced.
Yeah, the weather was really bad. They were looking at getting tornadoes potentially. So that's good for the horsemen, I guess. Keep everybody safe.
Yeah.
No, there were no mandatories at Fairgrounds, so it really doesn't impact too much. But yeah, severe weather issues up there.
Oldy, I think we have Colonial and then Aqueduct, Gulfstream. There's the Tampa carryover the late 5. We should talk through that sequence at least and talk through a few of the races. Yeah. We have like 20 minutes. I It like you have. I'd be curious to talk your single. I had one.
I didn't really have a single in the sequence. I mean, I was double in race 6. With the, I thought there was a lot of the 6 and the 4 could go really fast there. So I like, the 2's was in the Pasco, was very highly thought of for Bennett, Handsome Playboy.
Yeah.
I thought that horse has a big shot there in race 6, and I thought the 3 running late, the second choice, it has a big shot as well if they go too fast there.
What do you? Let's race. What about race 7?
I thought that race was pretty wide open. I mean, the 4 could win there. Has a big GSR for Victoria Oliver. But, you also look at it and it really hasn't run. You also have a Chad Brown firster in the 9-horse Highland Light.
But I thought that the 4-horse could improve quite a bit. I mean, it is a maiden. This is not a great group though, right? I mean,
and it's second time turf, and it does want turf, but the horse just breaks so slow. And it looks like it rushed up last time, broke 9th, and was 3rd by the first call. Those are things that concern me a little bit.
Yeah, it's off a year layoff, which obviously could come back and improve. So we'll see.
Second off the layoff, Oliver's 13% versus her normal 9%. But, and the Carlos David horse, I'm not sure wants turf. Looks more like a synthetic horse to me. I mean, it's a real horse, just wants synthetic surface. Got a lot of feedback on somebody's. Huh.
Yeah, it's on Emily's. Here, Emily, now unmute again.
Is it better?
Yeah.
It's better? Okay. It's weird. I wasn't hearing it. Okay. It's good now?
Yeah, it's better.
Okay. All right, good.
Shout out to Razor there. Razor, anything you like at Tampa for the late pick 5?
I have bomb horses in both of the mandatories. I know you guys already went through race 5, but I'll discuss them when you get to race 8.
We haven't gone through.
Oh yeah, but you skipped race 5? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
No, go back to race 5, Oldie.
Yeah, no, I'm there.
Okay. That's the mandatory race, which is coming up in 15 minutes.
Yes.
Yeah.
First mandatory. The one thing I noticed about Tampa, which is very strange, they don't run a lot of turf sprints, and they don't run a lot of turf sprints that are not stakes races. There's been like a handful since the start of the year. So I was looking at horses that's why there's a lot of there's a couple mares in this field, because they just don't card like turf sprint races, so they've just got to kind of fill it. So I'm looking for horses that want to sprint 5 furlongs on the turf.
Mm-hmm.
I talked to Dinos Dixie is a horse I know from Hawthorne, obviously, and Steve Simonovich is kind of his dad owns the horse. They like this horse. He's got a lot of early speed. I think there's some other speed in the race, but that's a price horse if people want to throw that out there. But the other one I thought that was kind of interesting in here is the 6. This is another horse that there's been some sneaky intent to run on the turf. Going back to, they started off this career at Tampa last year, broke the maiden the 3rd start, but before that race at Tampa on March 9th, They were entered in a turf sprint at Gulfstream Park on March 3rd and weren't able to draw in off the also eligible list. So then they ran at Tampa. Then they ended up running in at turf sprint stakes later on the season, that May 18th race, showing speed, just too much class. The layoff that followed, maybe the horse wasn't quite right at the time. The horse has, that race last out was a really sneaky trip. So he's got form coming into this race. And then you look at the rider change. The rider change today is back to the rider that was aboard last season. This horse gets back to those races, especially some of those figures that they were running as a 3-year-old. This horse can win this race. He's not impossible. You don't have to project the horse has to get faster. He just has to run back to those faster races. It's a horse that has early speed. Maybe they're not good enough, but playing this tournament, the odds right now are somewhere in the 27-1 range.
For me, if I were to pick a bomb horse here in race 5, it would be the 2 Hector. I don't think this horse wants turf, and that's why I wouldn't use it on a ticket. But in a tournament, it might be worth the shot of at 13-1 that it will take to the turf. It's run well on synthetic against similar groups of horses and shown the ability to rate in a race that I think there's a lot of early speed.
Yeah. 5 furlongs is always so tricky too, because 5 furlongs is a specialty. And that was with some of the other horses that had been wanting to go a little bit longer or had success at 5.5. And it's almost like 2 different races from 5.5, even though sometimes it doesn't seem like it is.
No, 100%. I like closers more, or late horses running later in 5.5. It's much tougher to go gate to wire.
At 5.5, yeah.
What about race 8? That's the next man. So race 5 is the first mandatory, and then race 8's the third mandatory. So they come right back to Tampa.
As they race for the top of the stretch, where Lion
So, yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
So this is another race where I've kind of just made a case for 2 long shots. I don't play a lot of Tampa, so I never really feel comfortable taking a short price at Tampa. It seems like horses kind of stands out and then they back up. The 2 horses that I made a case for that's kind of sneaky is the 3 Barb's Dream Come True. Another horse that back last season was running extreme Tampa that would win, broke their maiden on debut, came back in an allowance race, super strong speed figure in that March 27th race, ran some good races, clearly needed the time off. Second start out the last out coming off the layoff back on February 14th. The horse broke slow. The horse made a middle move. The rider wrapped up. So I know this horse can move forward second off. The other thing, this is a really sneaky trainer angle, but this trainer, Tim Padilla, is about, from January until March, is about a 5 to 8% trainer. In the month of March, historically, going back 5 years, in the month of March, the barn hits at 15% winners and 40% in the money with a positive ROI. So it's like this weird category that seems to run horses into form around this time. So I'm taking kind of a swing with that. The other one with kind of a similar trainer angle is the 4. The barn in the past has been used a third off pattern in this category. Rider switch to Camacho, and the horses move forward. So both those horses have these kind of obscure trends working for them.
Looks like we're getting that upset that Money Burner's going to lose. The Cox Money Burner is going to lose at.
Yeah, who ended up winning? Who ended up winning?
Oh no, it's it looks like the 7 and 9-2 is going to win there at Aqueduct. Don't really hear much in the room though, like that got played.
I'd be curious if maybe David played that. Or Scotty. 14%. Huh.
Yeah, I mean 14%. It's 14%. You know. Um,
So Oldie, your
No,
singles coming up at Gulfstream. And you
Yeah, so
have that's
and
I
second
think
choice.
the next race. Yeah, you're getting
8 to 5.
yeah. Oldie, what were your thoughts on before as we wait for Gulfstream? What were your thoughts on that Tampa race, 8 race?
I
And
thought that
also,
race was a spread
and
race.
also,
I think it's wide open.
yeah, and then also, what about the last?
You know, the last is a tricky race. You know, the Clement Firster could just blow this group of not very good horses away, potentially the 2.
Yeah.
There.
Yes.
But I think the 5 who's moving back to turf and ran a good turf effort first time out, and then they threw it on dirt. I think on the move back to turf, put Santano aboard, who's a very good Tampa jockey there, and is
Yeah.
the long shot there. So I thought the 5 had a shot there. The 8 and 9 as well. The 8 probably would be my least favorite of those horses. Just
Yeah,
because
I agree. Yeah. This second pick though.
yeah, that's the issue. The other horse that I think you have to at least take some consideration to moving to turf is the 11. And I would add the 11. There goes to Arnie Delacour, who's a very good turf trainer, moves from Clement to the dirt to turf, and we're showing that this horse has a 9-point GSR improvement in the breeding number moving to turf there, and really, is probably going to be on the surface it wants. The concern's though at the outside post more than anything there.
Okay. All right. You want to go
Okay.
back to golf?
Want to go back to Gulfstream there? Looks like going to Gabe.
All right. Let's see. Does Chris have that up for us?
Yeah, I just pulled up the stats on Delacour because I know this barn is really good, for all the reasons that you mentioned. But this meet, I mean, these horses aren't running.
Yeah.
These at this meet, I mean, I wouldn't not. Yeah, that kind of soured me a little bit looking at those numbers. That's pretty bad.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Hutchison Stakes field moving in for the starting leg.
Maybe the 3 for Denny then, I would add, if you're not going to use the 11, Justin.
Loaded Rolando and Multiverse.
Sorry, guys, I'm having some issues at the homestead at the moment.
Okay, no problem. I was able to get the feed up at Gulfstream and everything.
Okay.
If you need to walk away and handle something, go for it. I can switch my screen back on after that.
When I was out and about, I ran into the Hawthorne folks.
Yeah.
We could maybe you guys already know this, but could possibly be looking at a cancellation at Turfway later.
And we already have a cancellation at Fairgrounds. That's going to limit that they're going to have to make some changes to the races.
Yeah, could be.
Guns loaded comes out firing. So does Rolando and Joey Muscles. These 3 almost in line in the opening 16th of a mile from Multiverse away racing in 4th. Out of their 5th is Tapir's Valor. The yearly trailer is Porta Fuego. In the run to the half-mile point, it's Guns Loaded and Luis Saez who have the lead 3 parts of a length. Rolando is now 2nd. They've gone 2.5 better than Joey Muscles, backing off to race 3rd from Morelos. 3 in front of Multiverse, who's trying to tack on to race in 4th. Gap of 4 more to Tapir's Valor, and the trailer is still Corta Fuego. They speed around the far turn at the 5/16, and Rolando has just took the lead from Guns Loaded, who is all in.
Not my day, Justin.
5/16 from home. He's now 3 in front. From the outside, it's Multiverse who tries to go get him. Back to third, Joey Muscles. Guns Loaded is next.
I don't know why Guns Loaded went to the lead
45
either.
seconds for a half-mile speed. Rolando, he has it by a length and a half. Multiverse, the only one in range to go get him with an eighth of a mile to go. Rolando by a length. Multiverse tries to get by. Rolando drifts. Multiverse on the outside. It's Rolando still there. Multiverse one more time. Rolando and Multiverse. Multiverse and Rolando. Rolando wins the Hutchison over Multiverse second, 4 ahead of Joey Muscles third in 1:10 and 2.
Who we got there? The 5? Looks like the 5 at Gulfstream. People coming back online here, and we are going to get out to
Rex is Turfway did cancel.
I haven't seen
Sorry
anything
about that.
official on Twitter yet, or X.
But Emily's getting this from the Hawthorne people, so I'm going to go that this is correct.
What's that?
Turfway canceling?
No. Someone in the comments said
Okay.
Turfway canceled, definitely chalky day. And I'm saying, I don't know if I'm seeing it, but I mean, if you look at like,
Yeah. I can't even get anything to load here. What do we have coming up real fast? Oh, we have the Tampa Mandatory coming up. Here, I think Justin's going to punch a ticket for the late pick 5 here. I think that there is a possibility that this 8 is just better than everybody here at 5 furlongs. Has 2 wins at the distance, is beaten better than this group in Midnight Musket. Can rate a little bit. I mean,
Race the Hutchison. It goes to number 5, Rolando. Rolando's by the
I might be okay just going 7-8 and going too deep there. I don't think the 4s. I mean, the 4 did win against Batter at 6 furlongs, but that's 6 furlongs. I just don't know if the 4 has enough speed. But I mean, all 3 of those horses are pretty low odds. I think the 9 is the speed here, but I don't trust that horse to get home.
Facing Boys, this is what I was saying. There's a couple mares in here because they just don't have turf races. They got to run. Or don't have turf sprints, I should say. So you always question intent in that,
I mean, they are putting Morales up, who's a good jock, though. I mean, I think it's serious. I just think this horse just seems to come up short every time.
And the 10 is going to go from the outside because the 10 has good gate speed. He got clobbered at the break from the outside post. What other choice do you have with a horse that has early speed? So, I mean, they're going to cook, and the 3's going.
Yeah.
Or we know the 3's going.
I just from what I don't know that this group is probably just too good for this 10 too.
No, I agree. I'm just saying in terms of being another pace factor in the race, that's going to force the 9 to really go.
Absolutely.
Just be another menace. Yeah,
and the 3 too. 3's got speed too.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, the 3's got to go. That's his one way to go. This is a good contest race because this is a tough race. I mean, and something crazy can happen here without question.
I think it's probably. I think the chalk's pretty good here. I think the 7, 8, and 4 are pretty solid with the type of pace setup they're going to get here. I prefer the 8 out of those 3, but I think that the 7 has a big shot too. You're getting a little bit better of a price, but none are great tournament prices.
None are prices. Never looking at this race would I take a horse at anything less than 5 to 1. I would just pass. I just could not take a short price in a race like this.
But being a mandatory, you can't pass. So you'd have to use the 9 or higher, basically.
Yeah, and I mean for a tournament, then I wouldn't even play 5 to 1. That's why I was looking. That's why I'm like, a horse like the 6 is the type of horse that I would play, because if the 7, the 8, or the 9 win, I don't care. Even the 2 is not quite a full capper. The 3 is going to be a popular horse because it's a horse that looks like it has speed. It's kind of just a horse that would get the right number in the tournament and not as much high use.
I think for me, even though the 2 is not quite a capper, I'd play in a tournament. I'd play the 2 here.
I think, yeah.
This 5th race is the first of the mandatory races of today's NHC National Horse Players Championship.
All right, here we go. We got Tampa up on the big screen in the center of the room here. We'll switch cameras here and show the room.
Oldy, don't show the video.
Except for this 5th race, late pick 5, fluid situations, Pegasus, we're just waiting on Dick's Grove. Yeah. Charlie Oliveras to the outside gate. Stunner Eddie Moogles to send them on their way. Yeah, to the outside. Goes in.
This is like the type of race that could turn somebody's day around completely in a tournament.
Let's see.
Practice in there. Let's see who the gates are for us. Wicks is on. Cotinos came away over slowly. Then I must be got away to a bit again. He was Dixie down toward the inside is quick and he out outside. He needs to break down that second flies down. We have to take over third the right tires. Fluid situation. Advances down the river, take over fourth. Then I must get settled Smith. Kept Spiteful Sis. Snow Davis, one coming to 2 low. There's the winner. Yeah, trying to work all the way over. The outside draw pick front to the 5.5.
Well, I was right about at least one thing in this race. The 10 would send from the outside and get all the way over. That doesn't pay. The 1's making a huge move. That horse is like 40 to 1.
7.
Yeah. That's why no one's. Here's your 2 is making a run, too. Your 2's got it, 7-2?
7-2.
The worst hand in poker, 7 deuce.
Yeah. It's not a damaging result. You're either hoping for your bomb or hoping there's no bombs. We got Oaklawn. Looks like Oaklawn's creeping up on us too.
1 minute to race number 3.
Hold on, let me see if I can get my screen back up. It had disappeared on me for a second here.
There you go, Oldie.
All right. 2-1 off at 16 to 1. So you
17.
You got the second short. Might have changed since then, but
I'm just looking at the screen. Yeah.
Yeah, and so you're going to get a pretty decent place payout with the favorite finishing out of the money too there.
Yeah. No, it was you had to play a price in there and take a shot and figure there's not going to be any damage if the 4, the 8, or the 7 win, but there's damage if any other bombs.
Yeah.
So nice. I didn't really think I had anything too exciting in this Oaklawn race, so we can go somewhere. I don't know if you had something creative.
I like the 4 a little bit here. I don't like the favorite, the 3, at all. I think 4 to 5 is crazy there.
Yeah, I think this horse is supposed to win, but it's a complete pass at 4 to 5. So that's why I was like, I don't really have. I guess the one horse that could pop up in here or pop back up to a top effort is the 9. She just hasn't been as good as of late, and that's probably why they dropped her down in the Claimer last out, but now has some confidence. If she gets back to her better Oaklawn Park races, she fits. She's a good number, but yeah, I mean, I agree. The 3, just the number is too short. The 4 I think is fine as well. I was just a little bit sour on that last race. Just ran with the track bias.
Well, I also think that maybe the 7 is a long shot. Won 2 races at Oaklawn against last year, returning here.
Yeah, and this is another barn that pops this time of year, starts sending out live runners. Yeah. Even if they're coming off layoff, it's just kind of one of those timing type deals.
They're off.
You're ahead of us a little bit. Well, the 1 ain't running. Come on, 4.
Summer shoes in that line, pretty much wreaking havoc right behind the line within 2 lengths of the lead. Gap of 4 back to Rio Bella and Atlantic Strike.
How long we're going? 6 furlongs.
Drops to the back as they approach the 4.
How you doing? Good.
Here by a half length. Awesome and Anne-Marie threads the needle between horses to come up and apply some heat. Going into the forward turn run, and 3 Austria Navy follows that rival's move. Gap of 3.5 or 4 back to Rockstar Parking and Ford showing a little more rain now. Wreaking havoc in an all-out drive. So is Summer Shoes. Rio Bella plotting in place 3rd last. Atlantic Strike has not picked up her feet. And Courageous Captain never got involved. Top of the lane. Tyler Bacon sit in praise.
7 and 9 are both in with a shot. No. No.
Yeah. Who's coming up the rails at the 2?
Austria Navy is second in all-out drive. Gulfstream Park. 16 to go, now has to finish. Still leads the way under a confident ride. Rio Bella coming late. It's Awesome Anne-Marie. Rio Bella charging. It's going to be tight. Awesome Anne-Marie held on. Awesome Anne-Marie got the wire and gives the first 3 races on the hard.
Looks like Matt had something there.
Yeah.
And so did Howard, and they both seem pretty happy. Oh, no, Howard is screaming at the TV right now.
Okay.
So they might have been on the 6. They might have been on the 6 there. Because the 6 was a big bomb, 31 to 1. 31 to 1. Yeah, no, I mean, now that horse is a...
Yeah, it melted, too.
Yeah.
And my 7 was running late, too, there.
Off to Aqueduct. Race number 4.
Race number 4 at Aqueduct. The 4 is your current favorite for John Robb. Who's also the long shot at 5 to 2. I did like this horse, not a tournament play horse at 5 to 2, but I did like it. For me, in a tournament, this would be a straight skip. There's only 1 horse over 5 to 1 here. And I don't think that horse can win the race. So if you were to take an outside shot, the 6 for Dutch Row, but it's dead on the board.
That's
here.
a bad
It is
sign.
Dutch Row. Yeah, it's Dutch Row and Manny Franco. It shouldn't be dead on the board if this horse has a shot here. It's a huge step up. I just don't think this horse is good enough. But, if you're asking me who's going to win the race, I think the 4 has a big shot. I think the 1 has a big shot.
That's a pass then. 5 to 2 or 5 to 2. All right. What else? We got other things, right? No? Yeah? No?
Coming soon. I mean,
got some downtime. Colonial's got more than 3 horses running at one time. That's something.
give them a chance. That they'll start scratching things.
Yeah.
Hold on, we got Scotty over here. But I'll see. I'm back here. He's just chatting with Justin a little bit. Let's see. Let's turn my camera back around here. But you know, this Aqueduct race just looks too chalky. We have a lot of time between this race and the next race with the fairground. You know, this is kind of the hole created by fairgrounds canceling as well. And I think Gulfstream race 5 is coming up as well. We're 10 minutes away from there. And you know, that horse or that race, maybe the first time starter for Brandon Walsh there. I think getting that might be an option. The morning line favorite Lawler is pretty much dead on the board there. But you know, we have some time here. See if we can figure out some.
I was just trying to see if there was a date from Turfway Park, just to see if there's anything. I mean, the weather. Looking at the weather forecast, you'd think if it was but no one at the.
But it's got to be the wind, right?
Well, it's. I mean, yeah, it's the wind, but it's thunderstorms and wind. I guess it
Yeah.
could be a little better later, but I guess it's just a matter of this.
But the earlier they can let the players know in the room that even that this is a possibility.
They're like
Yeah.
on like the cusp of like where that storm could either skip them or it moves ever so slightly.
All right, let's look at the Colonial late pick 5 here. Maybe I just.
Caitlin Free put up her late pick 5, so might as well put yours up.
Well, I haven't even. Give me a minute here. So let's see. Definitely going to have to go narrow in case if Getaway Car wins there. But I like to maybe a little bit of Omaha there as well, but I don't have a strong opinion in the Virginia Derby at all. And all these races, it's not even worth playing. All these races have been decimated by scratches. As I look at it, I mean, you'd have to go pretty narrow. And
I mean,
they're making an announcement.
Oh,
it's just an advertisement announcement for us.
yeah. I could see Getaway Car getting beat.
No, I think there's a possibility Getaway Car could get beat.
All right, we've got Aqueduct in 4 minutes.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna watch Aqueduct. No value.
I like Katie on 5.
You like which one?
Katie
The
on
5?
5. Yeah.
Okay.
Brittany Russell is pretty big number, first off.
Kenneth, do I like anything in Virginia Derby? I'm looking at it right now. Like I was just saying, I'm not the biggest getaway car fan in general, and from it in terms of the race shape and the way that we've kind of seen the races at Colonial, you can win on the front end, but horses are also getting beat on the front end, wouldn't you say? Horses that when it's coming into the stretch, it's like horses are getting run down late. And so I could see that scenario because getaway car isn't lone speed in there. There's other horses that have early speed. American speed, he's all the way on the inside, so he's going to go. And then you have Authentic Gallop, who's got early speed on the outside. The 7 and 5 aren't need the lead types, but they're horses that have tactical speed. So if Getaway Car wins, he's going to have to earn it. He doesn't have a walkover in this race, and he certainly could. So then it comes down to, if I was going to try to beat him, I'd try to beat him with horses that have a different running style. I'd be looking at the horse that you briefly mentioned, Omaha, number 4, and then also Render Judgment, number 9. Yeah. Render Judgment has those races back in Kentucky from last year in a juvenile. Those are really good races, and coming back this year, he hasn't run bad. The Risen Star race was just kind of a really weird race, broke slow, made a wide move, and coming into this spot should be fitter. He's got some ability, and if Getaway Car's vulnerable late, Omaha and Render Judgment could come running at him and run him down. I don't think any of the other horses are going to beat Getaway Car in his own game. If they let him go, then he could take him on the front end. But they put a little pressure. Omaha, Render Judgment runs him down. That's how
David Harrison is in second place for day 2.
He told me he's going to go on a run. And we talked about clearing your mind and just getting back to your basics. And that's exactly what he's done. He had a plan to get back into this, and he's carrying it out. And the big talk around, and what him and I were talking about, is there's a blob of people like at between $70 and $90, and they were going to be looking at the top of the board instead of the middle of the board where the cutoff is. Yeah. And some of those people were going to panic, and he thought he could take advantage of that panic. And I think that's what you're seeing going on right now today, is people are just throwing long shots at spots they shouldn't be throwing long shots, instead of just trying to add to their total and get across the line. And that's what he expected, and he's carrying out the plan beautifully.
All right, getting ready to go here at Aqueduct.
And I just texted Jake on the McPeaks. So he does not like Rendered Judgment today. Said the horse needs to really turn itself around.
Good. I like the horse even more.
And he likes in the Oaks, he likes the same horse I liked without having texted him, which is Anomia, who's at 6-1 on the morning line there with the scratches. Who knows where that horse is going to end up? But I thought that horse had a big shot in the Oaks.
$125,000. Paul's a star. Madison Overgood.
That's a tougher race. That's a contentious race. I like the Grand Motion horse in there, but I mean, I think any horse. It's a pretty evenly matched group. A little light, but she's not bad either. Am I muted?
Nope, you're on.
Telling me to mute?
I can hear you.
Sexton. I can't.
They're just chatting, Chris.
Again, to the outside. Goes in. All set for the Jimmy McPhee. And they're up. Sexton right out to the front. And there's Doing for Michael with early speed 2. Towards their inside is Paul as a star. And tightly at the rail is going to be T-Craft. It's going to steady and take back. Getting the rail position was Paul as the star. It's going to challenge Do It for Michael. They're clear 1-2. These two head and head as they work up the back stretch. Just in behind them, T-Craft is just tracking right in behind leaders. It's going to up the rail. In the 2-path, there comes Sexton. A wide rally for Iken. The trailer is Arcadian. 23 seconds flat. Pressured opening quarter mile. And Paul is a star. Is ahead in front. Right there is Doing for Michael. 3 wide. Here comes Sexton and Katie Davis. They're on the move. Iken is on the lid. Still waiting in behind horses. T-Craft. Jose Lescano picking a lane. Orwell across the racetrack. Right in behind them is T-Craft. Arcadian with a lot of ground to make up. They reach the top of the stretch. And Paula's a star is trying to kick away. Has taken about a length and a half out of the field. Iken is in full pursuit. Sexton is in between horses. T-Craft is crying for him. Hustle on through. Paula's a star is in front. Still.
Come on, Katie.
Holding this one is Sexton.
Chris needs the 5.
Inside the final 16. T-Craft is in the clear. Is it no?
Yeah, well, he's going to get the 1.
In the Jimmy Wingfield. Over Sexton, then King holds the star. And Iken. And 1 minute 12.3. 2 seconds.
All right.
We got Gulfstream coming up. Gulfstream 5. Any thoughts there?
Gulfstream Park, race number 5, Oldie.
All right, hold on. My connection is.
This they have 12 races today, I think, right? Yeah. It's like kind of late, ends the pick 5. I mean, Emily, I thought the 6 is definitely going to be cheap speed.
Yep. Agree with you on that.
What happened? Oh, we lost Oldie. Hold on. Let me share my screen. Man.
And then you got two first-time starters from Brendan Walsh.
We got an inquiry. We got an inquiry at Aqueduct.
As of the 2 Brendan Walsh horses, the 2 is taking more money, but the 5, I'm not excited about as the favorite at 2-1. It's one of those that the horse is taking a class drop from 50 to 25, but in terms of race par, it's a lateral move. And this horse has come up short under similar conditions in the past. So even though this is supposed to be a drop, it might not be one. So I'd be willing to take that horse on. So we've already eliminated 2 horses with the 5 and the 6. As far as the other horse that has, or the other 2 horses, I couldn't take the 4 either. He's another horse that's run under similar conditions and not quite shown enough, giving up recency. The only other one that has a start is taking a class drop, but extremely bad gate horse on debut, completely missed the break. They haven't worked from the gate since. Oh, no, they have. January 17th. No, they haven't. That they were entered in a maiden 12-5 2 days ago. So that could be a sign that they might think that this horse is a little bit cheaper than what they are, currently 7-1. So I think it's open to one of the first time starters. Probably one of the 2.
I think the 3. I thought the 3 actually had a big look, because I agree. I think that I'd be playing maybe a 3-5 exacta here. I think the 5 might run, but I think you can't beat it. And I think from a first term perspective, it's the Scotty Longshot as well. And that hits usually really well with first time starters over the years, just on a win bet. So I in the horse taking money, 7-2, Zaya's running for Brendan Walsh. It would not surprise me if the 3 runs.
Yeah, that's the one I mentioned. That Brendan Walsh has both horses. He's first-time starters. He's got the 2 and the 3, and the 2 is taking a little bit more money than the 3, but the 3 is still taking money. I think either one of those horses are I don't know which one he's got live. If you're on the 3's higher number. Let's go for it.
I'm going to throw another horse out there. The second-time starter, the 1 here for Abreu.
Did you hear what I was saying about that one?
No, I didn't because everything crashed on me and I had to start over.
They haven't worked from the gate since the horse missed the break, broke a little bit slow, but they had it entered in 12.5, so I was just questionable. They entered at 12.5, but showing something.
Well, I would guess maybe it showed something, and so we have a positive work note from the guy who does our work notes on that horse as well.
From the gate, or just in general?
Just in general. But working in company.
Oh, okay.
Well, it looks like he's going to pop and stop here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to me, it looks like they wanted to run in this race, this lower level. But it looks like the 5 is no excuses today for this guy.
No, but he's leaving the rail open, and that's always a dangerous.
Turn in the stretch drive. Lawler, an eighth of a mile out, roused on the top end by Junior, and now he's finishing it off.
He's gone.
It's all Lawler here.
He's gone.
Lawler with the Powell driver inside the 16th pole. The king of Memphis. Lawler.
For those who don't know, that the pile driver was Jerry the King Lawler's finishing maneuver.
118 and 3.
All right. Well, there's no change at Aqueduct. I got second place money in the tourney, which I'm leading. And both me and the second choice guy both had that 5 horse at Gulfstream.
And then we got Colonial
Nice.
going in the gate. Tampa is 4 minutes out. Oaklawn will be right around the corner from them.
Colonial in the gate.
Waiting for Verifier and waiting for Phoenix.
This is possibly the biggest field of the day for Colonial.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Been a good start for Built by Kozan, who's racing to the lead.
Half the field broke slow. More than half the field broke slow. Biggest field, biggest, and
12-7 to third. Hitchcock for the inside 4. Garbage Mark racing 5th by 4. Bach 2 Blue down inside 6. Fancy Sway moves up in between 7th and Phoenix is at the back in 8. Round the far turn, Built by Kozan. And then Price leads away with 4 furlongs to go. Leads half a length or so. Meant to be keeping pace so far on the outside second. And Verifier, 3 wide, racing to third.
Fire.
Here toward the inside, Hitchcock is right behind. And is set to strike as they roll off the third. Built by Kozan. Under pressure now, Hitchcock to try to come through. Now he goes outside, way outside Hitchcock. He's out Verifier strikes
Right, so the 2 deserves to lose after making that move. If that move works, that
by 4, and Verifier scores by 4. Verifier first, time first.
it's hard. It's so hard to tell with, whether it's the quality of the field or it's horses. But as we're talking about horses getting like past in the stretch, just going back to the getaway car thing. Like you can see that type of scenario where it just takes a little bit of pressure as soon as they turn from home, it all falls apart.
and it's definitely that track's been playing that way. Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, Oldie. Let's get over to Tampa race number 6.
The non-mandatory.
I should pick 5, Tony.
We're alive after one leg. But The system favors the 6 and the 3 here. I like the 2 Handsome Playboy a lot. For Bennett, he ran the horse in the Pascal, which tells me he thinks quite a lot of this horse. And it's going back to 6 furlongs as well and getting back to a more reasonable level. And it won against a similar SOR at 62 here, or same SOR almost 5 lengths, 4.25 lengths there. So, this horse really getting bet a little bit, but not a lot. For me, maybe not a tournament play, but would be my top pick here.
791-day layoff. 791-day layoff. No big deal.
I mean, it's 4% in the system, so I mean,
the system always hits layoff horses, but it's working well. I mean, it's got a 5 of 118, 36 of 100, 5 of 23, 1 of 64 out of the gate. I mean, it seems to me like that this horse, without a workout report and somebody actually watching it, but what I can take from the numbers is that this horse looks extremely live on the comeback here.
I see a scratch. Back on February 21st, they were going to run this horse in a 16,000, not one as a 3 claiming event.
I like the 5 at a big price. If I was playing NHC, I would play the 5. There's a lot of speed here. I mean, this horse doesn't have a ton of speed, but it has a one in about 8 months. But has been facing tough runners. One run well in the last 2, is in the 9 post last out. Was in the 1 post 2 back. It could get a really good pace setup.
And I mean, this Delgado horse on the drop could just be better than all these, but I just, if it doesn't get the lead and it hasn't been able to kick for home, and it's not the only pace here, granted the 4 is coming in for Mahoning. I don't know how much whether a Mahoning horse is going to run it while at Tampa here. So it looks like they're just about to finish the Tampa shuffle into the gate there.
Yeah.
I mean, the 4's had good results, but it's Mahoning form, and will that translate to a little bit of a deeper track? With the more sand in the Tampa surface.
It's a weird race.
For sure.
Tampa should be getting ready to get to the gate.
Yeah, they're doing their usual shuffle.
Yeah.
So they're going to try to post drag into Oaklawn maybe, because Tampa just does stuff like that.
There'll probably be a lot of action in the Oaklawn race because there just hasn't been that many big fields.
Yeah, and I like a price there as well. I like the 4 bet down to about 9-1 right now, but Mo Rum, we have a big win percentage on that horse.
Yeah.
Didn't run at all last time out, but comes back to a more reasonable level for Schultz here.
Yeah, last out was a very weird day. It was raining. It was a drying out racetrack. Some horses liked it, some horses didn't. That's why I think they're running back in 7 days. They're like, it's just a workout, whatever. Horse probably didn't like the track.
We're almost in the gate here at Tampa. I don't see a lot of people up or around the machines. But we'll go to room cam here while we're waiting.
We're up at Tampa.
We're going down toward the inside. 5.56 champ is set for speed and Hurricane J. Away quickly as well. These three hook up here in the early going. They've gone 2.5 in front. Flipping Fish. And then comes Life is Precious. It's about 2.5 more back to Guild Edge. The early trailer is Timeless Bounty as they go up the back stretch. 5.56 champ and Hurricane J. Those two go on with past the half-mile pole there, two in front. And it's a Playboy. He yields to them and sits back third. Then comes Flipping Fish. A little bit length and a half. Back to Life is Precious. About 5 more back to Guild Edge. He's getting out of it on the turn. Holds up the handle there is Guild Edge. Timeless Bounty's up alongside that. 21-4. 5.56 champ, Hurricane J. These two continue to do battle past the 5.60s. Hurricane J on the outside, putting a nose in front. 5.56 champ, Flipping Fish. Reaching into contention now up on the outside. Just in behind them, Life is Precious. Then comes Timeless Bounty back fifth. And he comes for the 8th pole. And it's Hurricane J just in front. Life is Precious looking for a seat. Flipping Fish down the outside. Still Hurricane J at the 16th pole. Life is Precious with 100 yards to try to push on 5.
Nope.
Flipping Fish. Hurricane J still fighting. Life is Precious second. Hurricane J got it. Life is Precious second. Flipping Fish third. Timeless Bounty was fourth.
All right, looks like up next we've got minutes to Gulfstream Park Race 6. Oldie, you want to go through anything on the early pick 5?
I was just
Anita?
early pick. I think so, yeah. What color is the chip? At Santa Anita. Let's see.
At 14 minutes to Gulfstream, 5 furlongs on the synthetic. Santa Anita in 54 minutes.
Yeah, we're still pretty far away there. See if we have the scratches in here. Yeah, I might have to wait a little while to. Oh, there's scratch. Okay, so I did like something here. Give me a minute to open my other file here. So Santa Anita, I like and it's not really much of a long shot. It's not a long shot play. I like the chalk in race 3 for what that's worth. Maybe the 3 has a chance to steal that on the front end, but that's about it. It's not much there. Looks like we're going in the gate at Oaklawn. Let's see if this 4-horse runs here.
He goes in. We're ready to go. And flare off. Hey, Boss was a little bit slow to go. Mansura hustled along for the early lead of this share of it. Mo runs there. Mo moves from the inside up close. It's very tight there. Really, really tight. JT's Imagination had to slam on the brakes and drops to the back as they go into the first turn run. A dozen will round that turn. And Mo Moves has the lead on the inside by a narrow margin, about a neck from Mo Rump's second. Mansura is 3 deep. Equally Avenue on a hold. He likes to be close to the pace, and today he is close, but he's not on the lead. He's 2 lengths off the lead, in fact, with the gray Dual Monarchy. Feathers Road is next in a tightly bunched up group. Another length and a half to Chew Poppy Munyayo. Hey Boss just passed him on the rail. Then Quick Clock fighting ready. Hatch O'Brien in the second last position in a gap of 5. The JT's Imagination, who's last. Remember, this race will end at the 16th pole. The leader is still Mo Moves and Mo Rum, a neck behind. The 2 Mo's are right together here as As they approach the 4-turn run, Euclid Avenue claiming the 3rd position from Mansoura, who weakens between horses while under pressure. Dual Monarchy saving ground on the rail here, appears to have some run. Hey Boss is being unwound towards the back of the field, and there goes Hey Boss on the far outside. He's moving up the coming challenge to the leaders. Hey Boss and Bejarano after Mo moves and Eric Atkinson. Hey Boss, the 3-10 up the challenge. Mo Rum and Mo moves to the top of the lane. Hey Boss at the top of this stretch has the momentum and takes on exchange a brief bump there with Mo Rum who did not keep up. Monarchy finds daylight hits to the outside for the final 16. Hey Boss in front by 2 from Dual Monarchy, and that's how they'll finish. Hey Boss, he's the boss in race number 4. Dual Monarchy was 2nd. Mo Rum 3rd. And JT's Imagination actually ran a pretty good race there, steadying into the 1st turn. He rallied on to round out the superfecta.
They had the camera out and the boom mic over here. Yeah.
Oldy, are you with me?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. You got a screen or not?
We got a screen. Is my screen not shared right now?
No.
Did it drop off again?
Yes.
All right. We must have lost connectivity for a minute there.
All right. Got your screen back. Let's go out to Gulfstream.
My screen, you screen, we all screen for Gulfstream.
That's correct.
Heavy favorite in the 9 there. Going 5.5 furlongs, should get an easy lead for Sano. Horse is dropping a little bit in SOR too. I mean, it looks like that this would be a race not many people are going to play in the room because this looks like a solid favorite to me.
Okay.
But let's watch the race sim, see if the race sim has a different opinion.
You got the race sim up?
I do, yes. You're not seeing it?
No.
Then I must be having a connectivity issue again, even though you're hearing me.
Hold on. That's because Justin's screen is up and not yours. No.
Well, that's because there was no screen, so I had to reshare. Oldy couldn't get on. But go ahead.
I had to reshare too. Both of us, for some reason, our screens disappeared for a minute. But there's the race sim. I just think this looks like the chalk here, the 9. This would be absolutely a skip for me in a tournament. I don't see, I see some people punching stuff right now, but not a lot. You do have the next mandatory in 21 minutes at Tampa.
Oh, the 5-horse, and a lot of people are actually getting lunch. That's probably a good thing. I could see that everybody's kind of eating lunch right now. But the the 5-horse you didn't think could improve off that win 2 back?
I think it could, but I just think that the 9's going to get such an easy lead, and the 9's dropping here as well. I mean, that's a big drop in terms of claiming price from 35K to 17.5 to and dropping in slightly in SOR. I just think that the 9 looks like a solid good
Well,
chalk.
both the 5 and 2 are both dropping, Oldy, as well.
Yeah, but dropping off out of the same race too.
Sure. Well,
Or at least the 5 is dropping out of the same race. And the 9 was significant, even though it didn't get a great trip. There was significantly ahead of the 5. So the 5 would have to move forward off of that effort too, or have somebody on the front end to challenge the 9 here, and I just don't see who that is. Yeah, and And how to use optics with EE. This is a great example where the 9 just is a square, and the lone quad 1 going 5 furlongs here.
Yeah, it looks pretty solid. You could try to, I think maybe if you're looking for some of those other horses to chase the 9 and then the horse to, well, that's not even that exciting because I was going to say the 2, but that horse is too short also. It's two favorites.
Yeah, but so can you play the 9 over the 2, the 4, and the 5 in a try? So even money on top over who? Like 3 horses. And you probably could get, I bet, about 25 to 1.
Maybe you try to get the 1's got some finishing ability as well. Maybe that horse tries to get in there at a better number. I don't know.
What about the 6, who might be have a little better position? Maybe the 9 over the 2, 5, 6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then maybe 9, 2, 5, 6, 1, and
that's all the favorites though. So like, what's your opinion? Just like.
Well, no, I'm saying the 9 on top.
Yeah, I know.
2, 5, 6, and then 2, 5, 6, 1 in third.
Yeah. It's a lot. I guess what I was just saying from like a value standpoint, when the takeout's so high on the try, you're just buying a lot of combinations that a lot of other people are buying.
Yeah. All right, 4 minutes to post there. Aqueduct, Actua, and ducting around there. Looking to see if there's anything else coming up, but it looks like the Aqueduct and then the Tampa mandatory.
Yeah, we got Gulfstream coming up in 4 minutes as well. Gulfstream, you mentioned that, Aqueduct, and
How far away from Santa Anita?
Santa Anita is at 1 p.m. Pacific. 45 minutes.
So, yeah.
So we still got a while. Okay.
I think that there could be some prices early, and then you have that 4 to 5 favorite that in the third race that looks relatively solid at Santa Anita. It looks like they're strolling around here. Chris, can we take a look at the leaderboard in the meantime? Both for day overall and then the day 2.
There's the leaderboard.
Hold on, it's coming.
Let me present it. I've got to do this remove nonsense. There you go.
So not a lot of movement, at least in the top from yesterday.
Nope.
Well, and the leader looks like he's only played 1 optional, where the guy in second has already played 5 optionals.
Yeah.
Today. So, and do we have the day 2 to look at so we can see who's
if anyone's making moves? Yeah.
Yeah.
Greg Lewis is in there. He's at 111. He's one of the players that qualified at Hawthorne that has $1 million bonus.
So Dan Piazza didn't qualify. I know he's a Chicago area guy, so I was wondering if maybe he qualified through Hawthorne.
I don't think so. I don't remember him seeing on the list.
There's day 2.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah. That's for a Saturday. Those are low numbers. There hasn't been much. Yeah.
Yeah. David's thrown 5 optionals through there right now.
Marshall Graham 8th. 4 optionals.
Marshall Graham, I think, had a horse running today too. It might have been that 4 horse. At
Yep. But he can't play it.
Yeah, I know. He probably couldn't.
Frank Mastari.
But there has been a lot of talk this morning so far.
Yep.
All right, 1 minute to post at Gulfstream.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, they're announcing something. They're just reminding people about the mandatory. So Tampa mandatory coming up.
Which race? 7th?
7th, yeah. And the board's kind of all over the place there. The 8, Queen Fables, your current for Chad Brown's your current favorite, with Camacho aboard at 5-2. But that's I describe that as lukewarm favoritism for a Chad Brown horse. I mean the 9 Highland Light maybe is a tournament play at 7-1, but there's really not much here in terms of options of bigger price tournament plays. The 9 is the other Chad Brown here, so I mean, if you're getting 7-1 there, maybe you should just take it. Leading jockey at this Tampa meet, Marin gets aboard there.
Yeah. Hi.
Very nice to meet you. I'll follow you on X and everything, and so I appreciate your support of all.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Moving in for a start, race number 6, 5 furlongs on the all-weather, 4-5 favorite, number 9, Solidaria. Xenon just went into line. Sweet Sash is ready. In other words, waiting for Nana, Boo Boo. Solidaria, Junior Alvarado to take the outside. They're in the gate. And they're off. Level beginning. The Sano duo both away quickly. In other words, is in front, but maybe not for long as Solidaria moves up on the outside to challenge. At the rail, Garuda's going to join the fray, and Garuda's charging to challenge for control in the run to the half-mile point. It will be Garuda to outfeat the field here. Leads 3 parts of length over Solidaria in second. At the rail,
Well, I guess the 9 wasn't the lone speed there.
Back to Sweet Sash and Nana Boo Boo. Then it's Honor Her, and at the back is Aranciata. Run to the top of the stretch, and Garuda has this well in hand, it appears, with Solidaria off the speed while trying to rally. Xenon, a 3-wide third. Outside, Nana Boo Boo off the turn and the stretch drive. Garuda, she still has the lead. Alvarado, he wants more from Solidaria. He starts to get a bit of a response, but Garuda's got a kick. They're an eighth of a mile out. It's Garuda in front. Solidaria with one final push on the outside. Garuda digs. Solidaria left.
Nine's going to get there.
Solidaria, Garuda, Solidaria getting up. Solidaria just proved best. Garuda did everything she could, but could not hang on. Xenon is third, 56-2.
All right, got some place money there.
Yeah, so race 7 at Colonial's the mandatory, not race, and then it's race 8 at Tampa. That's the mandatory, not race 7. I mean, maybe you just take the money. I mean, I don't love the 5, but and I can't use the 2s. 0 for 11 at the distance. So you got to throw that horse out completely.
Well, we do have Aqueduct in a minute, Oldie.
I'm not hearing you.
So if you can't, so if you can't take the 2, then how about the other Jamie Ness, the 1?
Yeah, I mean, I think you gotta.
That's where I landed. I landed on the 1.
Oldie, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Aqueduct race 5.
Aqueduct race 5 started the pick 6.
Yeah, I think it's coming up. It's just Chris. I think there because Colonial's the next mandatory. There's a lot of movement in the room, but yes, then we can go to Aqueduct.
Yeah, with the 1, that jockey screwed up that trip on March 3rd. That horse had trouble. He moved up along the inside, checked in the first turn and on the backstretch, and then it was a pace-setting winner.
Yeah, I mean, it was Paco, and then now Rodriguez jumps on, and that horse really improved last out. That's why I thought that the 1 could. It's just not. It's a very competitive group, but it's not great.
Exactly.
Go ahead, Oldie. Go ahead.
So at Aqueduct, there's no real tournament play here, but if I was to place something as an optional there, it would be the 3, the Brad Cox horse, where I'm getting 9-2. I know, Emily, you talked about the fact that earlier today about the 4 speed and figures there are just better than everybody else's, but it's kind of dead on the board too.
Well, it's not that the 4's numbers are better than anybody's, but the 4's being is favored, no?
Right, but it's 2-1, which is where it was on the morning line.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the fact that the numbers are in line with the others, but it was a number that was recorded in the juvenile season, so you can project and move forward, and if that horse moves forward, then it would be the fastest horse in this race, like by far. And you're kind of surprised. I mean, yeah, they had it at 2-1 on the morning line, but that was when the 1 was in the race and the 3's not taking any money. So I don't know. It seems like it's kind of live. The 7 also is taking money. Yeah, I would give the 4 a chance because the 4 should run a big. If the 4 doesn't run a big race today, this is where we would see it.
Yeah. And the 5 is getting that, the long shot there, Twirling Beauty, to the fact of not being a long shot at 4-1.
No.
Yeah, I agree. No, I wouldn't be where my money was going, but.
Like the horse is still a long shot. The odds are not reflective of that.
Yeah. But broke well.
Yeah.
Lead to create declare with the trip. She's complicated. They approached less than a half mile to go, and they went quick 22-3. Pumped up. Opening quarter mile, pace duel on the front end. Swirling Beauty is trying to dispatch to Elamaya. She's complicated. As moved towards the inside. It's now a shared third there with a helped along Ira Song. third and fourth.
I heard one person clapping.
They're rooting for the 5. You'd be thinking.
Approaches a quarter mile to go. Had to work to get there. But
The 4's done.
Still clear. It's Twirling Beauty trying to kick away, is doing just that. Elias trying to keep up. Some of the racetrack heroes song. She's complicated, is making up some ground. I'm Very Sweet starts to launch a rally too. Reaching a final furlong and a host of pursuers inside of Twirling Beauty, who's still in front. Twirling Beauty.
Somebody knew on that horse.
So it's Very Sweet there. Coming up the lead, but Twirling Beauty is getting in the line. It's Twirling Beauty to hold off the oncoming strides and free and declare that I'm Very Sweet. Take here in song in 1 minute 13 at Bold.
All right,
Somebody
man.
had some money on that three because you could hear those groans.
Yep.
More
And the
place
5
money.
as well.
More
All right.
place money for me. Keeping my lead on the leaderboard.
So I agree, Emily. I'd either be 1 or 10 here in the mandatory. I can't use the 2. 2 to 1, is it worth using the 8? Probably not. So, the 1 or the 10. Both probably have to move forward to win this race, but it's not like the 5's some monster.
No, not at all. Not at all. And we'll kind of get an idea a little bit more how the track is playing because the 8 could go out and push the 5, and the 1 has some early speed and might just be able to kind of track right off whoever decides to take the lead and get first run. But I kind of like the timing. Maybe there's some intent on the 1, not only just the barn bringing out 2 horses, but the 1 coming back on short rest after a troubled trip where they had the horse pretty cranked and probably were looking to pick up a check. So let's see if it's here.
I will. Justin, you have a thought here?
Yeah, I was on the 1 horse.
Why did this go to sleep?
Get ready to go to the gate here at Colonial.
It feels like a really subdued crowd today.
It does. Maybe just you have to play 20 races.
No, I know, but I don't know. I feel like Saturdays has always been like way more exciting. It just feels so.
And there's been so much chalk today. It's a Matt Miller.
Yeah, but Matt Miller's playing 31-1 shots at Oaklawn. So yeah.
Marco likes the 10 here. I could see the 10. I mean, I could totally see it.
River, and so to lure him in, and so to just call Ray. Call Ray. Just call Ray's your front line net. Lure him in, he's struck into the second. Look River keeping pace off third. It's down inside for the moment to length off the lead. And Sharp Stones on the far outside is an up close finish. Right back down to that threshold. Less than 6 furlongs to go. The opening quarter goes at 23 and 2 seconds. They head to the far turn. Just call Ray the leader. Lure him in. Continues to press for second. There's 1-2 to the far turn run. The Eagles River comes on in between. Sharp Stones is wide. Eloquence is going to try to split the top 2. Looks through from the inside. It is now third and a length and a half off the lead as they round the far turn. Just call Ray still in front by half a length as they head to the quarter pole.
Well, the 1's done.
Not the jockey, though. The jockey is not done. The jockey is trying. He's flapping. He's not giving up.
Nobody's finishing. Oh, here comes the 5, the favorite.
Yeah. The one might get up for a second.
Yeah.
No, I think it did. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I know Scotty played the 1 as well, Ollie.
Okay, well,
I mean,
it's some money at least.
that jockey should get a couple $100 in his boot because that rider, I mean, he got a workout.
Rodriguez. He never gave up. Yeah.
No. He can skip. He can skip the gym for a week after that ride because he just went. He did on day.
That was great.
All right, Oldie. Tampa race number 7.
Tampa race number 7.
They're on the turf here, Oldie.
Yeah, but I like this the other Chad Brown in this race, the one that's not getting bet as hard. The first time starter, the 9 here with Marin aboard, but now it's down to 4-1, so I don't like it as much as I did previously. But I know, Justin, you like the 4 Indy Halo here.
I just thought it was such a kind of wide open group, Oldie, and came off the layoff last out, and they come back running in the right spot. I thought this horse could still run at this level. So that's where I thought the 4 had a look.
I mean, there were no huge prices, I thought, in this race. Just some kind of mid prices. We got Matt Miller over here. Justin's getting some info.
And we're off at Tampa.
For the inside was out.
We are.
The average larger beat is part of the year we did. It's a little tight there for Blue Letter. The home stretch for the first time. 2 larger beat and the champ. 2 inside runners. They're out 1-2. The average
Long shots loose there.
The lineup of 3 down the inside Clash City Rocket.
I don't know if I'd say loose though. The 2's right there.
Light is real trouble there for Clash City Rocker in the first turn.
2's trying to pass. Somebody's rushing up on the outside there, but the 1's now
the
clear.
6 is.
Looks like we go in that second position now, pulling up a little bit closer. Like for the half, back to Lydia Aberdeen, red and white colors, who races 3rd. Blue Thunder's 4th in the blue and green.
Great money all came in on the 2.
2 more back to Queen's Fable, who's right on the outside of Clash City Rocker. Another 2.5 to Highland Light, who just got a little bit of a cue from the rider. Another 2 to Indy's Halo, who's last. 47-4 in the opening half mile. Underbeat pushed by Enchant. Those 2 go to the far turn. They're 2 in front. Lydia Aberdeen, who's got a nice seat just in behind them in 3rd. 2.5 to Beachfield goes by Blue Thunder. Queen Fable is under a drive, being pushed along.
Here come the closers are coming now.
Fable trying to launch from the back. Enchant up alongside of La Gravina. Lady Aberdeen now swings outside for the drive. Just in behind them, Queen's Fable's minutes from ground. Indy's Halo and Highland Light both closing in.
Come on, 4. Or the 9.
For a long time now. Here's Highland Light coming up there from the lead. Indy's Halo down the outside. Those 2 Highland Light.
9 was the horse I've been talking about this whole time. Here comes your 4, Justin. Oh. So, the lukewarm second choice there.
Oldie, Oaklawn.
Oaklawn. We haven't been hot there yet today, but let's turn it into Oldie Lawn here with the 1 and 2 are just going to go fast here, I think. So,
I give a horse a look in here. The 12. The pace should be honest in here. Logical Myth is coming out of a race where he broke slow. He had to close against a track bias last out. He's an upgrade. He should run pretty good in here. I think the 5 makes a lot of sense. That horse is probably I can't see the odds. I have no idea what's going on as far as
7-2 right now.
7-2. Yeah, I figured that one would take money. What's the odds on the 12? Around 6-1.
3-1.
Okay.
Yeah. If I'm looking for a tournament play here, maybe this. I was staring at this horse earlier today. The 6 Life is Hard. I think it's more of a synthetic horse. I think I had actually written in a note to David Harrison that I think that this is a Woodbine prep, similar to the horse you talked about yesterday that I liked that you were right about. Emily, Life is Hard, the 6. It's a Woodbine trainer. It's done its best running on synthetic. It's coming off a layoff, even though we don't know when Woodbine's going to start.
Yeah, I've talked to a few people that have the 6 in this that are looking forward to playing the 6 in this tournament. I think this horse could go either way. I mean, the fact that they're running for 10,000, they might not have an opportunity to run at Woodbine because somebody could claim for 10,000. They're not trying to protect the horse.
12 lost the rider. Yeah.
12 lost the job.
Yep. I'd watch out there. So
Yeah.
One other long shot here that, now that it's off, and it's too late to say it, but the 11 was the other one I was going to mention there.
Your 12 may win, Emily.
Yeah.
The 12 was supposed to win today, so that sucks. That sucks for the connections.
Well, and now, so Kelsey has the 9 up here, and now has this 12 in front.
Your deflator is the leader by 2.5 lengths.
This would be the type of race that Kelsey Har would just magically win. You know what I mean?
The Pirates' favorite jockey.
Exactly.
The pace getting closer now. 5 now. 4 go catch the Seas of Normandy, who's mounting around.
12 is loaded.
Yeah. No, the 12 about to get passed.
He might fight back. He might be like, "Oh, now we're in a race. Finally, you guys decided to catch up."
Yeah, but he's leaving the rail open.
Well, there goes the 12.
The 12 is just he's just he's courteous, right? He's saying you guys are in a race. Like I gotta give you some running room here,
The 12's gonna win.
Boom! Had that one.
I love when a horse that loses his jock at the beginning there just runs the whole race and wins. That just
oh my God!
The 12 is professional.
That horse totally was loaded today, and if they did let the horse run like that, it would have. I mean,
the two is the second pick. Ran a big race there.
Yeah, no, it won the race, but officially, I mean.
All right,
Yeah.
Unofficially, officially right now, but soon to be officially.
8 minutes to the stakes race.
Ready for this?
Gulfstream.
All right, hold on.
Nice.
Yeah. I would claim that as a win. All right, so Gulfstream, race 7, small field, going 5 furlongs.
Small
Opponent's
field,
hope.
small distance.
Yes.
The 5 horse is 70% to win. And it's 3-2 currently.
Yeah, this Brian Lynch horse is getting hammered at 3-5. I mean, you should just take the 7-2 as a cash play there, Justin. I'm going to.
Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, it has all the speed. I don't think many of these other horses have no shot.
And it really looks like it's just those 2 horses on the race sim.
I mean, our Harper Rose obviously went near the lead, but then yeah. I mean, just not running on the dirt, and now shows up on the turf for the first time. Can't do it. I mean, Oldy, I'm not sure anybody gonna catch the 5.
Yeah, I just don't think anybody is going to catch the 5.
Two horse, you're getting a good price underneath.
Start of the Rainbow Six for those of you who are Rainbow Six players. I mean, the 2 horse has a shot. I just think it's more 5.5 horse on turf, but
Oldie, it's an $18,000 carryover into mandatory tomorrow.
oh, I'm playing, definitely playing. I love 45% takeout. Jackpot bets the day before the mandatory with no money in the tank.
Hey, maybe tomorrow will be the day.
Yeah. Arr, Harper Rose. Actually, wouldn't it be more like Arr, Harper Rose? All right, we got 6 minutes there.
And then the mandatory at Tampa is 8. And that's 20 minutes out.
And we're 36 minutes to the Aqueduct late pick 5. I thought that could be played pretty skinny. My ticket is up on the screen right now. Just to kind of show.
No,
Rodney
Ollie, we
here.
can't see it. Ollie, we can't see her. You got to share.
Did it stop sharing again?
Yeah. Gary wants your late pick 5.
Why is my... It's telling me the screen doesn't exist right now in StreamYard. All right, we're just going to do entire screen. I apologize for you guys having to see the... There we go. So Chris, can you put that, or Justin, can you put that up?
Mm-hmm. I got you. All right, there's your, you going to go over this?
Yeah, so I do think this 4 to 5 or 1 to 9 horse, 4 to 5 in the morning line for Linda was vulnerable here. I mean, you're getting 21 to 1 on the 2 for Atras. The 7, the long shot, has some speed as well for Wayne in his pots. You might want to consider, though, having the cost of this ticket as well, and or playing this ticket for multiples with the 4, playing for $12 there like that for, let's say, like a $5 base, and then playing the $36 ticket for 50 cents. Maybe a $5 base is a little too high, but you get what I'm saying there. It looked like a pretty chalky sequence to me, that the one of the big favorites, the 6, scratched out of race 7. So that race is relatively wide open. The entry is pretty much the place I am. And I talked to David about this last night too. He really likes the 1A there as well. Accidental bid. And then in the feature, I thought that there were a few horses with chances here. The 1X, in the next, I liked a little bit too in the 1A, but you know, could be pretty chalky. Maybe you get a price in this 3rd leg. But if you press this ticket, you know, you could potentially make some money here. Two minutes to post at Gulfstream. 2 minutes to post.
Top pick here, Oldie.
I think Justin and I both like the 5 Opponent's Hope. Though we like the price better at 7 to 2 than we do at 5 to 2. Hold on, we got David here. Let me mute for a second here. All right, David is playing this optional here at Gulfstream, and he likes a price here, so hopefully we can get him the price and get him moving again up the board. And I'll tell you who that is in a minute once the race goes off. And this is why I didn't want to share the screen that way, because it's just like Lloyd Bridges in Airplane, where he's standing in front of the picture of standing in front of the picture. But let's take my screen down and bring the Gulfstream up. There. And let's see, so I'm just looking at the board here at Tampa and the mandatory. The 5 is currently at 2-1 there.
The horse that I gave a look at a price is taking some money, so I think that's a positive sign. I could see that horse drifting up as well. I'm talking about the 3 Barb's Dream Come True, 13-1. Yes, I think that horse could be very live second off.
Yeah.
Somebody likes it. I think it'll drift up as well, because that horse is a tough one to kind of get to based on if you're just looking at a piece of paper.
13-1. I mean, I like it better at 30-1.
It could drift. I mean, the four was another one at a price that's taking a lot of money at 5-1. But with that one was the third off rider change to Camacho, positive trainer pattern with that cycle in a limited sample at this class condition at Tampa in prior years.
Yeah, so my biggest issue with this horse was the 2-year layoff.
Which one?
The 4 horse. It's third off a 2-year layoff, but it does not seem to be the same horse.
Exactly. So when I was looking at those trainer patterns, those horses looked exactly like this horse. That's why I keyed off that. That's why I keyed off that pattern. And I don't think the horse is playable at 5-1, but at a bigger number based on that pattern, because a lot of them look like that. They kind of raced into shape, and then they put the rider change on, and then the horse popped with a win, or a second, or a winning type effort. It was like that same pattern under similar conditions. But
I mean, if this horse has the 2023 form still in it, it should win this race. But I don't know that it has that form anymore.
That's where the gambling part of this game comes in, right? And that's where you want to make sure that you're getting a little bit more juice than 5-1. I mean, seeing 5-1 is good, that, okay, maybe there's what I was seeing based on that prior history and that trend in the past is positive for this horse. And then as a player, you're just kind of waiting, saying, it's got to get higher for me to play it. It's a tough one to play at 5-1.
All right, Oldy, we got after this, we've got Aqueduct in 4 minutes and Santa Anita in 1 minute.
1 minute to Santa Anita? 7 minutes.
I said 4 minutes to Aqueduct, 7 to Santa Anita race 1.
Okay. I messed up the race number and the minutes to post clearly there. Some decent sized fields for Santa Anita in the first few races.
It's post time for the Captiva Island Stakes. 4 to 5.
This could be a bomber race to start off at Santa Anita.
For sure.
Opponents hope the strong second choice at 5-2. Third favorite is 4, Dancing Duchess under John Velasquez for Mark Cassie.
Mark and his Cassie.
7-1, Band on a Run. Aramillo up for Christophe Clement. Rainbow Six
Band
Pool with a force out tomorrow. It's going to get to $250,000 here today. Opponent's Hope and Joel Rosario. Junior Alvarado rides.
I have a note on this 4-horse and race. I do have an old note on it. Okay.
Racing in the Captiva Island Stakes. Opponent's Hope.
All right,
got a flyer out
David's on the 2-horse here.
Band on a Run in second.
Didn't have the 5 on the lead here.
Yeah, which about what we thought here.
With Dancing Duchess, the early
Rosario. Not going to the lead.
Headstrong and keen. Opponent's Hope.
Also, with that, with where they're placing the gate for these turf races too, it's way longer than 5 furlongs because you have to make all that sideways movement. That's ground being covered.
Race to the top of the stretch, and Opponent's Hope has a 4-length head start on the others. From the outside, Justicare tries to bridge the gap from between horses and Band on a Run. Off the turn in the stretch drive, Joel Rosario and Opponent's Hope, 1/8 of a mile out, 2.5 on top. Down the center, Justicare trying to get to her, time ticking away. Opponent's Hope almost home. Outside, Justicare, time has run out. Opponent's Hope beats her again to win the Captiva Island by 1.5 lengths. Justicare second, third, Band on a Run.
That was just too easy.
Yeah.
Got a smile from Justin too. 5-2, I think.
Nice.
Oh, it was either 5-2 or 2-1. I'm not sure. Yeah.
Do you want to talk Santa Anita with a few minutes and a crazy, maybe some chaos in this race?
Yeah, we do have Aqueduct coming up here.
Yeah, we did already talk about that though.
Oh, Aqueduct? Okay.
I did think that that Linda horse could be vulnerable there.
Yeah, the public says you're wrong.
But of course they do. That Linda had the checkbook out, but
no, Linda has envelopes. She doesn't have a checkbook.
Well, there's checks in the envelopes.
No, it's not checks only. It's cash.
She actually wrote checks when she got in trouble. It was go back and read the article. It was checks.
They were traveler's checks only.
That's still a check.
They still make those.
Do they still make those?
They do.
American Express, or is there?
Yes. Don't leave home without it. Come on, Emily's her whole trip at Vegas this week is all traveler's checks, right, Emily?
Is it these days?
Prep for what? Prep for Hawthorne?
Prep for Hawthorne.
Yeah.
I'm prepping for Hawthorne.
Oh, okay.
Yes. A thing that we didn't know existed until yesterday, but now I love it.
You could be watching any race, and as long as it's a horse that has a chance to run there, it's a prep for Hawthorne.
Well, it's funny because I said that to Frank Mastari, who's partial owner in that Ravelli horse. And he goes, I think we're probably going to go to Keeneland and then maybe look for $1 million race at Kentucky Downs or something next year. So I don't know if Hawthorne will be quite in the cards for that horse, but we'd love to see it. So fingers crossed.
Yeah, well, suggest to him after those races he should bring the horse to Hawthorne then.
Well, that's what I said. And he goes, I think what we're going to do is this and that. So we can look for him at Keeneland.
2-1 is what the 5 went off at Gulfstream.
All right.
Got a slight video hiccup here with Aqueduct, but they're getting ready to go to the gate. And then we'll get out to Santa Anita, Oldie.
Sounds good. Sounds like a plan.
We got about 3 hours left with you folks here today. Day 2 of the NHC.
That reminded me. I'm going to jump on with them at 3.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
fine. Well, we appreciate the time you're giving us and everything like that. That you don't have to even ask. You make your plans and take care of them.
I'll make my rounds. Thank you for giving me a seat and a platform. This is great.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
We're happy to do more of this.
ABR, Marco. America's Best Racing.
These two are clear 1-2 and well off the rail as they get set to come out of the chute. Chasing in behind them is that second group. The rail flat flying, 3.5 off the lead. Just got passed by Bat Larry, who's in that tail end mix with Midnight Trouble and Centavo. The two groups as they work up the backstretch. In the front two are Floki's Flight and Street Swag, an easy 23 and 4, opening quarter mile. They're pressuring one another, but not going too fast. As Flat Out Flying is holding that rail position, is now a challenging third. Bad Larry in between horses. Midnight Trouble.
Oh, wait, Sally.
Recaptain that group. Centavo's 4 wide. Still those 4 chasing the top duo as they approach. Half mile left to go. Floki's Flight, the big favorite. In pursuit still the Street Swag. 46 and 4. That half mile time, and then well into the bar turn. It's now a group of 3 in behind as Midnight Trouble gets the hurry up to the outside of Bad Larry. Flat Out Flying.
Oh, wait, 7.
Now edging away from that second group is cleared third. In full pursuit of Floki's Flight. It's Floki's Flight and Street Swag. Here comes Flat Out Flying. It's trying to cut into that margin now as they reach the top of the stretch.
Go.
Floki's Flight is still final encouragement is kicking away. Still chasing his Street Swag. Can Flat Out Flying, the wind machine, the 9-year-old, get up in the final furlong? Floki's Flight, but here
4's in danger. The 2's got him.
Flying is now pushed on by. Street Swag battles on. Floki's Flight is back to third. Flat Out.
That's the first boom of the day for me.
Second Floki's Flight.
3-1 is going to play up in a pick 5 over a 1-4. If that's what it went off at.
Yeah.
Oh, that was not good for my contest. I have like an
Sorry.
$8 lead.
So Santa Anita, do we miss it? Oh, they're going in the gate? Yeah.
Going
that's
in the
what
gate
we're
at Santa Anita. What did you like here real fast?
I thought this race was crazy wide open. You have first-time starters that could definitely jump up in the 2 and the 6, capable barns, horses that have run. The 9 comes off an excuse last out and actually showed run. Broke a little bit slow again, but then had trouble and it was a no push. I thought I gave that horse a follow. I had a shot. I just thought this race in general, I bet a lot of people play it because there's no standout here.
Yeah, there's a lot of people standing here. I'll switch the camera around.
And Willisaw past the half-mile pole, and it is Hothead in front, leading by 2. Horizon Wildcat in second.
Oh, it is on there.
Prancer ridden hard, not responding, dropping back at the rail in third. Then Harbor Code in fourth, and on the outside, 4 lengths off the lead. It's another 2 back to Curlin Command, who's 5th at this stage. 2 lengths clear of Bonneville Jim, a quarter of a mile to go. Hothead, Horizon Wildcat 1-2 at the top of the lane. Curlin Command splits horses down at the rail. Go Prancer. Behind them, Harbor Code and Bonneville Jim, a final furlong for Hothead, who has widened. And it's Hothead by 4 lengths. Curlin Command on the outside. Go Prancer at the rail. It will be Hothead, a dominant front-running W. Curlin Command was second. Go Prancer and Bonneville.
5-1.
Yeah,
I'll
7-2 morning line.
Yeah. Now, Chris, wasn't Go Prancer your nickname in college?
It absolutely was, Oldy. 100%.
And then we should hear some action here. 3 minutes to Tampa Race 8, which is the next mandatory.
Six not getting bet at all. Currently at 6-1. There, the long shot, the 8 is getting bet more than the second choice, the 6 there. And let's see. So this race definitely, I thought, was a spread race. I would be wary of the outside posts that just don't win here on the 9 and the 10. 9's a big price, so that risk is kind of priced in there. or decent price, not a big price, but and I think maybe the 2 has a long shot look too.
The 3 has already drifted back up to 24-1. I knew that horse was going to
Number
drift.
7, Hothead was first. 5, Curlin Command ran second. 4, Go.
So that's a brainer.
All right, let me see if I can fix my screen now. Chris, see if it shows up. Yeah, now it's showing up again. There's something odd going on with StreamYard today because Justin's had stuff drop off too.
Yeah, they're pissing me off.
All right, let's watch the race sim, just get an idea of race flow here. 4, 6, and 5 all look like they're going to go.
The third mandatory of the day. The next one will be Aqueduct Race 8.
Aqueduct Race 8, which I think
We've
looks
got-
relatively wide open.
We got Aqueduct Race 8 after this, 2 at Gulfstream, 10 and 12, and 2 at Oaklawn, 9 and 11.
Or am I thinking of Aqueduct Race? Hold on. What race just went off at Aqueduct?
Race 6. Aqueduct.
Okay, now
yeah, Aqueduct Race 8 has an entry that is 1-1.
yeah, no, that's
Even money for those.
Thank you, Emily. Thank you.
Thank you for the 1-1.
It's an even money, but since it's an entry that's both even money, I feel like that could technically be like a 1-1.
No, it's still even money.
No, it's 1-1A.
1-1A. Because they are the 1. Obviously,
Yeah.
I guess. Well, it could be a 2B, but
yeah. So all within a length of on the race sim, that the 8's the biggest. Well, maybe I'm looking at the actual betting. The 8's the biggest price within a length here at the finish. If I look at the stretch, which sometimes is more informing, the 6 has a pretty decent lead there. And then is just trying to hang on at 5-1. I'm going to guess, based on the board, there's a lot of money going on the 9 and the 1 in this room. Especially the people who need that kind of money.
And there's a lot of people that don't need a capper, but a 13-1.
Yeah.
We got Oaklawn creeping around the corner too.
Yeah.
Creeping.
All right, we can take a quick look at that while
I got the audio up for Tampa. But creeping, that sounds like a Gordon Lightfoot song.
Sure.
Yeah, you guys got no reference.
Yeah, Gordon and his Lightfoot.
Gord School. The Canadians know.
Well, let's see what kind of action we get in the room here. At Oaklawn, I think you could get a price there. I think the 2 and the 9 both have some long shot looks there. Maybe, I mean, 3's bet down to 5-1. Otherwise, I include that on the list too. But
Yeah. Well, I guess let's watch this race and then see what happens. Oh my God, the 4 dropped all the way down to 3-1.
what do we have?
That's wild.
Yeah.
The 3's got run. Holy shit. This horse could win. Oh, sorry. I swore on the thing.
Don't worry. It's YouTube. It's not like it's
Oh.
the 4 just did the 6 a huge favor. I'm convinced the 8 wins this race if it wasn't for the bump there. Might still get, nope. If the 4 didn't bump the 8 there, the 8 wins that race, Justin.
The money was all over the place in there.
I mean, I can look at the double and see what the pick 3 and see what what we were getting there, and if that was just the win money wasn't going there, that's possible. Yeah, I mean, it's all over the board, but it looks like the 6 was getting bet in the doubles.
Third choice.
Not so much in the pick 3s, though.
Fourth choice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So about what it was on the morning line. Yeah. All right, they're in the gate at Oaklawn. So, yeah, I'm with you. I think that this could be a good spot for the 2 at the right price. Facing a little bit tougher in that most recent maiden race. She's been kind of disappointing at times, but maybe this is the spot.
And Anderson can pop with second-time starters. He's 33% with 18 runners in the last year on the 9.
5-1 at Tampa, huh?
Yeah.
Any noise in the room?
Not really, no.
Yeah.
Let me get Oaklawn up here. They're off.
Gil Humor pressing in second. Good call. Gets a giddy up for Mike Fidel. There she goes in the 3-pack. Good call. The challenge the leaders of the top lane. Belvedere Club right behind them, shaking up at the top of the stretch. Good call. The 3-pack soars to the front. Good call. 3/16 to go.
Nope.
Looks like we're going to get the favorite there.
Yeah. The 1 ran big, though, at a big price.
By about 480 in the 16th hole. If you had her, this was a good pick. Good call. Only to break the lead.
It just seems like that kind of day where it's like it's races that you have favorites that you would play against every single time in a row, and they're just running. There's no movement.
All right, looks like Gulfstream Park race 8.
All first-time starters.
Oh my.
As 3-year-olds. Let's see, Bluegrass Dan has a positive comment on the Romans horse. He's got 3 positive works on the McGahee horse. That's 5-1. The 6, that's the first pick. Let's see. That horse might be one to watch there. The 8's getting hammered. Also, he's got 3 positive works on the 8. There as well, but they don't look like, with the exception of the last one, they don't look like they were all that fast. Maybe it's just ready to pop there, but I'll take a shot on the 6 at 5-1. That's, I think, the best you're going to get here. The 4 is getting bet pretty hard too, down from 8-1 to 9-5.
You know what's kind of interesting about the 7? The 7 was entered earlier this month in a maiden special weight race at Tampa, and they scratched to run here at Gulfstream Park.
So Scotty actually had a runner that he wanted to run at Gulfstream, and there were no maiden special weights for 3-year-olds at Gulfstream for like a month that they were able to fill. So that might be why they put him in Tampa. And then I don't know what the reason for the scratch was, but
Where was this horse working?
We got a bit of a
Tampa.
lead here for.
That's why exactly he's working at Tampa. So I don't think it's that situation.
Yeah.
You know, if it was a horse that was working at Gulfstream Park and then they had entered at Tampa, that would make sense. But this is a horse that's been at Tampa that they scratched out of a race at home to run on a tougher circuit, but a higher purse. But that could be a sign of positive intent.
it could be. The trainer is 0% in the last year with it's only 6 starters, so there's not much to go
that's
off
a
of.
small.
Reyes can pop some big prices as well.
We got a little separation at the top of the leaderboard. Dan Piazza, Mike's brother.
Yes, Mike's brother.
243.52, and Alex DeVito at 189.98. Joseph Fulke at 185. Daniel Perry 170. Peter Dressens at 169.50 are your top 5. But between 5 and 10, it's separated by $9.
What about at the cutoff? More importantly than who's winning right now is the cutoff and where the cutoff is right now.
10%.
We need like the
top 10%.
We need like we need the cut line.
Like in golf. Yeah, they don't have that on the
exactly.
board. They don't have that on the board. Don't ask me to do it. I'm not going to.
So you don't think I should go over there and suggest that to them?
Yeah, go over there and suggest that to them, and maybe suggest like making it so everybody can make their wagers and all that kind of good stuff, and not have horses go over each other. Well, you know, all
have working internet in the building.
Yeah, I was about to say maybe internet that's not powered by a gerbil running around in a wheel.
Yeah.
You know, the internet goes out every time that gerbil goes to drink some water.
Mm-hmm.
Or it could be a hamster. It doesn't have to be a gerbil, but 4 minutes to post at Gulfstream. Colonial coming right after that with the Colonial, with the Virginia Oaks. The horse I like there, the 4 horse, who's the top pick as well, is currently sitting at 6-1 for Kenny and his McPeak. I think the Safi horse has a shot there. There's a few horses that I think have a shot as well. But again, it was scratched down to so few horses that it's not really, if you don't play the 4 or the 1 there, there's not really playable horses. The 2 is probably not playable at 23-1.
Oldy, I got to tell you, man, this contest I got going on with the EE people is super close. I'm in first with $74.90. Jake is behind me in second with $73.10. It is.
Do we have any word on Turfway yet?
Nothing that I can see. I have been checking X and have not seen a thing.
All right, I'm going to take
We do know it's going to be windy tonight.
Okay. With Justin coming back in, I'm going to take a quick moment to have a little food here, and I will be right back.
Awesome.
All right.
We'll give you about 5 minutes. No, take your time. We'll hold down the fort. Yeah, I would imagine the weather report in terms of the radar has kind of changed a little bit at Turfway. So I would imagine that they run. It's probably still going to be windy, but it looks like a lot of the thunderstorms and the big heavy winds that was expecting seems to have shifted. And now it's just kind of rain. It doesn't even look like the wind is that bad. 10 miles an hour, 14 miles an hour. Yeah, I think that the way that that storm pattern shift made a big difference.
Mm-hmm. I'm still not playing Turfway.
There's probably a lot of people in the room that need Turfway. That might not have wanted to play it, but the way that today's been going, they're like, I need those big fields and some chaos.
Brad with some comments. Way too early to talk about the cut line. At this point, 160-ish for the cut line. History tells us that. Still have 4 hours to go. Keep up the good work. Thanks, Brad. Appreciate that.
Good comment, Brad. You're right on, spot on.
Brad, who does not go to the NHC unless he has a seat, sitting at home in Saratoga, Florida, and playing along. Former Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge winner. All right, we're moving around here. After this, we will get out to, looks like Colonial after this, and then Aqueduct.
At Colonial, this being that stakes race coming up.
I believe so, yes. I think it's the Oaks, right?
Yeah. I think Graham Motion's horse is the real deal. 4 to 5 doesn't seem bettable. The horse that Oldy likes is definitely a better number, but the fact that this 5 is taking that much money, this 8 is taking that much money is definitely notable. I think this horse is quite good. Well, yeah.
Who was Oldy on?
The 4.
Hmm.
I think she's good as well. Yeah. She had a bit of a trip in the Honeybee. Prior to that, breaking her maiden, and then got pretty much a perfect trip saving ground at the fairgrounds in the January allowance. But she's solid. She's consistent. 6 is good as well. She's been in some kind of tough spots at Oaklawn Park in terms of the trips. She's caught these compact fields and just weird kind of dynamics in those smaller field races. It's a pretty good race for a smaller field. I wouldn't necessarily say it's a great betting race per se. I don't know. That's a different conversation, but it's a good evenly matched group to see where these horses stack up going forward.
Yeah, the Fondley's taking a lot of money.
Right?
Yeah.
Justin, I was just saying before you got on, the stretch
If that horse Gulfstream Park, you'd be like, okay, I get the idea for the money, but coming out of Tampa too and taking that much action is surprising. That was a big effort, no doubt.
Mm-hmm. Chris, what were you gonna say?
The stretch run contest we got going on, I'm in the lead. It's $74.90. Jake is right behind me at $73.10, $64.70 for third, and then $53.50 for fourth. So
wait, and how many more races do you have?
The rest of Aqueduct and the rest of Gulfstream. Full cards.
Oh, yeah. So you still have like 6-8 races, I think.
5 is favored. 4 to 5. 2 to 1. Here's
6.
Francis, 5 to 1.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Nice.
Not counting this Gulfstream race.
Moving forward forward for a start at 6 furlongs. 400,000 in climbing in that late pick 5 now.
125.28 for first, 87.70 per second, and 37.58 per third. We have 24 entries.
Here's Will Farish colors represented with Joel Rosario on activity.
This Colonial Stakes race is very competitive. I'm surprised that 8-horse is taking so much money. The word must be out.
Here, the 8, the betting favorite, Vibe, son of Into Mischief in a career unveiling. Ready now for the late pick 5. And they're off. Excellent start for Here Comes Francis. Time to start beautifully.
I got the 6 and Jake has the 3.
Racing in second is Pursuit Never Sleeps. Out of their third.
Let's see which first-time starter at Gulfstream.
Munya is at the rail, and Activity is last of all. They chase the speed of Here Comes Francis. Here Comes Francis to the half-mile point on top 3 parts of leg. Pursuit Never Sleeps is now second. Vibe is third. Munya is at the rail fourth, back to fifth. Dreamliner's Kid, and still well back to Activity. 22-1. They drilled the quarter, but still on the bridle. Here comes Francis. Saez lets him roll, and he's open to 5-length lead now. Pursuit Never Sleeps. He's still in hand for Alvarado, and he has a shot at the leader. It's a gap of 4 more to Vibe. He's got to do better than that. Munya's at the rail with a quarter of a mile left to go. Here comes Francis. What 40
Still with this 3 gets
half
second.
mile. Could he have anything left here? Here comes Francis, an 1/8 of a mile from home and 3 lengths in front. Taking aim. Pursuit Never Sleeps goes after him second. These two well clear of the others. Here comes Francis. Needs a 16th more. Outside Pursuit.
It's like who's going to get tired first? Wow.
All right.
All gas, no brakes.
Fourth place guy who's 21 bucks behind.
Second. Munya third in 109 and 2. Nice win.
Okay, Justin, I'm going to put you up on the stage. We got Colonial here, 0 minutes to race 8.
It looked like it started raining at Gulfstream Park. Now you can see the rain on the lens, but it looked like it got darker and rainy. I wonder if that's part of the reason.
No, it's definitely raining.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a great stakes race. I mean, obviously the word must be out on Fondly. I haven't heard anything, but that horse taking a lot of money. You could see the morning line from EE showed this race was very competitive, and then on the win end, you see the same thing. So, I mean, the public money obviously is just crushing the 8. I thought the 1 had a look. I thought Oldies 4 had a look, but I thought the 1 horse at especially the price of 7-1 has a lot of experience. Racing the Pocahontas and the Frazette, like obviously the real deal. Finds much easier here. So.
Yeah. So I'm back. I thought the 1 might have a look. Besides, of course, my internet goes out.
I mean, even the 2 could have upside, right? And broke the maiden on debut. It was a pretty good effort first out. Then broke slow and then was off a long time. Came back off the layoff in that February 23rd race at the fairgrounds and ran against older company and won. Broke slow and closed. Not the best gate horse in the world, but the way that we've seen this track play, you can make up ground. Definitely has to get faster. Is given a class test. But in terms, other than breaking slow each time, hasn't really done anything wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you kind of pick your options if you're getting around the 8.
Yeah. And that was a horse I initially liked. I just, like you, I'm quite surprised that even money.
Horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time.
So they have Colonial and Aqueduct are going to go off like simultaneously. Looks like Aqueduct might go first.
Waiting on, early on, go. get friendly.
There's definitely there's a lot of action because two races at the same time.
And the last one moving in now,
Hold
finally.
on 1 second.
Here is the gate. And a good start for Gummy Best. A good start for Folly, too. These two strike out for the lead, and Folly off the mark. And opens up the lead by 2.5 lengths, and it's time over toward the inside as they cross the main track. And we've got an underdog that's going to drop on through and put the pressure on Folly. So you go 1-2 down that straight run. You don't cover back of the kid. You got on the way next year. Play like Panama. It is 4 and 5 lengths off the lead down that stretch. Then it's early on. Those two settled into the back of the pack as they move down the back stretch. And it's a 90 miles to go. Head to head with Conley early. They're opening quarters. Now it's up to 23. And it's over the corner. And now Scott takes a clearly around Aftercare. It's now 3/4 of a lane. Conley is keeping pace so far. Now a little bit closer. There's 4 furlongs to go. Conley starts to turn up the pressure. Conley on the top. Going back is 3 wide racing third. I found it on. Right behind them. 4th lane. And then it's really got racing into this. As they round the far turn it head for the North Pole. Another they come to the top of the stretch. And it's trying to get a hold. They have trying to get 5 minutes time for it so far. He's 2 for 2, and he goes back to the key.
What? Were you watching on this screen as well? Didn't it look like the 4 was like totally beat on this screen? Yeah. And then I went to the screen and I was like, wait, she's on the. She's so weird, that perception.
That was close.
The eight really picked up there at the end.
Looks like the 4 at 7-2 at Aqueduct. I feel pretty confident saying that at this point in the stretch.
You're looking good. Good call. Santa Anita is also walking towards the gate for Santa Anita 2. You got 4 minutes to Tampa. Oaklawn's 10, but Santa Anita's right up next.
Let me get that up here.
Does the 2 have a shot to pick up horses in the stretch?
Can it?
The 5 should be. I mean, 5 has a class edge.
Yeah, the 5
Go ahead, Justin.
Oh, it's just the horse not taking any money on the move to dirt, I guess, is the concern. But
I had that 4 at Aqueduct, Oldy, in the contest.
Was it also in the pick 5 I gave out earlier when I think you were away when I did it, but I gave out a $36 pick 5.
Did you single that horse?
No.
Well, I had
the three just broke through the gate at Santa Anita.
Where is Santa Anita up on the screen? I don't even see it. Oh, there it is.
I know, but it's probably gonna end up going to Tampa.
The 2 is
lukewarm.
Also out of the gate. There.
Oh, I saw that at Santa Anita. They took the 2 out. I know. I'm not sure why.
Tampa is doing their dance as they usually do. Santa Anita will go off first.
You said the 2 broke through also?
Well, the 3 broke through, and then the 2 like came out of the gate. I don't. I think it maybe the gate got popped and then they walked it out.
Just want to make some type of note in case those horses run bad. I can be like, oh, they kind of had a little bit of an excuse, ran through the gate, broke through, a little bit of chaos there. And it looks like what is on the 1? Is that saying a scratch? What is that?
Best turned out.
2 late
Best turned
scratches
out.
at the gate.
It's a death.
2 late scratches at the gate.
Dixon Fleet, also scratch number 1, Prince of Del Mar.
Well, they did scratch
As
the
a
1
result
too.
of those 2 scratches,
1 and
keep in
3.
mind that there
1
will now
and
be
3.
no show
15
wagering.
to 1
All
and 9 to
show
2.
wagers for race 2 will be refunded. So please check your tickets and wagers carefully. If you made a bet to show, you cannot win, but you cannot lose either.
You
1
cannot
and 3
win.
out of the
Cannot
second.
All right, I got some breathing room. $11. Let's see, $12.90 lead. Seven races to go.
Tampa earlier. This was a complete spread race at Tampa, right? In the 9th to just stay alive. There were so many horses in here. It's hard to toss anybody in this race.
Well, the first time starter is getting hammered.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not hammered, but it's getting bet. This 5 is kind of dead on the board for Bennett there, but with Satano aboard, but moving to the right surface. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of potential winners. The 10 may not want turf, but
the 2 starting to take money. It was between the 2, 5, 9 for me, Oldie. The 8 and 11. I know the 8 was the second Scotty
In the
pick.
line
But
once again. Remember, no show wagering. We're going to have a couple of consolation doubles. Please check your tickets and wagers carefully.
all right, odds that there's another gate scratch at Anita and they go down to 3
Kidder
horses in
coming
this
forward.
race. They did get the 2 in there. He didn't want to go in.
And Panuco.
They're like, quickly get him in before there's another scratch.
Here's Winds of Freedom. And they're off. Panuco broke well. So did Winds of Freedom. Run for Kidder in between them. Now ranges up to take second and is battling for and taking the lead. So it's Run for Kidder in front, Panuco and neck back. 2 more Winds of Freedom. And then it's Whiskey in a Teacup with 6 to make up toward the half-mile pole. Run for Kidder just in front. Panuco traveling kindly alongside. 2 more back to Winds of Freedom in third, and it's 5 to Whiskey in a Teacup, 3 furlongs from the money, and it's Run for Kidder, prominent throughout. Panuco just a nose away. Those 2 on even terms, with Winds of Freedom lurking in behind them, making a bid to the 3 path. They're at the top of the stretch. Run for Kidder, Panuco. 2 more Winds of Freedom has a clear shot. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go, and Run for Kidder goes on a length to Panuco. Winds of Freedom on the outside with momentum set down now by DeSormo. And here's Winds of Freedom sailing by the embattled leaders and will pull away late. Winds of Freedom by a length and a half. Panuco second, then Run for Kidder.
We got Oaklawn. Still a few minutes there, I guess.
Tampa's going to go off here in a minute.
Tampa will go before.
Yeah.
Hi.
Short pitch rebound to gate 8. Freaking is gone. I think Michaela will be next. This Aftercare now moves forward. We got Willful Rose, Crafty Collector, New Bow. We all set for start. Maybe close show. Sunday.
Tampa.
Crafty Collector, Daniel Centeno to gate 5. New Bow, Diaz Jr. to the outside drop. Jose Ferrer climbs back up towards Smart Style there at gate 6. Waiting on New Bow to the outside.
We're all in. No,
in.
we're not. The 11's not in. Now we're all in.
Authenticate now, pop the gate open, but didn't get very far. In fact, didn't get anywhere. Shut the gate front here.
Oaklawn right after this.
Got any movables across step. Get back to the starting spot. And we'll try once again here. And the race is off. It's time for Authenticate now. Perky is showing good early speed. Crafty Collector and Willful Rose are part of the early advantage. Walk over from the outside. Stuck out 5 wide. Willful Rose and Authenticate now. Those two are one. Perky, Crafty Collector. Two clear for Taylor. Bill streaking it out inside his set. Comes to Bo. The light blue colors racing 7 foot 2 and 3 wide. After that comes the edge from Seymour, then back to Parley Sunny. Back second last with front side of the early turn. 11th and last, and about 14 off the top. Willful Rose and Authenticate now. Do battle on the front end. 22-4 with the opening turn on the outside. Willful Rose ahead in front. Authenticate down on the inside. They're like the half in front of Turkey and Crafty Collector. They've got a little closer for third and fourth. Another pair after that. The inside is going streaking out wide Michaela. They're racing in 3 pairs up front. To do both. Tries to throw down up for 8. It's 2 more to Dorothy Green. Smart side last. Sunny is down there. 4-7-2 is the opening half mile time. Authenticate now. Willful Rose and joining them is practice left.
5 loaded.
Back here at 4th. Trying to get a move on is going streaking Michaela. 3 rows are behind that as they wind around to the quarter pole. Up on the front end. Crafty Collector grabs the lead. Perky now. Authenticate now is backing right up through the field there.
5 is not loaded. The 2 is loaded.
But is the leader just in front?
By the way, there are no horses in Tampa that are loaded.
The mass horses are loaded.
Now the inside Crafty Collector gets to do nobody and good legs from the back, but Perky's in front and Perky is clear and Perky is a winner.
Break even.
The second Crafty Collector, third, fourth was Duval, and fifth was a photo.
Okay, quickly out to Oaklawn.
Yeah.
Oaklawn. Jake's best bet of the day, the 10.
You have to step forward.
What? How did I not know about this?
Because he texted me a little while ago about it. And we haven't really gotten to talk about it. So,
Ferrara, Julian Leparoux to the outside post to kick off our Lake Big 5. And we're ready to go. Ready to go because Delphia is very restless in the gate. Tyler Bacon looks like he's okay, but Delphia, she is very restless in the gate.
Tyler and his bays.
Damn, it took her a little while to settle down there. Her veterinarian going to take a look at Delphia. Looks like, well, I'm trying to take a look here to see. Yep, they're going to back her out. So not a surprise on that. A couple of the riders off the horses, so we'll keep you updated on this. But Delphia 6 was the horse who was acting up in the gate. She's already behind the gate. Getting looked over here. Stand by.
Stand by. And stand back.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's a late scratch. Number 6, Delphia, has been scratched out of this race.
Buying Justin some time here.
Per advice of the track veterinarian and per order of the stewards. Here's how this works, ladies and gentlemen. If you had number 6 Delphia and Win Plate Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagers, you will be refunded. If you had daily doubles and pick threes with number 6 Delphia and you're still alive after the first leg, how that works is you are going to get a consolation payout. With the late pick 5 wager, of course, you still have time to adjust your tickets with number 6 Delphia, but if you're not able to do so, how that'll work is you would get the favorite, the post-time favorite. The same can be said for our middle pick 5s and pick 4s. If you had number 6 Delphia, middle pick 5s, middle pick 4s, or this late pick 5, and you're not able to adjust your tickets, you will get the post-time favorite. As you can see here, Delphia, okay, going to trot back towards the paddock area here. But again, she is a late scratch for advice of the track vet and per order of the stewards.
Gulfstream after this.
We'll keep you updated when the process begins.
Emily, we can't hear you.
She's talking to somebody at the table here.
Yeah, she's talking to Costello.
Yeah, there is no energy in this room.
Yeah, the energy has just been, I mean, just so quiet. So we need a bomb. We need a bomb. We need some prices.
It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, these late cards always have the potential.
We also have the mandatory to Aqueduct coming up.
Yes, you're right.
10 minutes post there.
Chris, you're always in the lobby smoking.
He always goes and takes a break.
Did you go to this tournament when it was at Treasure Island at all?
No, I've only been 3 times this year.
Did you ever go when it was at
my
Treasure?
first time.
Okay. Oh, this is your very first time? Okay. At Treasure Island, there's like there was like 2 rooms, plus they could also allow you to play like in the sports book. So people are always all over the place.
Yeah. So I was invited to come last year by Scotty, and we were going to do the show live from here, but my daughter had a cheer competition in Grand Rapids, Michigan. So I was literally doing portions of the show from a walk-in closet that our old hotel we were staying in was this historic hotel in Grand Rapids, Michigan. I moved the big lounge chair into the closet. I had the thing they give you to put your suitcase on, and my suitcase on top of it, and that was the desk.
Oh my gosh. You should have taken a picture. Did you take a picture? Okay.
I think I did somewhere, yeah.
We're ready to go.
So I was broadcasting live from a closet.
Yeah. Majestic Goose gets called the race. She's on the lead.
We're on the 10 horse.
Standout Sensation off of them at third.
Yes.
To the third spot, and Standout Sensation is 4th on the rail as they go into the first turn run. Ferrara gets to the inside. She's 5 lengths off the lead, racing alone. There's a gap of 3 to Marshine, promising right behind her. Progeny, second to last. I had that one too. Not much pace to chase here, though, and it's a strung-out group with that in mind. The Pacemaker, Where's My Ring from Southern California without Ricker Hawthorne. Leads the way 3/4 of a length. Majestic Goose concedes the lead. Back in second on a hold, tracking on restraint right now. She makes her way into the second position. Majestic Goose taking back to third, now on the fence. 2 back to Standout Sensation. Another 4 to outside, Promising is next. And then comes Progeny. I had that one too. Well out of it, not going to get the job done. The farthest they go.
All right, Oldie, here we go.
How long to go?
Here he comes.
Front, feeling beachy on the outside, turning up the pressure, coming off a big win in Louisiana. She's up to engage. Where's my ring? The quarter pole. Just the Goose is shaking up. Standing up sensation, giving a few to go. She's 2 lengths off the lead. Where do you find the ring? Three Gazelle winner last year. Comes off the third.
5 too good.
Away from feeling beachy.
Yeah.
Where's my ring with a big separation? And she's got 6 separate. Where's my ring? Dominant effort here at Hot Springs today, coming from California. Where's my ring? A dominant victor. Photo for second, feeling beachy involved with standouts.
Okay, we're going to head out to Gulfstream where it's pouring.
Gulfstream looks like a mess with.
Does Scotty have any optionals left to use for some wet GSR here?
He might. That's a good point, Oldie.
I mean, I don't see any wet form here. Let's see. Have they officially changed the track condition? I don't think they have. It's still showing fast.
The four's taking a ton of money here. Oldie, I was looking more.
GSR manually.
I was kind of looking around the 127.
The 2 is got a 59, but there really isn't a standout. The 9, no bueno. The 5, also no bueno. The 7 is a 59 as well. Wet.
The other thing to consider, did it stop raining, or looked like it terrible, and now it kind of looks like it cleared. But the reason I'm mentioning this is those 2 mandatory races are both on the turf at Gulfstream Park.
They might be okay if
they're still listing the turf as firm.
I know, but it's Gulfstream Park. It can go from firm to off in 1 minute to post.
Yes, that's very true.
Hopefully they just stay on.
I know, that's why I was like, okay, maybe it looked like it cleared up, and then there's a chance, but I mean that would really take the steam out of the room if all of a sudden those races came off the turf in your 5-horse fields.
So I kind of like the 6 a little bit on a here 6 to 1. I mean, it's a decent price.
1 for 15.
Oh yeah, it was pouring, but it did stop. Yeah.
That
put some pep in his step. Yeah, that put some pep in his step. He's like, ooh, off track, huh? All right, found another gear.
So let me tell you why that is. So we have the breeding number, the GSR, and we have a wet number for that, but we have a new version of that coming that he's testing.
Oh.
The numbers say when the top number wins 41% of the time.
Okay.
So that's why he's got some pep in his step. He's been waiting for a wet track all weekend to test that theory.
Mm. Yeah, it looks like it was just kind of a passing storm.
Classic valid.
Yeah.
I bet there's people playing the 1-2-6 in this race, Oldie. I think you can between the 1-2-6-7. I don't think the 7 has to win. You're getting 8 to 1 on the 1, and then 4 to 1 on the 2, and then your 6 is 6 to 1.
Yeah, and you're getting 2-1 on the 4, which seems a little low to me.
Yeah, that horse
But,
take a lot of money.
I'm not sure what's going on at Aqueduct because all the jockeys are off the horses and they're listing 3 minutes to post.
And they're off. For the Thrill was away quickly. Queen of Soul was as well. These two race on. Up on the outside, Rocky Seas forwardly positioned. Farther out, Starship Legend. Rocky Seas. Queen of Soul and Starship Legend. 1, 2, 3. Queen of Soul is now at the inside and waiting the leader. Away in 4th is Classic Ballad. Now 5th is For the Thrill after the smooth break. Angling off the inside is Sevilla. The two trailers are Still Jim and Big Bouquet of Roses. To the half-mile point they go. Miguel Vasquez and Rocky Seas in front. They haven't cleared the inside.
Wow, that 4-horse trying to slide through there.
The 9 is sitting a great trip and a huge long shot, and looks like he's got horse.
Come on, 4.
59-1. No, I want some energy in here. Let's shake the board up.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was your 4.
Yeah, Chris, your 4 as horse.
Yeah. Even a second place by the
Look
9
at
would
look
take
look
the
at
board
the
up.
5. Look at the 5. The 5 is 50-1.
The 5
is
is
gonna blow up the board.
Oh, finally, let's go.
There's a lot of commotion in here. That's a campo.
There's
We
somebody
just
over
saw
there.
somebody
has
stop.
it. There's over there. Somebody has it.
Two people had
Now we got some energy in the room.
That's super. 2 people had the 5.
This room just took like 3 espresso shots during that stretch run. Just all of a sudden, just a vibe change. 50-1 shot, for the Thrill. That's the name.
It was all for the thrill of it, for sure.
For the Thrill. Just for
One
the thrill.
that horse was 1 for 33 and got the second win.
Yeah, $64 cap per horse. That's going to put me like 40 some odd dollars behind.
Oh wait, somebody had that horse?
2 people did.
Oh.
You can never take your foot off the gas. Never take your foot off the gas.
Yeah, well, you can never bet 1 for 33 horses either.
Fair. But in a tournament, you're...
Well, I mean,
that was somewhere.
That was a rough race too. I mean, all right, what we got? Aqueduct, they're on the track. Yeah, but they're not. They're just come on the track at Aqueduct.
Yeah, and we got the Virginia Derby coming up.
Like anybody cares.
Look at that exacta, 50-1 over 50-1.
50-1.
Wait, who got scratched? Oh,
not the entry.
Okay.
The 6 at Aqueduct.
Yeah.
Picture 9 seconds. Starship.
Because this is a mandatory, right? This Aqueduct race is a mandatory.
Fourth was number 2, Classic Ballad. 50-1 over 50-1.
50-1 over 50-1 is Gulfstream. What a joke.
So, super high five going to carry over there, most likely.
What's that exacta going to be?
I'm going to say 900-1.
900? No, more. I bet you.
We should.
Yes. I bet that exacta.
We can look at the probables. It hasn't.
No, wait. I'm guessing.
960? 960.
Is that you already look it up?
Yeah.
Oh. I was thinking
bad.
I was pretty close.
Now returning
the 5-1-3
5 for the Thrill.
That race.
By Mohayman out of Roots Run Deep by Forestry.
Yes.
Bred by Dunlane Farm and Peter Reynolds. Owned by the MJM Racing of Lizette Manickram and Chris Hall. Matt Williams, the winning trainer. The winning jockey is Micah Husbands. Score 1 for Jamaica.
Yeah,
he's
Micah
still an
Husbands
apprentice.
will win another race in June.
True. Probably true. Probably true.
I mean, to be fair, maybe you could have looked at it and been like, okay, this horse has been 7-1 at the level 2 back.
No, no.
And
Just
this
don't even
yeah.
try.
Yeah, I don't know.
Don't even try.
They've upset Chris. They've thrown his mojo off here.
That whole race was decided by that rain that came down, and the horse
Yes.
just loved the turf. And it's hidden, you can't find it, and somebody had to pick long shots to try and advance. But I've got a few other tricks up my sleeve, so the end is not over yet. But
the end is not knee.
I'm in third, 127.80, 116. I got 88.60. So
Now, since you guys are new to the live tournament scene, these the RTN girls have been here for a long, of every tournament, live Vegas tournament that I've ever played. Those tops must be at least 30 years old. Not the girl, not the person. I don't know how old she is. Doesn't matter. But the shirt itself, must be at least 30 years old.
There's some great silks.
Yeah.
I just moved the camera there so you could.
So people could see what I'm talking about. Okay. Yeah.
that trifecta was $3,442 for 50 cents.
Oh, just 7,000 to one try. Yep, that's amazing.
The super paid $29.47, Oldie, so it didn't carry. Somebody had it.
Didn't carry. Wow.
Somebody had the super high five?
Yep.
Wow.
It's for a dime.
You would have pretty much had to play it in a reverse.
Okay, here we go. Aqueduct.
In a 9-horse field, because people can box and key and what's the route here at Aqueduct? Do you have something at Aqueduct? Who are you on at Aqueduct?
The entry.
The entry. Chris, who are you on at Aqueduct? Who do you need for the tournament?
Of course, the one.
On the one?
The one's going to win. I mean, you may as collect some money.
Solo Empire broke quickly, broke out. Is with the leader.
Maybe not.
Is in the early mix 2. Joining these front runners, Accidental Bid is in the early fray. Left the top trio.
Didn't get the lead.
Fourth, just behind that leading group. You're well out to the center of the racetrack.
I don't know if that horse can rate, or if either of those horses can rate.
Solo Empire tracking second. At the rail is Accidental Bid in third. Skelly got to the fourth. And second and fifth, here comes 6 Kings. 7 of the top on the brakes was D.A. Sky. The 2 in the background don't stop with the trailer. In down. Great. Technically Dutch field as they work in the back stretch, so they went 23, 154. Opening quarter mile, and Union Express. Union Express.
I think the entry's in trouble.
Solo Empire more towards the outside. The front 2 trying to get some separation is 6 Kings.
If the entry's in trouble, this room is going to get another espresso shot right to the veins.
The leader, and there is Solo Empire. 6 Kings is rallying on. D-Day Sky is trying to get into the mix.
I mean, the 1A is done, so the 1 is the last hope, and the 1 looks pretty done as well.
Island, Union Express has
I didn't think the 1 could rate, but we'll find out.
There's this now 6 Kings emerges as a threat on the outside.
I mean, the 1's not done yet, I guess. Oh, there they go.
Right after Union Express.
You know how many times I've said a horse is done and it's been wrong, too?
No, the 8 backed up. Yeah.
Only you were
I know,
saying.
it gave like a weird angle. That's why I was like, I thought the 1 was backing up. It's a weird angle.
Hey, I was singled in that $36 pick 5 on the 1, so.
Yeah, but halfway
that I gave out on the stream. So.
You were dissing the 1.
Well, I didn't think the 1 could rate. I thought the 1 needed the lead there.
Which one, the 1 or the 1A? Because
I'll have to look at the thing but I didn't really. There was 1 I didn't think that much of, and the other one.
Oldy, can you share your screen as we go to the next?
Is it off again?
Yes.
It's crazy. No, the 1A was the one that I thought needed the lead, but I didn't think the 1 was any good. David and I talked about this last night. He only liked the 1A also.
Santa Anita?
But it looks like Justin's got that up right, or it did have it up right now.
No, it's up. Santa Anita just, sorry, I was reading.
Santa Anita race 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$50 to 1 horse. Oh my god.
All right. Has the leaderboard updated yet from that?
Oh, sure it has. Must have.
I'm trying to see. No, they'd love to wait till after the mandatory to update the leaderboard. It happened on yesterday. There was like a 27-minute break between the leaderboard update because they wouldn't update it until after the mandatory that was coming up.
That's another
Which
dumb.
really isn't fair to everybody.
Yeah, that's a really dumb rule. Just like
Leaderboard is
Disobey
updated.
goes in.
it's updated.
Yeah.
Supernal to the outside.
Nobody in the room had it. Big
Online.
Or if they did, it was. Did you look at the day 2 leaderboard to see if anything
Disobey.
popped on that?
Mining District is flashing early zip, and just behind them, Devil Be Me is third. Then it's Wind
I
Ribbon in the
can't
white
tell
colors
because they don't
fourth,
tell you.
followed by Supernal, and the favorite hour, Bucky Charm, will trail through the opening stages. Where it is, long
It's
shot.
still
leader
always after me,
Disobey
Bucky
clearing
Charms.
over to lead by a length and a half. Devil Be Me now takes second.
Nobody?
followed by Wind Ribbon outside of Mining District. Supernal moves up 4 deep and 2 clear of our Bucky Charm. They're covered by 5 or 6 lengths, 3 furlongs out. And it's Disobey leading by a neck. Here's Devil Be Me putting some pressure on in second. Wind Ribbon, Supernal continues a wide journey while taking third. Mining District and our Bucky Charm is still last. And as a
Hasn't updated. I'm waiting for it to reload, but that was last.
up on the outside and is up to
And that's
the lead
clearly
inside
before
the
that
final
horse.
eighth of a mile.
Yeah.
Devil Be Me is fighting gamely at the rail. Wind Ribbon is in third, angling to the outside of Supernal for another try, but it's Supernal in charge, and it will be Supernal to pull off a nice upset. Tight photo for second, Devil Be Me and Wind Ribbon. Mining District was fourth.
What does that horse go off at?
Okay.
So we're 12 to 1 there.
12 to 1 at
That's
Santa
Anita.
Anita? Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Okay.
6, Supernal first photo for second.
All right. Oldy,
Yeah.
now to Colonial.
To Colonials, it's Virginia Derby time.
Let's see if this guy.
They somehow managed to keep enough horses in this race to get full points. Seems like been a problem at this Derby season.
And just Colonial in general, keeping a
Yes,
horse in a
for sure.
race. So yeah, they should get extra credit.
Getaway Car, my favorite blocking back for Citizen Bull. Trying to get in the Derby to block for Citizen Bull there.
Yeah. I think this horse gets beat. We gotta. Oh, is he not even favored?
No,
He's even money.
Okay, that's what I thought. But why is the 8 highlighted?
That's a good question because it's 8 to 1.
That's why I'm like, what is that? 0?
Yeah,
That horse
well-
is 0 to 1.
What's happening?
I don't know. I have it at 8 to 1. It looks like it says 8 to 1 up there to me.
Yeah, it is, but it's the highlighted number for some weird reason.
Now they decided we didn't need the odds at all.
Ay, ay, ay.
I don't love Rapture here though. I know the
No.
horse is undefeated, but
No, he's
I don't think
defeated.
it wants.
He's defeated.
Well, yeah, but he was placed first.
He's been defeated.
I don't love American Promise. Maybe Render Judgment.
Yeah. 9-4.
Or
9-4.
Omaha, Omaha. I'll scream Omaha, Omaha like I'm Peyton Manning if that horse wins.
You have to run up here doing that.
Do I have to take a position like this and be like, Omaha, Omaha?
Oh, that's
Sorry, I didn't have the camera facing the right way.
That's a sports ball thing? Oh, okay.
In football.
Oh.
The quarterback in football.
Specifically Peyton Manning, he used to yell that. I don't know if it actually meant something or just something he liked to yell to confuse people, but
Is Getaway Car really gonna get to the lead really easy?
I mean, he can't rate at all, so
He got an easy lead last out at Sunland. He got a lone trip, 2 back, and faded. He got a lone trip on debut.
And I'm just going to point out, he broke first in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile, even though the call says broke second, and then just let Citizen Bull in.
Yeah, yeah. How many points does the 8's highlighted as 9-1 still?
They really want, maybe they're trying to tell us something. Maybe they know something. Tom and his Amos there. I mean, that horse looks a little class compromised.
And how does that horse win with Getaway Beach in the race, or Getaway whatever the hell this thing is called, Getaway Car?
Car, yeah.
How does Authentic Gallop? You know what I mean? Like how does a 3 win with the 6 in the race? How does the 8 win with the 6 and the 3 in the race?
Yeah.
Well, I think the only way the 3 can win is if it gets the lead.
Exactly. So, but the 6 also wants to get to the lead, and then the same plan. The same plan with the 8. Seems like they need to be. I guess they did pass horses.
Yeah, I mean, Authentic Gallop did sort of pass horses and barely won against non-winner of 1 restricted allowance.
That's kind of actually, that horse pretty much had a lone trip because it was one of those weird dynamics where the other horse just like took clear. So then he was like alone behind the front runner, and then that horse backed up. So he had like an easy lead with it. Like if you're trying to mentally draw that up, it's not like you had to duel with a horse and try to pass or anything. He just happened to be still, and the other one backed up. But Render Judgment can pass horses. He's not very good out of the gate. And then, Rapture's got natural speed as well. Rapture's got to kind of be forward to compete. So, I don't know. It's an interesting race. Getaway Car is going to have to earn it. And same thing with the 8 is the favorite. Still favored at 8-1 as they go in the gate. 9-1 now. Your 9-1 favorite.
Well, here we go. I going to the gate right now. So my original notes on this race said 6-7, long shot 5-3. I like Studley Do Right a little bit, and I just forgot about it at 40-1. That would be a capper. That would put some energy into the room.
The horses reached the starting gates post time.
It's the second pick, Oldie, and you're getting 40-1.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that happen yesterday. Not yesterday, on Thursday in the first chance, last chance, first chance, whatever the name of that contest is. Where there was a pick that wasn't getting bet and it just blew up the board. Definitely some people coming up here to play some last minute bets here.
And ladies and gentlemen,
The road to the Kentucky Derby has arrived in Virginia.
50-1 horse. I'm not over it yet.
You're still mad, Chris? And getaway car's gone. Unless he stops. Easy lead. Unbelievable.
Not easy now.
Yeah, American Promise gonna push. Six done.
Go backwards. Get away out of the race. More like it.
Wow.
Let's go with this render judgment. Come on, big. Come on, horse. Come on, 9.
6, 9.
Come on, 9.
American Promise gone. The 5 gonna run a good race, but
yeah,
it's gonna be tight for second. It could be the 5.
No, I think the 9.
You think the 9's gonna be? I don't know. 7 on the inside. I don't know. It's so tight. All right, the 9 held.
Yeah, 9 held.
This is just another.
Yeah,
good
that was
Scotty.
That horse is such a
Why not to
dud.
Scotty have that horse?
Scott. Well, I don't know. Scotty Longshot.
Oh, Scotty Longshot. I thought you were saying Scotty.
No, I know. I don't know. Maybe.
Oaklawn.
Ben Diesel, interestingly, is your top win percentage here at 15-1, 6-1 on the morning line.
What year? What was the last year he won in?
Ben Diesel? Or you're asking what's the last time he acted in something? He won at Thistle in 24.
Oh yeah. Thistle shit holds up well at
Oaklawn.
yeah.
I mean the Jackman. I mean none of these horses have won very often. The one Rabbit Hound looks like a solid favorite there, but may need the lead. Probably won't get it. So that I may be vulnerable as I keep talking. The win percentage is all over the place. The 4 Jackman's won 11 times, but has not won recently since joining the Asmussen barn.
But he has had some excuses.
Well, the first excuse is that they're putting Eric aboard, though.
Well, true. But isn't he always been? Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's
Yeah.
the excuse.
Oh, Keith was aboard last out. Yeah.
Okay. What about the 6 Samurai Prince?
That's where I'm going.
He's capable. He got pretty lucky in the race back on January 4th. It was a dead heat for the win. There were 4 horses together at the wire. I think the 3 is pretty solid in here. The 3 had 3 midnight pranks, had an excuse January 4th. That was the same common race as Samurai Prince, and then came back in a tougher $50,000 non-winners of 2 on the year condition race, was wide throughout. I think the 3 runs a big race. The other horse that I think could surprise in here is number 7, Ben Diesel. They ran him longer last out. He's another horse that had trouble. He had trouble in that January 4th race. What am I looking at here? Yeah. Ben Diesel's he's got a big look in here. He's got back numbers that fit. He's got current form that fit. He's just, he's not doesn't really like to win. He's kind of camera shy,
Yeah.
but he's massive he's an overlay on the morning line, and he's currently what, 17?
17 to
Yeah,
1, yeah.
That's the type of time that you want to take Ben Diesel when he's 17 to 1.
Yeah, that's the risk priced in there.
Yeah.
Maybe that this potentially melts too, and you see somebody like the 8 closing late.
That's who I bet. I bet the 8.
They're all.
It's a lot of interest in this race. I'm gonna get up and watch.
Go for it.
6 is done. He ain't gonna win.
Right behind them in the third position. High off the fence, pretty keen between horses here. Circle back. Jack is in the mix as well. Gulliver is 3 packs off the rail within a length and a half. The lead is the first 6 packs going into the
8 sitting a great trip right now.
In Division 2 clears the Gray Rabbit now trying to come from off the picture today. And the trailer is Ben Diesel around the
If he's good enough.
Prince back in front. Fourth Flawless under.
Well, maybe the 6 has got some there.
Getting closer.
Get this 3 into second.
8 still got running. You're right. He's getting that great trip. He's been free. He's been stress-free. Now he just moved down inside.
Yeah, but now they're asking. Let's see if they.
No, 6 is done.
Now here comes
Closing,
Eric.
but the 3 is closing way too late.
Here comes Eric.
On top, and he gets it. Love the Oaklawn.
There you see? He had some excuses, Jackman.
Yeah.
Took kick pick in the last race.
He had 11 wins at the distance.
4 to 1, no play. That's a tough. Yeah. That's a tough short number to take on that horse.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, Gulfstream. Looks like we're up next.
Start of the Coast to Coast Pick 5 for those of you who.
This is also a mandatory.
Yeah, it's up on the screen there.
Yeah.
The 8 Mo Fox Given I like a little bit. Let me just look here. Pharaoh's Wine is getting back down below where we thought it should be. If I needed a bomb here and looking for a capper, I'd be on the 5 carry and hoping that he could carry the speed 8 to wire here.
In my opinion, I think the 8 is like a good play. If I needed a 5 to 1, I would be happy to take that. But if I was looking for a bomb right now, the 16 is getting dismissed. People might not even know the 16 is in the race because that horse at 22 to 1 is crazy. That horse should not be 22 to 1.
I mean, definitely has been in against better and graded stakes.
Gets back on the turf.
Not embarrassed itself in that situation.
Exactly. Exactly. I mean, there's no race from any turf race that horse has run hasn't been bad.
I mean, my biggest concern would be the outside post there with the short run up from a mile.
8, 10. So it's at post 11, but then they moved it recently.
Not on the turf. That's on the
dirt.
dirt.
No, it's on the dirt. Okay, yeah. Well, my brain's off. It's been long days. Yeah, it's got to work a trip, but again, 16 to 1, 22 to 1.
Two to 1. And maybe if the 5 carry can actually get out of the gate, which seems to be the difficulty. Is a sprinter stretching out.
I don't like that. I don't like it. They've had so many chances to stretch this horse out. What were you waiting for?
Well, they stretched out at Fairgrounds, but didn't get the lead, and I think the horse needs the lead.
I think, yeah. Again, even a point stretching out at the Fairgrounds. Look how many they've tried. I guess one other time. I don't know. It's a need the lead out of route, no doubt about it. It's just they haven't really tried. Like there hasn't been much intent at this point.
But if I'm throwing a bomb at a capper, either the 16 or 5, I think, are the where you have to go.
Yeah.
It is Paco. He's, going to be all gas, no brakes if he can get that horse out.
Yeah.
I wouldn't it's not a capper, but the 3 at 11-1 is a good price. It's the second pick. Has not won it a bit, but this race there's going to be a lot of action.
Well, yeah. I mean, people have to play it. I don't know.
Is Jersey Joe going to be too patient getting out of the gate, though, with that horse? Because it needs to be forwardly placed.
I think he'll be okay. I mean, he has inside post. There's not a lot of speed, Oldie. So
yeah.
all he needs to do is break and break well. Let Paco go fly and do his thing, and he's going to get first jump.
He should, for sure. I mean, the one for Safi went to the lead on the dirt last time.
The 4 also looks like a sprinter.
The 1 is taking a lot of money for a horse that I don't think should be taking that kind of money.
Well, 7. So.
It was at least when I went in here, second choice right now.
Yeah. I think the 7 is in a prep. And I initially was gave the 12 a look. The 12 is okay. I just felt like there was something a little too obvious about that horse. I think the 8's kind of the square number in here, and the 16 is getting completely overlooked.
So he is a little hot or cold.
4 for 7 hitting the board the distance.
Come on, Paco. I like when the jockey understands the mission. That horse had to be on the lead. Even if it loses, it had to be on the lead to have any shot.
Why does it say the Gulfstream Park race tennis off?
These races are always so weird too, as they bunch up like that. The entire field, they're going slow, almost 25. Yeah. Velasquez just did kind of a good move with the 8, just moved into the clear, was like, if we're going to go slow, at least I'm not going to get stuck behind anybody.
Aqueduct here, Oldie. I'm going to take down, I got Anita here.
The 1's got run. It's been able to save ground, sit behind horses. It's going to have to outkick the 8 at this point. Eight had no kick. The 1, that was a great ride on the 1.
Yeah.
Saved ground, just kind of waited, super patient, had everything open up in front of them.
In 135 flat.
All right. What else?
Okay, Aqueduct here, Oldie. 0 minutes to post as they get out here. I'm willing to give away a mug or a tumbler to the first person in the next 1 minute. You have 60 seconds to give me a song from the band name Catherine.
A band called what? I can't hear you.
A band, the long shot is named Catherine Wheel. You've got 60 seconds to give me a song from Catherine Wheel.
So Chris has actually done a lot of work for bands and stuff like that, like the the cure, right, Chris, and stuff like that.
60 seconds. You got about 30 seconds left. Catherine Wheel, give me one song.
Can't do it.
Emily's
I've never heard of them. Yep.
They had a big hit.
You can Google. It's fine.
You
know, I was
Conor O'Brien.
My
Conor
top
O'Brien.
pick scratched out, so I guess the
O'Brien.
6 is my top pick here.
Chris W. at EquinEdge. .com. Send me your name and address, and we will send you something. So Catherine Wheel, the front man for that guy, they were active in the 90s for about 10 years, and now he restores Porsches for like $10 million a piece. Crank, another great song, Brock. I Want to Touch You, another good one. Go look up some Catherine Wheel and put that on your playlist. All right, out here to
the 3 just scratched.
Of course. Let's see what else we have coming up here. Looks like a heavy favorite at Anita. See if that horse looks vulnerable. Probably not. And money burner.
Catherine Wheel. Together Alone. Those are all great albums. But my favorite all time, Emily, working with The Cure for a number of years, and I'm going out on a boat trip with a bunch of those kids in a few weeks.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, one of them lives down here in South.
When they're off at Aqueduct.
Yeah, I got the audio.
Isn't the 6 going to circle these guys here?
No.
No, we need the we need the 2, but I think your 6 might get up, Oldy.
No, you're right, Obi.
I mean, that was the horse I saw that had the run around the...
Oh, no. Oh, that's close. It looks like the 6.
Yeah,
I think the 6 won. Yeah.
Do you know that? Does anyone know why Oaklawn is taking so much time between races? They're like still 30 minutes to the next race.
Did they have to take a break for horses to work again because they canceled morning workouts? Because
No, I think it's been okay for a while, but I mean,
looks like the 6 got there.
Yeah, it looks like 6-5.
All right, so that's to the pay lag there.
Black Metallic, very good song. You guys should go listen to that later tonight.
6-2 is better than 2-1 on the 2.
Googled, yeah, Jenny. Well, we'll make it 15 seconds. I'd love
Yeah,
to
the
play
6
Saw.
still
I'd
got
love to
there.
see Catherine Wheel Saw right now, but Scotty will get an email and I'll get in trouble, and I don't need that. All right, Santa Anita.
Santa Anita. I think, you know, that there's a lot of horses in this race that have burnt money.
There's a lot of
I mean,
money.
the 2 has literally set money on fire for how many races in a row here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Last winner was 729.23 and is currently sitting at 4 to 5. Makes perfect sense, right? I would take a shot maybe on the speed here of the 1 and hope that it can gets the distance on the surface here. I mean, it's gotten it on synthetic. The GSR says it should be fine on turf. It's dead on the board. It has a couple wins at a mile.
I think the 6 looks good here. I think the 6 should be able to get a good run.
Yeah.
Looked like a turf horse when they ran and won pretty dominantly at Los Alamitos, and was wide in the stakes race, going shorter. Ran an improved number with traffic last out. The early pace looks fast. It's not a lot of horses that want to be on or near the lead, but it looks contentious. Maybe that helps the 3 a little bit as well. Yeah, I'd be looking at 3 and 6 in here. I think both are prices. Race that people are going to play. People are playing this race, especially since they saw the 2 burn money in the past, literally.
Carol Lombard. Love Our Family to the outside. And they're off. Sassy Prancelot swerved inward. On the inside, it's Princesa del Tigre going to the front. Sassy Prancelot has some speed. Thirst for Passion third. And the favorite Ultimate High settles in a perfect spot fourth. She's followed by Carol Lombard. Inside, Love Our Family. She's misbehaving. And 4 more to Quantum Energy. Around the first turn, and the lead now belongs to Princesa.
I'm going to say 23 and 2
furlongs out
for the opening quarter.
Advantage.
23 and 1.
Ultimate High at the rail in third. They are followed by Thirst for Passion. She's misbehaving in fifth. Carol Lombard, Love Our Family, 8 lengths, maybe more off the lead. And at the back of the field is Quantum Energy. They have a half mile to go. Princesa del Tigre bounding along with a 3-length cushion on Sassy Prancelot. Ultimate High still bides her time in third. Then She's Misbehaving. Thirst for Passion is right next to that one. Carol Lombard is next. On the outside of Quantum Energy and Love Our Family now at the back. Princesa del Tigre, untroubled thus far, maintains a 3-length lead. Ultimate High, though, is now starting to come after her in second on the inside of Sassy Prancelot. Quantum Energy continues to make headway in fourth. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Here's Quantum Energy in the center of the course.
Big run. Come on.
Yeah, come on.
Ultimate High moves through, handwritten, gets a reminder. Quantum Energy into second.
Come on the south side.
High or Quantum Energy. Ultimate High, Quantum Energy. Photo finish. So close.
I think
Ultimate High.
I think the 2 might have got there. That was brutal. I think Oldie won his bob in the last race. I think the 2 might have got you. That's a good call. The 6 though.
Why didn't you pull the plug for me? I needed you to pull the plug for me.
I thought you were going to get that 6 though. That was a good call. Look at this. Watch the bob on the 2.
Oh yeah, it's close. It is close.
I'm gonna
Could be a
go
heater.
full screen here.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. We'll see.
Two.
Bob.
Oh.
Two,
slow.
two, all the way. All the way.
Oh.
After the mirror.
That's a
brutal.
bad beat.
It's in the middle. You have a chance for a dead heat.
Oh, Is it in the middle of the camera? Is that where at the end of the camera it looked like 6? So you might be right, Chris. Maybe you could get a heater.
It's in the middle of the mirror.
And then you have that horse in between. Jeez, I didn't even see that horse at first.
They need last year's Turfway camera.
Yeah.
For that one.
Look at that. That might be a heater.
All right, we got 11 minutes to Colonial and 11 minutes to Gulfstream.
Ooh.
So we should take odds on how long it's going to take them to call to produce the results from the picture if it's that close.
Yeah. Well, Turfway's up on the feed, so they stayed the course. They look extremely, extremely wet, though.
Camera guy on the 2.
No, he has them both.
Yeah,
that's the 2.
The 2's hiding behind the pools.
Yeah, he's got the camera on the 2, the gray horse.
Yeah, but the 6 is hiding behind the guy.
High was first, 6 Quantum Energy.
Wow. Yeah, it looked like when they did that, it looked like the 2 was there.
Yeah, that looks just like my gray horse, who's about 1,000 yards from me right now.
So 10 minutes to Colonial, probably 15 minutes to Gulfstream, even though it says 10.
All right, Oldie, where do you want to go?
Well, I think Colonial will go off first because the Gulfstream post drag will take you about 15 minutes if it says 10 minutes right now.
Yeah.
But I'm okay wherever we want to go here. I think the 7 Deadpan, first time Brittany Russell with Sheldon aboard, might have a big look there.
I got 2 races left in this damn contest, and I got to make up $24.40.
All right, what 2 races do you have?
Last at Aqueduct and last at Gulfstream.
Wait, where are we going? Colonial or Gulfstream?
I think we're going to do Colonial. Well, they both kind of drag.
Yeah, whatever you guys want to do. You guys make the call.
No, we can go to Gulfstream. I mean,
it's a short field.
Yeah, but so is Colonial. I think the race at Gulfstream, obviously, if you can beat the 2, right? I mean,
yeah, it's really like seems to be between the 2 and the 7. But that won't get Chris to the amount he needs. Maybe I mean, Chris, you need like a 10-to-1 horse here, right? Or 2 5-to-1 horses that
you
your
could take
competition doesn't have.
The 3's 5-to-1.
7-to-1 on the long shot. I think that horse has a shot. Off the layoff, let's see, 26%. I think the long shot at 7-to-1's got a shot there, Chris. I also think if the 4 were to manage to get the lead, that horse could be dangerous on the lead here. But and the risk is priced in there at 10-to-1, but it's a big risk. I mean, the 2 is probably going to get the lead. Justin, any thoughts here beyond?
I mean, the 8's has the ability to show speed as well. Doesn't need the lead, but just the fact of like where it's drawn, they're gonna have to just they need to go in order to get position at 6 furlongs, coming off a layoff. I'm not gonna say they're getting the lead, but I think the lead is gonna be a lot more contentious early on than what it looks like. The 2 is probably quickest to the first, but if there's those horses pressing, the 2 doesn't have as much finish. That's why it's showing a circle. So these other horses applying pace pressure can set up for something right here. 3, 4, 5.
I was looking at the 3 Oldie with Paco that maybe could try to sit the trip. I mean, I don't. It has the highest SOR. I mean, has hit the board in 17 of 23 tries, been very consistent, comes from just tougher races. It doesn't need the lead. I mean, has shown that, and gets back to dirt, won on the dirt last time. I mean, it was back in July. I mean, I know most of the wins come on the synthetic sprinting, but I thought it was a good spot.
Those dirt races are solid. Those dirt races are competitive here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe for me, I like the light. If that pace scenario plays out, I like the lightly raced 5 Sin for a Season. I'm not sure what Sin it is for this season, but hopefully the Sin is winning.
Lightly raced, but 5-year-old mare. There's not much upside at this point.
Yeah, but the upside might just be the setup here. I mean, yes, couldn't get on the track till 4 years old and then went on the shelf.
Yeah, exactly. And then those races are June and July. That's Calder. It's Gulfstream West.
but specializes in these smaller fields.
What's the number? What's a number on the board? 7 to 1. It's kind of cold. It's kind of cold.
Risk is kind of priced in there, though.
I feel like it is, and then it's in the wrong direction because, at least for me, if a horse is coming off a long layoff like that, I want somebody to know this horse is live off the layoff. And when it's not getting a lot of action with that type of layoff, then it worries me that it might not be ready, you know?
Yeah. Well, and unlike Baffert, who won't always send both of his horses if they're speed, Saffy will. And like you mentioned, the 8. And then the 7 needs to lead as well. And they're going to be right next to each other, too. I mean, I just think it could go fast enough that I don't think the 1's good enough, but I think the 5 could have a shot. That's what I keep coming back to. Maybe the 3 as well. But I don't think the risk is priced in as much to the 3.
I mean, are we completely dismissing the 8? I mean, is 8? Maybe it's the 8, because if the 8 has tactical speed and is sitting outside of horses, but not necessarily need the lead. I mean, they showed speed on debut, but that was just one race. They did try to run at Saratoga after. It is a New York bred. Possibly this could be a prep.
Prep, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah. At the same time.
And that's a big layoff too.
I mean,
first time out.
I mean, you're talking 281 days for the 5, 303 days on the 8. There's not that much difference, but it's a big difference with a 5-year-old mare coming off a long layoff and a 3 or now 4-year-old coming off a layoff. Oh yeah.
I can't believe you guys are still talking at this level of detail about these horses. After all this time, it's like, oh my God. I can't believe there's still someone.
My contest. I got the 1 horse.
Between the 3 of us, like this is what we do. It's just like muscle memory.
So for someone with concentration issues, sometimes I can get into a zone and sometimes not. And to be in a zone this long is just, I can't relate, and it's really impressive.
Well, for me, I'm like that too. So once I stop, I'm stopped. So I've got to go. I've just got to let it, I've got to go the 12 furlongs right now. Carry the distance.
That's a nice distance. All right, so I'm going to give a quick update on a couple things. For those who care about me personally, my 2 entries are both somewhere in the range, I'm guessing, of 70 to 80 to 85 bucks. That's probably 1 hit away from feeling competitive. So it's not desperation time yet. That's when you're 2 away from feeling competitive, but this is not a great position to be in. It would take somewhat of a fluke from here. That's the NHC. And in cash, I set up my cash bets today and smashed. Please don't make fun of the name, but it had the word high in it, which I thought was hilarious. And so massive daily double into the 7 horse here at Santa Anita. That will be a nice 5-figure score. Otherwise, I've lost a couple grand on the day betting cash, and I'm shutting it down because you don't get to swing this hard, miss, and then pick up the bat and swing again. It's just too hard. So it's a nice setup, and I'm happy to be where I'm at, but this is like, win or lose, this is it for today.
Okay.
The 5 at Santa Anita, you said, Matt?
Say that again?
The 5 at Santa Anita?
These, come on, give me a break. That horse is 4-1. There's no chance. I'm even money. Oh, sorry, 1-1 for those of you. So yeah, I'm a chalk eating weasel, whatever you want to call it. That's fine. The other cool update I have, and honestly, yeah, being alive to a big daily double's cool. The excitement on my face is for my buddy Howard Kravitz, who has, you know, it's funny. He's quiet at these things. So he'll show me his sheet about with his numbers adding up. I can't really tell what he's doing. I think sometimes he's taking the same horse on 2 entries. I think in other cases he's not. So the fact he has 2 entries that are really competitive right now, but I don't think they got there exactly the same way. But he's right now, I think, in a great spot to qualify both, which will be epic. And so this is the fun of sitting at a group with about 16 people. We are going to be, in a considerate way, the most loud, fun fan crew we can be, but it's still a little far away for us to get too excited. The joke I made to someone was, so you have flown nicely from New York on the way to Los Angeles, but right now you're over Utah. It wouldn't end well if the flight ended here. So just keep your altitude, keep your speed, keep what you're doing. And okay, at some point he is probably going to more split his entries than he has up till now. But like I said, I'm not really clear on how much of that he's been doing. But I would imagine as we get closer and closer to the end of this thing, he's going to start firing in different directions completely. But we'll see. But in the meantime, you can sense the excitement of, I have no financial stake in him. He's just a good friend, and it's amazing fun to have someone so in it at this point.
Yeah, he's so in it. I'm pulling up the numbers right now. He has 2 entries, and like you said, they're both right there at the same number. Entry 1 has 130.70. Entry 2 has 133.18. And then in terms of his plays, his still has the mandatories, obviously, but both have optional 5s. So
yeah, he was telling me he's got a bunch of picks left, and so his day started again. Just to avoid any allegations of nefarious anything, there's nothing going on. He holds up a sheet from across the table, and these are the sheets they give us. It's these where you fill it out with how you're doing, and all I can see on his sheet is he's got like only 3 numbers filled in, and he's got money for all of them. Like, wow, you hit 3 for 3 or whatever. Terrific.
So man, I do.
I was just going to put one more thing in perspective, and I'll pass it to you. That in terms of Howard's numbers being 133, 10th place right now is 183.
That's a large hit away. Yeah, I mean that's a big difference, and so
it is. But we're talking like that's 10th, which I mean he's still got those plays and tomorrow, and to be away from 10th, which is where you want to be. I know a lot of people try to do that, like, oh, make the cut, but it's like if you make the cut and you have even more ground to go, it's like cool, 10 grand. No one's gonna throw that back, right? But still, you're going for the big one.
I totally agree, and my sense, without knowing specifically, but we're just so similar in the way we think, my sense is he's going to feel more desperation to get the second entry into the money, and he's going to be much more focused on one of them really kicking butt. But I think if you have a chance to drag the second one over the line, there's also a certain coolness to qualify, to getting 2 in there, which would be pretty nice. But I definitely, knowing him as well as I know, he wants to win. So this is not about, let's just take a bunch of 1 to 5 shots and crawl to the cut line and be done. To your point, he's really only 1 nice hit away.
Yeah,
Chris,
so
that's funny.
Matt, I talked to him yesterday a little bit about strategy, and what he told me was yesterday was all about playing the same plays for both tickets, and today, and it's the same thing that he went over on his NHC preview, and they were talking strategy. Today was about separating them and using different horses. So I imagine he followed through in some way with that. I don't know how much. But, after everything was over, when I was talking to you guys at the table, that was the conversation we had.
Yeah, and a couple times he's looked over at me and just again, there's no cheating, there's no nothing. He's like, sanity check. Am I crazy at this point if I want to play the same? And I'm like, no, it's still really early in the tournament.
Yeah.
Bet your opinions, whatever those are, whatever you've done to get to this spot, you're only at Utah. You're not to Los Angeles yet. You still have to just keep doing what. So if that's the kind of play that you've been making up till now, just keep doing it. And okay, we'll see. But at the moment, this is getting pretty darn exciting.
Well, and I got to tell you also, just having somebody we know to root for here, that's big for me. I want somebody to root
yeah.
for.
I can't even begin to express the joy I would feel having an invitation to sit at someone's table as they're preparing, if they're at the final table and they want their group of advisors to be one of the voices where they're saying, who do you think's going to block me? Who do you think? Oh my gosh, would that be a privilege to just hear the conversation, give my 2 cents, see what they do. Like, that would be just crazy. All right, I'm being given a signal. I need to go make a bet, actually. So I'm going to say
okay,
goodbye.
and I gotta jump too. So I'm heading out. So sorry, chat. Sorry, Oldy.
It's been great. Thank you. You're
of
course welcome tomorrow as
Okay.
well.
Love to do it. All right, on to the next.
Say hi to Steve Bick for us.
Will do. Oh, I'm gonna go ABR.
Oh, ABR.
Yeah.
Okay.
Too many slow. Oh, I gotta take my headset off. All right. Bye, everybody. Thank you for following along.
We're gonna thanks, Emily. Talk to you soon.
Thank you, Chris. Good luck in turning the rest of the way.
All right, Oldie, we're gonna go to Gulfstream here.
Yeah. Colonial did finish, and it looks like the two at 2-1 won there.
Laurel.
So not much rejoicing in the room.
Pleasant and Grace, who heads off for the early advantage. Sin for a season. The gray is sent
So the pick six I had put up for a second that I don't think Justin put in, that we were debating about it. Aqueduct is alive for a nice payout, decent payout on the $36 pick 5 I put up as well.
5 now, 21-3 for the quarter. Julie's Legacy at the inside is now second. For My Lady James, who's back to third. Sin for a Season's been burned off and back.
How long is this race here?
Ahead of Cap Barat, and West Loop is last. They reach the top of the stretch.
I don't know. I got the 5, and it's not doing well.
6 furlongs, 21-3 is fast, but not like.
My Lady James through a 44.5 mile speed, rolling on the top end here. Up front, it's still Pleasant Embrace, an eighth of a mile out, and clear by 4. Julie's Legacy slowly but surely bridging the gap a touch as they come home for the wire. Pleasant Embrace.
2 just way too good.
Embrace, a down the road winner. Pleasant Embrace geared down by Rosario, his second of the day. She's 5 clear. Julie's Legacy was second. Finishing third was Palmetto Fury in 109-4.
All right, we got the last at Aqueduct coming up here.
Yep.
Getting some commotion going in the room here. Nice to hear that Howard's doing well in the contest. At least there might be somebody to root for tomorrow that we know. It was great having Emily on. She's been a great addition to the show this weekend.
Yep.
Scout to tap moves in. Albedo. Danny.
I'd like to know who Matt put his money on here, too. because it was Kyle coming over here reminding him.
Eric from Miami. Holton to the outside. Eric from Miami. Holton. Goes in. Also set. One acting up, Holton.
All right, let's see if we can make a
Yeah, they're off. Awkward beginning
out
there.
approach or tear down.
You got caught up there with Albedo. They were both off awkwardly, and they're the two treadmills. Glint is flashing early speed, and there's Glint towards the inside. Here comes Benj, and now Benj has assumed command. It's Benj who's in front. Final denials right here with this early leader as they quickly come out the chute. Tracking off of them is going to be Glint.
Come on, four.
Third. Big gap already of about 3.
Come on, 2.
4. To Scat to Tap, who's alone in the 4th spot. That comes
I have the 4, the 7, and the 2 to win.
Here's movement from Holton, who's in closer.
I have the 2 and the 1 in the.
Blame it on Daddy, back to 6. Coming up here from 7. This Eric from Miami.
In the pick 5.
Make up some ground. The second to last of the trailer back end, Albedo. 23.39 for the opening quarter mile, and Benj to the inside of a stubborn final denial. These two go into the turn together. 47 seconds flat for a half mile time. Glint took off that early tempo and is now ranging back up 3 wide. Scat to Tap has made up some ground 2, is behind the leading duo. Glint is going to get first run, and Holton is trying to beat Scat to Tap to that spot 2. They're tightly bunched, approaching a quarter mile left to go. Benj is giving the cue to kick away. It's Benj who's still a nose in front, challenging his final denial. Now starts to back out of it, and here comes the run from Glint, and Glint off of that early pace took back and now sprinting clear. It's Glint who's quickly up by 2, 3 winding lengths inside the final furlong. Scat to Tap is also now in the clear. Holton is stalling just a touch. Glint has a 16th left to go. Scat to Tap is lunging, but running at the time. Glint will win the finale. Glint wins it there. And Rice, another one. Right there, Scat to Tap. There's a photo of Holton. With that.
See, not like yesterday where I was pained when we didn't punch the Oaklawn early pick 5. The pick 6 I put up there for $240 or whatever it was, just hit for another 3,300.
Did you play it?
I have no idea if Justin punched it. He's in charge of the plays, and he has the cash. I punched the pick 5 just on my own, but let me show you what the will pay was on the pick 5. So, so I'll take it on a $36 ticket. I should have played it for multiples, but I just didn't have time or time to hit Justin and tell him to play the stuff. Because the number one priority is what's going on in the room and everything. Oaklawn here, the 12 Queen Mallard for Marquette, I liked a little bit here. I also think that the 7 has a little bit of a look, was 5-2, currently 6-1. But, people are going to start needing prices here. If I were desperate for a price here, I'd probably be looking at the 10. Aurora G, who's currently at 16-1. And for some reason, I always want to call Donnie von Hamel Lily von Stupp. And hopefully somebody other than Chris gets that reference.
Yeah, I get it. The 7 has a 15-1 EE morning line. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck.
You're going to yuck it up with that one?
I mean, 15-1 EE morning lines off a 5-2 morning line, and it's 6-1. That does not compute.
And they're off. It's a mandatory, by the way.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. It's up on the center screen. It's 100% a mandatory.
Oh, yes, it is. You're right.
I mean, based on what I'm seeing right now, it's either the 12 or the favorite, the 14.
Japanese Starfish takes the second last position away from Future Baba as the 12 Arkansas bred round the forward turn. Billy Stardust at 57.01 is a net lead. Queen Mallard gets
The 8's going to stop.
second, and one way or another sent along 3-1.
7's not going to win.
As they come to the top of the lane. She's a dreamer, getting outside for the stretch drive. She's got
12.
off the turn, but it's Queen Mallard, the one to beat, as she puts away the competition.
Bye-bye.
As I said, that was the horse I actually had marked in my handicapping.
Uh-oh.
There's a lot of people here who are cheering right now.
She's a dreamer.
Got some clapping, but a lot of people who must have had that 12 because it quieted down. 5 at 5-1 was 9-2 on the morning line, 12-1 on the E morning line. Lightly raced.
All right,
Oldy. Suddenly red hot Eric Asmussen.
Santa Anita race number 5.
Santa Anita race number 5. So if the 2 can get to the lead, the 2 can win this race. But 100% needs the lead. The 7 has not beaten better than this, has a lesser win. 2 not getting bet at all. So this is the kind of race you could look for somebody like the 4 or the 6 at some prices. 6 is the long shot. Riders Candy at 15-1.
Yeah, no Tyler base.
No base for you?
No.
I mean, the other horse that can rate some is the 1, but it was 3-1 on the morning line, 9-5 on the E morning line. Total overlay 6 was second pick and is currently 6-1. 5-1 now after I open my big mouth. Hold on, Justin coming back in here. I'm gonna mute for a second and ask him a question before he. All right, Justin coming back in here. Unless you want to grab your phone and grab the lapel mics and see if you can do some man on the street interviews. Well, here, let's get you back in here and then.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a little tensious, to be honest. I think David and Scotty, I think, are kind of hunting for bombs. Chris Couple's doing well. I think that whole group, people. What did Matt have to say?
So Howard apparently is in good shape to move on possibly
Nice.
on both of his entries. I mean, we could set Matt's phone up with it and have him do some man on the street interviews for us over there.
No, I went over there and it was a little tensious. Was my only comment.
Okay.
They were like, I need a handicap a race. I was like, okay.
Santa Anita race 5. I think you could get a price here, Justin. The 2 Cheeky Gal is an overlay right now at 8-1. The 1's getting bet down a little bit, but I thought the long shot, granted 0 for 10 at the distance. Chris doesn't like it because Tyler bays.
Nope.
But if I'm hunting for a price for a capper at in a tournament. Those are the somebody like the 6 is who I'd have to be on, and just hope the speed stops and I'm sitting right in the right position.
The seven's just taking all the money. Only 4 to 5. Wow.
Yeah, I don't get it. Other than the GSR there on the 7, going back up, and did win. But granted, it's low sal, and that does not always translate to the other California tracks. You know, that the horse ran against similar at Del Mar and did nothing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
$200,000 in the going towards the pick 6 carryover at Santa Anita right now. New money. I feel like that's a pretty good pool for them there.
It's probably people playing here.
He did it to both of the Doug O'Neill runners that he won on. So it seems to be he's got kind of a new tactic out here in the warm-up on track. A lot of jogging, hit these horses by himself in circles, and just getting them a little bit more adapted to the track and warming up just a little bit extra. Not where they get tired, but a lot of jogging. So Antonio Fresu making his time with Isabel Ludlow out here, and I thought she was definitely the best turned out on track. That is the number 1, Isabel Ludlow, about to come up to the gate for the start of the pick 6, race number 5.
We'll wrap it up. Gulfstream race 12, Oaklawn race 11.
The best turned out award goes to the 1, Isabel Ludlow, the second choice, who is taking late money here. Gulfstream race 12, 9 minutes away there. Turfway about to run the second race there, I believe. Small field for Turfway. Don't know if the 7 at Turfway gets the distance, but if it does have a significant advantage on the front end, it looks like, and it has one going gate to wire at Turfway. Against easier, though.
It's time for the pick 6. They're moving into line. Cheeky Gal goes up. Really 300,000 thus far in the pool for the pick 6. Good luck. In the gate. And they're off. Ufta began beautifully. Big celebration on the outside is up close, as is Cheeky Gal coming through 3rd. Then Solid Tune 4th, followed by Rider's Candy, and Isabel Ludlow with no early speed is last. It's Ufta to the half-mile pole. Cheeky Gal tries to press at the rail. Then Big Celebration 3 deep. 4 lengths back. Riders Candy, solid tune. Isabel Ludlow steadying inside of that pair, getting a clear shot now. 3/8 of a mile to go, and Ufta goes on, doing it nicely so far. Big Celebration now moves to engage second. Cheeky Gal has backed off the top pair, 2 off them third. And then Isabel Ludlow taking fourth. They're a 1/4 of a mile from home. And Big Celebration and Ufta are head and head at the top of the lane. Cheeky Gal has a shot at the rail. 4 lengths back. Isabel Ludlow is starting to find her best stride. And Cheeky Gal, very nicely handled thus far, is up to take the lead from Big Celebration. They're nose and nose, and Isabel Ludlow continues to steam home down the center of the track. Isabel
Come on,
Ludlow
Tim.
flying at the top there, but out of time. Here's the line. Big Celebration. And Adrian Escobedo in a hard-fought decision.
Wow.
Such a
Isabel
a
Ludlow.
favorite gets there, and the 2 was like 8-1, and on the inside, I thought I had hit.
And that's the second race in a row at Anita that we watched like that too.
Mm.
Gulfstream finale, race 12. It sounds like it's a mandatory based on the announcement that was just made.
Yeah. Yep. Chill the J is the top pick, current favorite, Oldie.
It's a tough post, though, with a short run up there to the corner.
Yes. I agree.
Is there anybody in here who wants turf, though? I realize it's a low level.
What about the 8? I mean, the mom won at turf at Keeneland, broke her maiden.
Yeah. Almost won last time out, but the move from Pletcher to this is a bunch of Pletcher horses. I bet they're all Calumet Farms. Went to this other trainer today. This is the third one I've seen. I keep staring at Jack and his sisterton, who's 21% with first-time starters on the 10 Folktale there at 26-1.
Wait, where? Wait, what? Is this the oldie long shot of the day?
I mean, the horse, there's no turf works. It's 1%. Puts Jersey Joe Bravo up on the turf. Good turf rider. 21% with first-time starters.
Hey, that was 7-2 at Santa Anita, right?
Yes, correct.
I had to go watch that in private, man. That was the biggest wager of the day. 7-2 exactly. 13 to 1.
Nice.
I can breathe.
Yeah, the 2 was game. The 2 almost won. That was close.
Yeah,
I understand that. That's why I went outside and I'm like, oh my God. I need this 7 to go by. And that other horse was coming on the side, which I didn't like. But all right, Gulfstream Park race 12. Let me get that race ready to roll here for us.
Yeah, I mean, there's just nothing in this race. It's all trash. Why can't a first-time starter win this race?
I know that's why, but I still kind of go back to that 8 horse. I mean, I get the trainers. I mean, the horse didn't run, but it did run last out at least. I mean, the horse improved on the turf. I mean, second time now. But this is a rough race, though, Oldie. A tough one for a mandatory. I mean, Dylan Davis riding the 3 Malazzo for Sano. Horse taking a little bit of money.
But could we get Murad here by Ramiro Mirage on the 2 on the front end? It did almost get home at 8.5 last time it ran at this distance.
Well, I mean, it takes him a long way, and then it's giving it up.
Yeah, but I mean, it was close last time at this distance. I don't. 7.5 may have been too short,
Mm-hmm.
or there might have been more speed in that race. There's just no speed in this race.
I got one last play here in the contest, and I'm not going to tell you who it is. Or you
The
can think
6?
at it, in case Robert or Cecil, those two fine gentlemen that had the 50-1 shot, had absolutely jack shit the rest of the day.
Hey, that's how it works. That's how it works. It works just like that here at NHC. Same thing.
Yeah, well, whatever. That doesn't mean that doesn't mean I'm bitter or anything, right?
Not one bit. Are you bitter?
I'm filling this thing all day long, and like there's like 3 races where I didn't like get money, just grinding along, winners, second placers, blah blah blah.
What about so Oldie? Sometimes you look at these races and you're like, well, that's just play the long shot.
Yeah. I mean,
because it's 16-1 at 11%. I mean, this is a great mandatory race. This is going to be fun, but I was looking around the 3, 6, and 8 for me.
I'm actually going to grab a charger before my phone shuts off here. So, no, it's all right. I got it right here.
Okay.
We need the internet too, so I may have even thrown it under the table thinking I was going to need it at some point. I think I did. Yep. See, sometimes I'm not that stupid. I know, Chris, you would dispute that, but
no.
All right. I'm watching the video that we have up on the screen. I'm looking forward to being able to redo, because I was talking to Scotty about that. You know, once we get the new handy view and everything, we're going to redo all those videos and everything. So I'm looking forward to having the new handy view, adding some more Ian analysis highlights up there, things like that. Some bigger winners we've had.
It's cool. It looks good.
And we got to get them to. We got to, Justin. We got to remember to do this. We got to get them to add the leg animations.
Yeah.
To the
yes. The racing.
Yes.
Yes.
It takes too much CPU. Don't do it. There's no point.
What? It looks amazing, though. It looks amazing.
It'll look amazing until you find out how much more it'll cost on Azure.
I think Justin's about to punch the long shot
right.
here.
I get that.
Am I wrong there, Justin?
Long shot?
Are you going to punch the long shot here? Yes, that's a yes. All right, my 2 cappers here. The first time starter, the 10, and the, well, now slightly dropped below capper status in the 2.
Thank you all for joining. We got about a half an hour with you till the last. Appreciate it. If you would hit the like and subscribe button, we would appreciate it. As we get ready for the last year at Gulfstream, up next will be Turfway Race 2. And then Oaklawn race 10. And we got one more in Oaklawn for the mandatory.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Moving in for a start, race number 12. Saturday finale in South Florida over turf at a mile and a 16th. Scratch the 9 out of money, a field of 11 here. 2-1 favorite is number 11, Chill the J. Tyler Gaffleone up for trainer Safi Joseph Jr.
All right, I got it up on the screen here.
Raider. Joe Orsino does the training with Paco Lopez riding.
Joe and his
72
Orsino.
on Fountain Run. Luis Saez on board. Tough luck loss for him last time. Went hard to ride in the stretch. We'll see if he's better steerable today.
I thought I had it on the screen. I messed that up. Hold on.
No, it's there.
There we go.
Oscar.
No, it was on. We have a screen that faces outwards.
Now Fountain Run. Waiting for Chill the J. And from the outside, Secret Bajent Man.
He's a secret agent, man. I hope that's not named after the Bears quarterback, Tyler Bajent.
Secret Bajent Man will complete the line. And runners away. Good start at the inside for Relentless Raider, who heads off for the early advantage.
All right, I need the 7.
Rashid into the top flight. Rashid now takes the advantage as Paco takes a big rainful of Relentless Raider.
Not looking good.
Outside goes Chill the J into third.
Yeah, they look like they're going pretty fast.
Fourth. Fountain Run on the outside, fifth. Tucked in toward the inside is Malazzo, racing between horses Secret Bajent Man. Saving ground is Message from the King. He's about 8 lengths behind. Then Folktale and Flag Officer, the Great Oscar at the back of the field as they chase the speed of Rashid. Rashid leads the field around the first turn. This is a mandatory race in the National Handicapping Championships in Las Vegas, and Rashid calls the shots at 8-1. Joe the J is second, Relentless Raider third at the inside. Fountain Run is now fourth. Battle On in the blue colors from fifth, outside sixth, Secret Bajent Man. Then it's Malazzo with Message from the King and Folktale. Still lingering at the back, Flag Officer and the Great Oscar. They went the half in 47-2, and they swing now to the far turn. Edwin Gonzalez and Rashid on top by 2. Chill the J poised to strike second. Relentless Raider is at the inside. He's asked to quicken by Paco in third. Secret Bajent Man moves up 3 wide on the outside. Fountain Runs in the middle. 2 back to Malazzo. Underway from the back is Folktale. They reach the top of the stretch. Rashid has the lead. Looking for a way through is Relentless Raider up on the outside. Chill the J. Chill the J striding forward with a kick now. Chill the J by 3. Up into second is Secret Bajent Man down the center and
Come on, Ted.
a big number.
Get up.
Charged into second, but you can pop the cork on Chill the J, who wins it by 2.5.
Yeah, but 45-1 on the 10.
Folktale. Close for third.
There's my capper.
I think he got third. The Great Oscar was also closing ground and 142 flat.
That's not a capper per second, buddy.
It'll take $13. It's going to pay more than the 11 will. I think we just lost Justin for a second. I think he's frozen there.
Yes. All right, I'll come in third.
Gary, I did not look at the Anita late pick 5, but we can take a look. We have another mandatory coming up at Oaklawn. And we got the Turfway race off right now.
Yeah, we'll skip Turfway.
Well, we're not going to be able to do much communicating because they have it on really loud in here right now, the Turfway race.
All right, Oldy, where do you want to go?
There's a lot of action in here right now. The Turfway, you got a 10-1 winner. All right, so Oaklawn, we got the Grade 3 Whitmore Stakes here. And the board has Giant Mischief for Brad Cox is your favorite right now. The late running Tahano Twist is your second choice, but the board's kind of all over the place. There's only two horses over 5-1 here. Well, actually, that's not true. I just noticed Happy as a Choice is 6-1. I actually liked Happy as a Choice here. The two horse that beat 78s last time out. I also like Close the Game Sugar. Those were my top two picks here. If Close the Game Sugar runs back to the form of, let's say, summer of 24, I think that horse wins here at 5-1. But, Giant Mischief has beaten similar groups to this, but also similar to what Happy as a Choice has beaten, and they're going to run a similar style and race. And, I talk all the time about how John Ortiz tips his hand as to whether a horse is live by what jockey he puts up. And Vasquez is a jockey he's had success with. So I think at 5-1, Happy as a Choice and Close the Game Sugar, both those horses are probably pretty live. I take a little bit of a liking, a little more to Happy as the Choice, would be my top pick.
All right.
Justin, what do you think there at Oaklawn? Not connected? Okay. We got to get him. Hopefully we'll get him back up soon here. But I'm going to run the race sim here. I do very much expect Booth to be on the lead there. And you have the venerable Jackson Traveler there, but this isn't the type of race that Jackson Traveler typically wins. He's more the Remington or Sunland Park type horse. Well, Justin, do you know anything about this Fairgrounds horse, Miles Ahead? Yeah, let's put Justin back in there. So
there we go.
Is it back?
Yeah, it's back.
Dude, I don't know what happened. That was one last out, and I don't remember this horse. It won at 16-1. Wow. For McGee, Colby or Hernandez rides. I don't know. Oh, it's the long shot. I mean, I don't remember that horse.
I mean, I think a lot of people who need prices in a mandatory here are going to play that race. Or no, the mandatory is the next race.
Yeah, it's the next one. But I do think people are firing now. I mean, look at everybody coming up. So I think people are playing this race. So it's not the worst long shot. That was at like the beginning of the meet back in November. So that was when they had all those initial stakes races. So probably came off ready to fire. I mean, then went off the layoff line would be my only concern. Obviously was fit, ready. Then they win, they go on a layoff and they miss the whole meet. But now they show up in graded stakes at Oaklawn. I mean, it seems like a big step up would be my main worry.
My top choice is Happy as a Choice. And yes, if you're wondering, I did plan that wording. Still getting 5-1 there. I think is going to sit. It should sit a great trip. Has beaten similar to this group. Ran really well in an 80 last time out. And again, is beaten similar groups of horses to Giant Mischief and done it more often. Who's the favorite? I just don't think there's enough pace here for Tiano Twist.
Tony likes the one. He said, good job, jockey upgrade. The Baconator's riding the one.
Can we get Matt Dinnerman to give me ham and cheese, hold the bacon if he wins there?
That'd be great. Yeah, so about 30 minutes left for mandatories, and then people have about 6 more races after that at Santa Anita and Turfway.
And you could get some bombs at Turfway that could shake things up too.
Mm-hmm. There's been a lot of capper horses like that, I feel like, today and even yesterday, more than I remember.
Well, Turfway just had a 10-1 win.
Yeah.
In the last race.
Mm-hmm.
These are small fields though for Turfway. It's getting to the end of the meet. I mean, the next race is only a 5-horse field. You know, and then you get into some bigger fields where you might find some bombs. But those are probably the races you want to save the bullets for and just hope to go bombs away for race 4, 5, and 6 at Turfway.
Mm-hmm. That's a tough trip for the one. I don't know how that horse is going to be able to do that here at Oaklawn.
I just think it's
what about the 2?
That's my top choice.
Oh, yeah, you're getting 5-1. Wow.
Yeah. And I think Close the Game Sugar has a big shot too, the 8, if it runs back to its midsummer form.
Mm-hmm.
All right, getting ready for Oaklawn.
The 2's a nice horse. I think I would agree with you, Oldie, on playing the 2. I mean, especially at getting 5-1. I think the 3 horse. I'm not sure I really trust.
Yeah, and hasn't the 2 beaten at least as good as the horses the 3 is beaten by SOR? I mean,
mm-hmm.
the 3 might sit closer. That might be the only difference. And maybe the 3 goes to the lead and beats the 4 out of the gate here. All right, they're going in the gate at Oaklawn.
Booth, the post position number 4, working with him to go in. He's in now. Next is a choice, post 2. Jackson Traveler. Giant Mischief, post position 3. 2 back. Miles ahead in the JMS stable colors, and Close the Game Sugar for Adam Rice and Sugar Diaz, LLC. We're ready to go in the Whitmore Stakes. And Booth, black post 4, and gets right to the lead. Close the Game Sugar taking the second spot early for Miles ahead. Giant Mischief, and that half the 4th is early. Jackson Traveler right behind. The gap of 2.5 is a choice, and 4 more. The stretch running to Hanu Twist. They're down the back stretch. Booth, coming off a big win 3 weeks ago in the Commodore Overnight Stakes, leads the way. He's got everything his own way on 22 and 22 seconds flat. So a good pace, but it's not super quick. He's got everything his own way on the lead here. Booth into the turn, sails 2.5 ahead. Moves the Game Sugar and Chase Close the Giant Mischief in 3rd on the inside and a little bit of a tight spot. He's sent the long hard now. After the choice in 4th, now 5 lengths lengths off of Booth, who wins it on the lead. Jackson Traveler is giving way to Hondo Twist Smith right now. He's out of line, to the outside. There's a lot of work to do. Top of the lane, Booth across the corner, opens up 2.5 now. Transition is second and coming in from Matthews and Twist right outside. With a he's on a 3-length lead. Initiative trying ever so hard, but Booth just keeps going. Back-to-back huge efforts for Booth. And Booth wins the race.
Ran them off their feet, man. They just kept going.
Yep.
Wow.
Maybe the next Asmussen sprinter there. Sprint star.
Yeah, I mean, but that was much the best. Wow.
All right, we got Anita race number 6.
And we did have a request from Gary to look at a pick 5 there.
Okay. You could do that, and then our
Where
last
are you looking? Pick 5.
Anita.
Okay, let's do it. All right.
All right. So, I mean, the race 1 looks like it's wide open, but wide open in the bad way of you're not going to get a big price there. You know, the 6 has a little bit of a long shot look there. You know, if it gets the lead, but 100% needs the lead. There's a lot of other speed here. For me, it's a no use. I have a note on race 7 that there was a 5-horse blanket finish in the race sim. So let's pull that up. I don't know if one of them scratched out here. Yeah, so now it's a 4-horse blanket finish. And we're using all 4 of those horses. I think even the 10 may have a shot there.
They're getting ready to go to the post.
All right. I have a note on the 4 of the long shot. I like the 4 of the long shot for George and his Papa Giormo at 30-1 in race 8 in that grade 3. It has a 31-point pace advantage.
Was it it's not the long shot now, but it was the long shot?
No, I just have it marked as a long shot, not the long shot.
They are loading.
Got it.
All right. Well, I'm not going to get this done in time, but I'd probably single the 3 here and then do that. I mean, it's not going to be enough time, but can play a pick 4 there.
Yeah.
Bajos goes in. Figure on to the outside. We're in the gate. And they're off. Go Joe 1. Vlahos has plenty of early gas, and so does Boss Sully. So it's Vlahos and Boss Sully taking over early on. Go Joe 1 third, and We're in Trouble is settling mid-pack 4th. Passed at the rail by Man Among Men. The 2 trailers, Tigeron and Navy Jack. Vlahos is the quickest of the quick past the half-mile pole. Leads at a length and a half, pursued intently by Boss Sully second. 3 clear of Go Joe 1. Man Among Men is down on the rail. They are followed by Navy Jack racing inside We're in Trouble. And Tigeron inches up outside of that pair. Vlahos and Boss Sully. Boss Sully aggressively goes right to the front, and he did it easily. Opening up on Vlahos at the top of the stretch. Man Among Men is in third. On the far outside comes Tigeron. Go Joe 1 in between horses. It's Boss Sully in the final furlong, looking sharp. Has a 3-length lead close to home. And Boss Sully and Armando Ayuso will win with style. three-way photo for second. We're in trouble, found his best stride and got there. Then it was between Tigeron and Vlahos.
All right. Only we got Turfway coming up, and then Oaklawn, the last mandatory of the day in 23 minutes.
All right. Turfway. We got 11 minutes to Turfway here. It's a short field, too. I mean, you're getting 5-1 on the speed here. I don't know if this horse can get the distance on synthetic, but it honestly looks better to me than the favorite, Verbal, at 6-5. I don't think I'd want to take 6-5 there. I mean, maybe the 4 King Curlin for Brittany Berg and Chris Emma. You know, mostly been running in graded stakes on the turf and comes in here at a mile. And it seems like with what's actually left in this field, that this is some significant class relief for that horse at 9-2. It's either that or that. I think the 2 goes gate to wire. What about you, Justin? What do you think?
No, Moncada's riding the 2. He's having a really good meet. So obviously I think he's live there. Like you said, it is a short group. There's only 5 horses.
Yeah.
I have a tough time taking a horse like Verbal just because doesn't like to win, and I don't know. It's just I don't see a lot of upside, so it's hard for me to really like the 6.
It doesn't really have any tactical speed at all, from what I see.
Yeah, I kind of I feel like that horse is just not going to get there. I mean, the 2 burned all that money, but never got the lead, Oldie.
Yeah.
So do you just forgive all of those efforts? It finally is probably going to get the lead here. I mean, Drury does fine off the layoff. Again, Moncada rides. You're getting. I'm surprised that horse is 4-1.
I mean, maybe it takes light money. I mean, it's 22%, was 23% back on the turf, but it doesn't look like it. And there's a note from Jake on that horse as well, that Irving will spring to the lead here and attempt to take them gate to wire. So Jake is seeing the same things that we're seeing here. As well. So I mean that's really where I see this race. I think it's either the 2 or the 4 King Curlin on the drop, rather than the 2 favorites, the 6 and the 5 here. I put both of those horses in the winner. I don't really think anybody has all that much of a look here. I mean, the 1 Ocean Victory has run on synthetic a bunch of times, beaten easier. And so I just think that the 2 has a big laugh a lot, which kind of describes me as well, whether I'm being laughed at or laughed with there. I think that horse has a big look. I think it's at least a medium price for somebody who's playing here, even though now it's down to 7-2. And looks like we got a few people coming by here, not too busy at the machines. But Chris, Justin and I both like the 2, and so does, it looks like Jake has a note on the 2 as well.
You're talking Turf Point?
Yeah.
Best of luck.
I mean, it's there's really not a lot. It's only a 5-horse field. But I agree with you. Best of luck.
Yeah. Why is my mouse not working? All right. Looks like we're on the track back.
Hold on one sec. Let me talk to Dave for a second here. Chris, if you can take over for a sec.
Sure. Turf Point coming up. As you can see, it's a short field there. I think Oldy has some love for the 2. 6, pretty much a clear winner on the race sim. After this, we will get out to Oaklawn in 15 minutes for the last race of the day. Horses are out on the track at Turfway. They've had some weather there, and I think a lot of moisture. It's raining right now. Could impact the track to a certain extent, but we will see here in just a few.
All right, I'm gonna do a little handicapping with Dave Duncan here, and help him with see if we agree on a bomb here at San Anita.
All right.
As well, but he needs about 2 bombs to get back into this here.
Let us hear it, Goldie.
Well, he's coming back. He's grabbing his sheets. This might be the time to use the lapel mic so we can mic Dave up.
Exactly.
You could try. What do you? Yeah, go for it.
You have the app loaded already. Can we?
What do you? You gotta talk. Make sure he's okay to do that.
Yeah, I know. But hey, Dave, would you be okay if we mic'd you up to have the discussion about long shots? Would you be okay if we mic'd you up to have the discussion about long shots, or you want to have it privately?
Yeah. Oh, they're gonna just talk to him. Well, so Chris, we got, and then so we have Oaklawn or
We got Turfway here coming up in 2 minutes. And
2
right after
minutes,
that,
and then Oaklawn in 13. Okay.
about 13 minutes.
Oaklawn
Yeah,
and then in 13.
that'll be our
Yeah,
last
okay.
race. Who you on here, Justin? Anybody?
Hold on. Oh, at Turfway?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would probably, if I actually thought that you had a look, because I just didn't love the 6, and if that horse just kind of get loose, and Moncada's been so good at the meet, I think I'm actually going to go place a little win bet on the 2. I mean, the price is so good, Chris, at 9-2.
Fair enough. Justin going to make a wager. A little bit of action in the room there. We got a minute to post here as they get closer and closer. Now down to 4-1 on the 2 horse. Leaderboard. Leaderboard shows us 279.72, 239.88, 235.46, and 231.80 and 231.22. The top 5. The top 10 are separated by $71, so very close. Day 2 leaderboard, which there are some cash prizes for. As I refresh this here, 142, 136.30. It's 142 to 112, the top 10. So very close. They're off at Turfway. Let me get the audio on.
Pretty quickly into stride, but will concede the lead. Here's King Curlin picking it up from between runners. Also there, races Summer and Adrian and Purple from the far outside. Laugh a lot forwardly positioned along the inside. Purple, wasting no time, asserting his authority, making the pace. And the flow seems to be a little bit on the softer side. It's Verbal with the lead. Summer and Adrian down to the second spot, 3D. From the inside is Laugh a Lot. King Curlin splits them. Ocean Victory broke alertly, content to be the last of the quintet. They get to the 5/8, and Verbal has the lead. 2.5 lengths to Summer and Adrian. Laugh a Lot is 3 lengths off the pace. More than a length to King Curlin, 3 parts of a length to Ocean Victory, making an early move to the far outside. Verbal, 24 2/5, controlling the flow, 2.5 lengths. Summer and Adrian continues to pursue the leader from second. Laugh a Lot third with an inside trip. Here's Ocean Victory, 3 deep at the quarter, at the 3/8 and closing in. And at the back there races King Curlin. So now we get midway through the turn, and Purple still has the lead. Summer and Adrian called upon for his run. In third is Ocean Victory, stalled just a little bit. Laugh a Lot under a drive from the inside. And King Curlin is still at the back. Verbal has been in control throughout. He's the one to gun down in the final 3/16. Comes under a little pressure, but still has something left. Verbal under left-handed urging, still with the lead. Laugh a Lot up the inside. Summer and Adrian in the 2-path. Ocean Victory 3 wide. Nobody has stepped up to Verbal. Nobody will get to Verbal. Verbal all the way.
Gate to
Laugh a Lot was second in Ocean Victory.
Yeah, that 2 ran a good race, but needed the lead there. Wanted the 2 to do that, but the 6 got the lead.
All right, Oaklawn Park, last mandatory of the day. Justin, I can put this up to you.
Yeah, you can. I share my screen.
Yep, you're up. You're on Turfway.
No, I know. It takes a second. My
Yeah.
computer is ready for a break.
Yeah, aren't we all?
All right, coming back
Hey,
in here.
Chris, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Oldie, are you back?
I'm back. Yeah.
All right,
So
Oldie, I'll
Dave
add you to.
actually had my long shot. It's Anita. He's going to play that on both his tickets.
All right, Oldie, Oaklawn Park Race 11.
Yes,
Yes,
I was just talking about this with Dave. So, I think if you need a price, you got to play the one here. I don't believe it's going to get the lead. It hasn't gotten the lead. It breaks slow, but both the race sim and the pace numbers say it's going to get the lead. Sippy is good off the claim and good off the layoff. So maybe he moves this horse up. It is a sprinter, stretching out. The GSR fits here. I think it will get the distance. The other price I liked here was the long shot, the 3 Silver Heist for the Asmussens. All of a sudden, Eric's red hot here. He's won a few races today. So, those are the only real long shots that aren't 1%ers. And I'll tell you, Pike's Place, the 10 also would be on that list, but Ortiz tips his hand and Julian's aboard, and he's over with Julian. So to me, that horse isn't live here. Even though it's beaten better than this group in the slop at Churchill.
Just a heads up, Howard is in 38th and 48th with both of his entries, 167, 161.
Yeah, we Matt, it would give us something to root for tomorrow, make the show more exciting, to have somebody who we all know is a good person too, and we know pretty well in Howard. So I'm excited for Howard. Matt, I can see Matt right now. He looks excited over there. That table has some energy.
All right, I'll be right back.
It would be a great story, and I'd be ecstatic for the guy. He's a great handicapper, and he's been really good to us. So, just in general. So, let's go, Howard. Here, hold on. Here comes David.
I can post the standings link. Hold on.
All right, trying to help David out here as well. We'll see if we can get those guys going here. Looks like we lost Chris there for a second. I'm going to bring up.
Here's the standings for everybody that was asking. So Dan Piazza he's having another amazing day. He was the leader yesterday, I believe. 279. Yeah. Then Alex DeVito at 239. Dylan Donnelly, wow, 5th place. Look at that, 231. And then you can search on here too, but I'll you go if in the chat I can try to post the link, but there's the there's the current standings, and then you can search for people. I think people. I know Howard was doing well. Yeah, there's Howard. Look at that. He's 167, 38th and 48th. So he should be good. That 160 is the number. And so that he's having a good day. But yeah, there's so about $200 is top 10. And then you can see, but Howard Kravitz doing well from HHH podcast. There you go to NTRA, and then if you go to NHC 2025 up on the top here, then you can get to the leaderboard. It has it right there, though. All right, 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post. Let me. Scotty's leaving. I'll see you.
Yeah.
Oldie, you got I had to pull up EE. I was showing the leaderboard there. Deb, I mean,
gotta remove it.
I don't know most of these either, Deb. I do know Dylan. I mean, he's you see his name all the time, but I don't know many of those either. There's some other people though. I bet we see a lot of names in the 20s and 30s and 40s and 50s. There's Howard there in 49.
Yeah. I mean, they've only really added, Dan's only added about $100 to his total today with.
Scratch the 12 from Oaklawn race 11.
It's a pretty big scratch, wasn't it? I don't have the live odds in front of me. Let me see if I can get it. Yeah, it was going to be probably the second or third choice on the board.
1 through
Deb
11.
Martin. Scotty, you just missed Scotty, Deb. I was going to put the leaderboard up there again. Or do we want to go full screen? Do we want to? We could go bigger screen on the room too.
Yeah, you should do that. That's what you should do.
Yeah, hold on. Let me.
Right there. Perfect.
Let me see if I can.
That's for all the action.
There you go.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right, so I have this full screen on the screen here as well, but there's a lot of action going on. Right now, the mandatory, a lot of people must have played that 12 because a lot of people are rushing up here now to change their tickets. I think the play here was either the 1 or the 3 if you needed a price. Otherwise, you're going to a 1% horse in the 5 or the 7 or the 8 to get that price. People are running right now to get to a machine.
I don't see anybody running.
You couldn't see it from the other side, but there were people running it now in line.
Well, I do understand why tomorrow's tournament is called the Silver Sunday. Because I see a lot of
For sure. One down to 14-1 right now. 3 at 10-1.
They're milling around here as people get in to make their last mandatory wager.
The irony is the machines on the other side of the room are not nearly as busy. It's this side of the room.
Yeah, well, you can still make wagers on a laptop or a phone too.
Yeah, but I'm just saying there's no line at some of the machines. Same machines for the tournament only on the other side.
Well, people making wagers at the machines don't know how to make them on the computer or the phone, right?
No, I was told it's very difficult to switch between if you have more than one ticket on the phone and or computer. You have to enter in basically the numbers from a barcode to switch.
That's
So
about
maybe
right.
people with more than one entry. Scotty said he's killing it on the betting end, just not in the tournament today.
Okay. All right, we're heading to the gate here. The Oaklawn gate.
We're also getting close to Anita race 7 as well. They're a minute to post there.
California Tiger goes in. King Russell takes his spot. Bourbon Aficionado has loaded. Harleezy's in next. Silver Heights coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last mandatory race for the NHC in Las Vegas at the Horseshoe. We wish all of our bettors there the best of luck here in this final mandatory race. And thank you to the customer for your support of our great game.
Should I switch the audio to the camera
The last one to go in.
so you guys can hear the room?
We're ready to go. And
As this goes off.
Lena, away alert for today with restricting back.
Well, it's like the second choice there wins, guys. Oh, second choice with the 11. All right.
Too much to there.
That will put a wrap on day 2 of the NHC. Justin and Oldy will be with you tomorrow. I've got some family commitments. Good luck, everybody. We'll be following all the leaders, Howard and the rest of the crew, as they march towards the final table. You've got the cut tonight and the early part tomorrow will get that down to the final table. So, final thoughts, Oldie, Justin?
No, it'll be fun tomorrow. It's gonna be a good ending, and somebody gonna win that we know. That's what's gonna probably happen. So it'll be fun.
All right, Oldie.
All right.
Thoughts?
Been great to be here with everybody for a second day.
Hit the like and subscribe button on the way out.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Hit the like and subscribe button on the way out, folks. The Oldie Adjuster will be with you tomorrow. Emily may show up as well. But thank you all for joining, and that's a wrap on day 2.